Hello, and welcome to the Valorant Invitational. We have a very long day ahead of us for streaming.
Oh
Very
yeah.
excited.
I feel like this is a great way to preface what we're about to do. This is going to be a lengthy day, but it's going to be fun. We have schools from all across the PNW, and by that I mean
5.
a bunch of schools from Washington and then the University of Idaho.
Yes.
But it should still be a fun time all across. My name is Kaz. I'm joined here today by Wisp.
Hello, hello.
Starting off the stream, there will be quite a few of us on today, but we're going to be rotating on and off because
Yeah.
I'm trying a system out today and actually trying to do
Systems.
my job as a boss.
You're doing great, Kaz. You're doing great.
Today in the lab, we are joined by 5 schools, 6 schools,
5, not including us.
not including us. So
5.
6 schools toodles, toodles,
Toodaloo.
toodaloo. I was referencing Toodles from Mickey Mouse Clubhouse.
Fair.
but
I was referencing a different media thing.
That is fair. But we are joined by Central Washington University, Washington State, Centralia, Gonzaga University, and the University of Idaho, of course.
Yeah.
Oh, and Columbia
I'm
Basin.
like, wait, there's
I was
one
like, there's
more.
one more. I'm like, I'm missing a number. Guys, I know how to count. I
Math is
promise.
hard. It's
Yeah, it
not our
is.
job.
It's a little difficult sometimes. I just count the number of kills that are on the scoreboard. So that's what I'm here for. It's gonna be a fun time. Obviously,
Yeah.
getting our pre-match situation situated.
Nice.
I was looking for a word there, and I just decided to go with that.
Hey, it works.
Yeah. But it should still be a fun time overall. For our first matchup that you're gonna see on the stream today, should be between Central Washington and
University?
the Vandals.
Yes.
But before we get into any gameplay, we would like to do the formal plug of thank you for joining us. We appreciate you. Even if you aren't here for this part of the stream, we do appreciate you joining us for this event. We love hosting events like this. We love supporting the collegiate esports space. I do personally.
Personally, I love it.
This is a really cool scene to be a part of, and I'm glad that we get to be involved with this as much as we are. So, with that, I would like to move on to quotes, quote unquote quotes. It's not really quote unquote. It's quotes that
Word
I've
for word
been
quotes.
given from different schools that are participating in our event today. Things that they wanted us to share with all of you guys.
Oh boy.
I don't know how many of you are here, but all of you guys.
I haven't actually seen any of these, I don't think.
From the Wildcats, we have, quote, "We might be Wildcats, but we got that dog in us." Coming from Central Washington that we're about to play in our first matchup of the round robin.
The captain, no less.
Yeah. From Centralia, you say that we are excited to be able to attend our first LAN and play some of the teams that we are beating in scrims on the big stage. Also super excited to see our old initiator Wire from C-Dub and count how many first bloods we can get on him. We know in most matches we are the ranked underdogs, but we are still looking to put on a good show.
Nice.
I feel like it's a very admirable quote. Bringing your best foot forward in an event like this.
Very professional with a little bit of sass. I liked that first blood part.
Yeah. Well, a lot of the schools here were either other schools are poaching from or we're also poaching from. It's been a silly situation. Like, we took Dohyun from Columbia Basin.
Did we?
Yes, we did.
I did not know that.
And they miss him to this day. And honestly, I completely get it. If I lost Dohyun, I'd be
sad.
I'd be very sad. And from Sango, from Columbia Basin, we have, quote, "The only enemy we have to fear today is ourselves."
Nice.
Sounds like the beginning of a fight scene. And I think that is the perfect energy to bring to this.
The first thing I thought of was Fear is the Mind Killer from Dune. First thing I thought of there. I'm like, huh,
There it is.
okay.
Yeah.
Excited to see how this plays out.
I'm going to do one more additional quote. I have my little device next to me finally, so I can actually like read things.
Yay!
But we have our quote from Gonzaga. their first year existing as a program, actually. So
Oh, it is?
very honored to have them here.
That's awesome.
They say, quote, I can't wait to meet everyone and get to know some other people that love the game as much as I do. Same goes for meeting our victory against each team here. I love the confidence that comes
Ooh.
specifically from Red Skills, who I'm assuming is their captain,
I
because these were
think
supposed to be
so.
captain's quotes, but
We'll see.
we don't know. And a longer little piece that they would like us to share with you guys.
Would you
Gonna
like
see how fast I can get through
would
this
you like
one.
me
It's
to
a
do that?
little. Do you want to do it?
I can do it. Let's see how
You take
let's
that.
do my reading comprehension skills. Let's see. The history part, correct?
Yes, yes.
Okay. We are not just another program. We are an esports club driven entirely by the passion and dedication of Gonzaga students. Founded in January 2024, our club is still in its infancy, and our Valorant team was formed just 2 short months ago.
Oh.
There we go. I'm like, wait. Despite our ambition, we currently operate with minimal institutional support. We lack essential resources like an esports lounge or even a consistent space to call home. However, we are optimistic about the future. We believe that Gonzaga's gaming community deserves more recognition, support, and collaboration. With additional funding and help from GU, we know we can reach new heights. We are incredibly grateful for the University of Idaho's invitation and look forward to cultivating strong relationships with other sister school esports clubs. Together, we can build a thriving, interconnected gaming community. Wow.
Hell yeah.
That was very well said. I enjoyed that.
I love that. Again, literally, as I was just talking about before, I love being involved in the collegiate esports space. It's a very like grassroots kind of thing, but I think that's what makes it like so special, especially since I've been seeing a big rise in esports programs coming out of schools
Yeah.
that I have never even heard of before in some
Yeah.
instances, and I think that's super cool. And I'm hoping
Yeah.
to see a future where that scene continues to grow even more, and that we can continue being a part of it.
Yeah. I think it was really nice. A few streams ago, I was doing a Rocket League stream. Different game, but still
Mhm.
part of the esports community. We got to go against a Canadian team, which was really cool.
Really?
Yeah.
I think we've gone against what, Saint Alberta, or Saint something. It was a Canadian team that we played against in Smash and some other games a couple seasons ago,
Nice.
but
This
super
was not
freaking
a
awesome.
Saint school. I
I don't
do not
remember.
remember what it was called.
Hey, cool stuff, nonetheless.
Yeah.
We're so glad to have all of our teams in the labs. I hope from an ex-Valorant player to current Valorant players, I do hope you enjoy yourselves today.
Yeah.
It's going to be a very fun time. Speaking of which, let's talk about the time that we're about to have. Let's get into bracket structure because
Oh,
things
boy.
are going to be run somewhat uniquely, but not really. It's mostly
Yeah.
just a normal round robin. All of our normal rounds are going to be best of one games where
Okay.
either team are going to ban until there is one map left. Then the other team is going to pick a side, and then we'll get on with their one map. That is until the finals matches, which will be best of threes, I think.
Okay.
We also have other streams going on our side streams, U Idaho Esports 2 and U Idaho Esports 3. If we actually named the channels that before this stream, production says they don't know. So we're
had
just gonna. Oh, okay.
awesome.
We've confirmed that we have, so that's good.
Yay.
You can check those streams out at any time to follow your favorite team around. I know that UI is going to be bouncing around a couple of those streams today. Same with multiple schools that are going to be
Yeah.
going on today. So, with that, I think that is about everything
Yes.
that I've needed to cover for the initial
And
stuff.
if you are curious about the bracket system, you can find it on our Instagram, I think. I think it was posted on our Instagram.
Yeah, or on our Discord server, which
Discord.
will be linked down below. I get to say that here too,
Nice.
because that's how the Twitch formatting system works.
I think.
Speaking of which, if you're new here, I'm like, I used to be the main Valorant guy, not anymore, but I'm still pretty cool and I'm here sometimes. So if you like either of us, Kaz or Wisp here on stream, leave us a follow. Because why
Yeah.
not? Um, Following is free.
Yeah.
It's not like it takes anything out of you to do it, you know. And if you're feeling a little generous, or if you have a free Prime sub lying
Just
around,
about to get to that.
yeah, I was like, feel free to give us a subscription. You get some fun emotes, you get a fun badge, and you
Yeah.
get to help support a fun little grassroots collegiate esports community, which I
Yeah.
think is pretty cool.
And a brand new thing we just implemented. We have things you can redeem as well.
Yeah, finally, we are working on Joe Schmo's rewards. Super awesome. Speaking of which, I don't know, we're not running a delay today, right?
No.
Yes. So we can run predictions. Everybody, get your gambas out. It's gonna be a fun time today. Really?
Oh, sweet.
I mean, we can just run it right now and see like how everybody's feeling.
Yeah.
I feel like that's an easier way to go.
Oh.
Okay. So just run it for 5 minutes. I mean, it's you got to put your bet in before the game anyway.
Fair.
So
Fair.
how do we feel? We're feeling. We got some C-Dub fans in today. We got some UI fans here today. We have some fans from other schools.
Yeah, it looks like
as
there's
well,
some
like Centralia.
Centralia.
Who popped in for a little bit. Fun to see you guys. But let us know how you're feeling. The prediction is now live. You can vote for which team you're planning to support for this first round of the bracket. University of Idaho or Central Washington?
Yeah. And it looks like we got those points up. Wow, that is a big difference.
Might just be dependent on it. Who has more points right now?
Very fair. Very fair.
I don't have a lot of points in our own channel because I spend more time casting than
That's fair.
I do actually watching stream.
That's very fair. I do the same. I usually rewatch some of the older streams to get used to some of the games and review my own streams.
Looking like the Vandals are in a pretty good spot with the chat right now.
Yeah.
The points differentials looking a little dramatic. You know, Vandals, like, you can vote for C-Dub. Like, I'm not gonna stop you from doing that. I know most of our Vandal viewers probably have just been here longer and therefore have more points. But I mean, like, you guys can vote. I'm not gonna stop you from voting C-Dub if you guys want to support C-Dub.
And
But honestly, vote where your heart is. And also, yeah. I lost whatever I was going to say.
and in
but also,
chat, we
thank you,
have stream
production.
2 and stream 3. If you're curious to check those out, who is playing in those currently? Or who's getting ready to play in
Let
those?
me actually
I can
look,
pull it
'cause
up too.
had
I should
that
actually
for
keep that
a
up
second.
too.
For match 1 on stream 2, even though it's not really match 1, it's more like match 2. It's going to be Wazoo versus Gonzaga. And on stream 3, it's going to be Centralia versus CBC. Some very exciting stuff going on the side stream. So
Yeah.
if you're from another school and you want to go support your team, there you go. We will try and figure out a way to format the message so that we can just pin it after the prediction's gone and then just go on with our day. So have a little bit of a view of the players in the lab right now. Feeling pretty good. I'm sure you can see Dohyun there, who kind of just got out of bed and then came to the lab today. As you can see, still very comfortable in their pajamas. Autumn as well, our beloved social media intern.
We love Autumn.
Who is also a lead.
I mean, hey.
But now that there's actually a game on my screen, I can do my job. So let's talk about it.
Yeah.
For the comp coming from the Vandals, we have Diabolic playing Fade, Zombie playing Sky, Lofttech playing Brimstone, Some Cheese playing Raze, and Dohyun playing Viper. Meanwhile, from C-Dub, we have Boopard playing Viper, Cat playing Brimstone, Soap playing Gecko, Illusion Monk playing Raze, and Tsubasa playing Sky. I kind of like both of these comps for different reasons, I feel.
I don't remember too much, in all honesty. I just quite literally forgot that you could see the names down at the bottom of the corner, but it's fine. It's fine.
I think there are benefits to either comp, despite it mostly being a Ditto comp, except for that Gecko coming out from C-Dub. That is a very special pick. not really special. It's not like it's a unique pick to make on Bind, but it's something really reliable. Having that wingman to plant spike in clutch situations is almost like having a 6-player on your team. More or less an expendable, sure, but having
Helpful
that extra
nonetheless.
security to get the spike down in rounds where it's not looking in your favor is incredibly useful to finding either more money in rounds that you're losing or even just changing the odds of you taking a round.
Yeah. Especially with being able to possibly try and distract the team while your little wingman goes out to do that.
Absolutely. Now, we already saw Diabolic get taken out into our pistol round. We saw Illusion Monk take out, I believe it was, jeez, I don't, can I just look? Yes, it was Cheese. We kind of have most of our players split, but we also have the spike down, literally what we were talking about with having that Gecko out before. Now, Dokyun does find themselves a 2K. Unfortunately, Zombie does get taken out by Cat, but Tsubasa is kind of playing on their own in showers. Dokyun finding a very nice shot on Tsubasa. And Cat playing on an inch of his life and already finding Dokyun a 4K to open up the map. Very, very comfortable.
Very, very comfortable. Wow.
Love that.
Love that blade, by the way.
Oh, it's very nice.
Very pretty.
Some of the skins in this game are very nice.
Blades
I can
plural?
attest to it. It's a fan, I think.
Oh, that makes sense.
Makes sense. The melee skins, I think, are obviously some of the more interesting weapon skins in this game because there's just a little bit more that you can do with them. But that is a conversation for another time. Meanwhile, we're getting into round 2 with C-Dub trying to make their assault onto B. You see that Sky Hawk coming out from Zombie in Garden. Dokyun and Zombie holding that down. They have the information that they need. C-Dub is pushing up into long. Just going to take their defensive positions now. You see that dog coming out for a little bit of information. Boobird finding a little bit of damage, not enough. Dokyun already finding themselves a 2K. Fortunately, not going to be able to find a third. Soap's going to take him out. We have that bird coming out from Zombie. Some cheese finding a random 3K.
Dang. Okay.
Just coming in the side. He's just like, hi, guys, you're dead now. Love to see it, I guess. That's another point on the board for the Vandals. And also having won that second round, it's going to put C-Dub in a little bit of an awkward scenario. Obviously, when you lose the first 2 rounds, you're going to be on your force if you're playing it correctly. So you should be seeing C-Dub play with Vandals, either light or full shield, and mostly full abilities. Meanwhile, the Vandals are going to be playing on their bonus round, so if they win this round, they have more money for a little bit later into the half. It's like saving for a rainy day. It's kind of what the equivalent of this is.
And if you don't mind me asking, what are the numbers below the people?
Oh, it's just player numbers. It's more for that's spectator information, really.
Okay. I wasn't entirely sure.
Also, Cheese is dead already, so...
This is not a great spot for Dohyun.
Well, it could be interesting. It is kind of forced out by that very well-placed Viper Molly.
That was very, very nice.
Cubby there. Very, very nice. Or I guess that's not really Cubby. It's more like Duck, but... Had the wingman coming out, C-Dub getting that spike down, and currently it's not looking very well into the Vandals' favor. Dokyun and Cheese are down. Currently Lofttech, Zombie, and Diabolic on the map still. Having to look for a little bit of information, finding that haunt. A little bit of information, having the Prowlers come out to follow, but you also see the Dizzy going into long as well. It's putting the Vandals in a tough position, so finding a 2K out of CT and a 3K, finishing out Zombie as they struggle to find anything of use. Anyway,
just a rough position for Zombie there.
Yeah,
3 against 1.
Unfortunately, like this seems like an issue that I see Zombie come into kind of often sometimes, where they end up being the last person alive in like a really unlucky clutch scenario.
Ouch.
And a lot of the times, like their nerves really do tend to get to them. It is a little unfortunate for sure. But I think now with that, I think what's nice about playing the bonus round is that even if you lose that, you still have money to play a reasonable round afterwards. So now, even though the score is 2-1 in the Vandals' favor, they still have the ability to come out with Vandals and full shield and mostly all of their cooldowns and abilities because they have the money to do so.
Yeah.
It's what you play the bonus round for.
Which is nice.
Now, you have some of the Vandals kind of lurking around. They have this really interesting almost Brimstone one-way. Some Cheese already finding Boopered. But the rest of C-Dub is kind of in an awkward position. Some Cheese also not really sure how to do that. Hitting a jump swing or jump peek. Trying to throw out the Boombot here, deciding against it. Instead, the nade is going to be thrown out his way.
Had to get that sticker in at least, though.
Try to get a little bit of damage. It at least forced them out. It gave them the information that they needed, but instead, they're going to be going through teleport, which is, I think, an interesting-ish move. But they're doing it.
Yeah.
And they're mostly still alive.
That's
and they're getting the spike down now. They have that Thrash come out, but not finding anything.
That's a very nice place for that smoke bomb area to be. Very, very nice.
Great defensive position. See a couple trades come out. So taking out one. Cat taking out Loftek. Some Cheese taking out Cat for the trade. And Dokyun taking out Monk. Just giving Vandals all the space. And meanwhile, Subasa finding a random pick. Blind through the smoke. Unfortunately, not going to be able to find another one as Some Cheese is going to finish that out. Getting the spike defused and putting another point on the board for the Vandals. Now, might I remind you that this isn't like a double elimination bracket or anything like that. Like, this is a one and done. Kind of. Not. It's hard to explain. Meanwhile, this is one map. We're not playing a best of 3 round here. This is a singular map that these guys are about to play. And, you know, the more maps or, maps that you win is going to help determine your placement seeding to the finals map in round 6. It'll be fun.
Yeah. Very, very excited to see how this goes.
Have C-Dub trying to make their assault onto E this round. A little split between Showers and Short. Have that Boombot coming out. Kind of blocked off by a little bit of Yuto. Monk taking out Loftek. An unfortunate pick. Ooh. And though blinded by that Dizzy, it seems like Cheese is going to have the time to peel. Finally find an ult kill on Monk. It feels like it's been a while since I've seen him pull off one of those successfully. Boopered finding a 2K, unfortunately, though. But being traded out by Zombie should be a no. I mean, the numbers are looking iffy here. Dohyun falling right into that snake bite there. Right out of heaven. The spike is down. Thanks to that wingman. Oh, and at a disadvantage angle, Subasa is gonna take them out. Oh, Zombie does find himself a 2K though. Just playing against Cat. Oh, the bird goes the wrong way. They're trying to clear Showers. They don't fully know.
Diffused though. I don't know if
well, the issue is that Cat has this planted.
Yeah.
That's exactly. They tap the spike, they swing out, they get that kill really easy. I don't think that was something that they were worried about. That was kind of the plan. It was just so unfortunate that Zombie just literally turned around.
Yeah. Poor Zombie, man.
That's unlucky. That's really unlucky. But maybe the Vandals are going to find something to at least confirm that lead.
Oh, yeah.
Obviously, C-Dub is getting very close to tying things up here. And whether that confidence allows them to continue on or maybe they falter in some areas. I mean, the Vandals did come out extremely comfortable. I just hope they aren't too comfortable. I mean, like, this is an invitational event. We aren't going to invite these players here if they weren't good enough to play.
Yeah.
Still waiting.
Ooh. Got rid of that wolf real quick.
Yeah, that's a little bit of information denial, but also a tiny bit of information gained for C-Dub, or actually for the Vandals. Obviously, they know someone is there.
Just a game of waiting.
Yeah, I mean, like, that's kind of how it is in these tense-er situations. I don't know what the economy is looking like from either side, but seeing mostly sheriffs from both teams, I'm going to assume that the Vandals are not in a great spot right now.
You can see that double. Ooh.
Very nice. Outlaw kill from Monk from Showers. It's going to allow C-Dub to walk in, get that wingman down. And the Vandals looking really for an opportunity to make some things work.
Oh, hello.
Okay, so I thought that wasn't going to work, and I was going to laugh really hard if it didn't. But we already have a couple kills coming out from the Vandals. Now, Booper's slowly walking into this situation.
Oh.
Obviously, Loftech isn't going to be able to do too much about that.
No.
It's going to allow Booper to stay in that ult there, keep the spike in a good position. And Cat holding his Brimstone ult for whoever tries to tap the spike, which is a very good play, I
Zombie
feel.
taking down Booperd.
Boom, stalls for time. And I think, oh! And
Hello,
Dohyun
Dohyun.
fires that immediately. Never
That's
mind.
nice.
They have enough time to defuse. Wait, is that a lineup?
Oh, shit.
Okay.
Wow.
All right.
Okay.
I don't know why they had the 1 health Viper go into the Molly to try and
Why?
finish off the half of the spike that was left. But
Huh.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Huh.
It's like
Huh.
they backed off, too.
Well, so that was one really well played by Cat. Obviously, they had the Molly line up there
Yeah.
to prevent anybody from getting on the spike.
Yeah.
Even in that moment, they had the ult to block it off. Like, they calculated that really well. Although, I
Yeah.
feel like Zombie had the opportunity to finish that off. Or at the very least, they could have had somebody else on and used their, I don't know, team healing ability to prevent anybody from dying in the Molly. I don't know if the Molly healing rate or the Molly damage rate will out-damage the healing, but I'm most...
It can at least stall it, though.
Yes, that's what I'm assuming anyway. But I don't think they were really prepared for that situation.
Yeah.
I think they were just as confused as I was when they saw the Molly
Yeah.
come out. So,
Which,
hey.
you know, fair.
Tactics. Good tactics from
Yeah.
C-Dub. It's 3-3 right now, and Zombie is already out of the fight.
Dang, what
Which-
happened to Zombie?
I don't know. Unlucky pick, but I don't think that's going to be very good for the Vandals, even though they are playing with a little bit more money and weapons this time around. Or, no, that's what I meant to say.
Yeah.
We do have some ults online for both teams, have that Viper ult and the Brimstone ult from the Vandals, and the Raze ult, the Gecko ult, and the Sky ult coming out from C-Dub.
That wingman really coming in handy every time.
And that's literally what I was talking about. Like, if you just have that there, it's like having a 6-player on your team.
God, that sucks.
Boom. Dohyun
Dang.
finding that pick on Soap, preventing the spike from being planted, which was
Sweet.
very well. They're stalling for good time. Diabolic taking out Cat.
Nice.
Loftech taking out Monk. It's just Tsubasa left in Hookah. They're going to have to run back, but they know where he is. They're not going to get the wallbang kill. No.
Oh.
Oh, never mind.
Maybe
they
they will.
I called that a little too soon.
Way to cast a curse it.
Hey, you know what? It was in our favor because we
Hey,
got the money
hey,
for it anyway.
Yeah.
Still was a little unfortunate that they had to drop that round, but the Vandals are back in the lead once again.
Nice.
Still a close match, though. Obviously, this isn't as much of a sweep as I think
Yeah.
the Vandals would have liked for it to be. But maybe it's a good thing. Maybe there's something to come out of this
Yeah.
for them. They learned
Learning
something.
experience.
They're like, okay, we actually have to lock in today. We aren't just going to dog walk everybody, you know?
Yeah. Gotta be careful with those mollies.
Yeah. We have C-Dub currently moving in.
Along with Booperd.
Mm-hmm. Diabolic is holding the outside of Lamps.
Hello.
Is having to step off because of that
Oh my.
well-thrown Molly. Taking a little bit of damage there. Isn't able to get that Sky healing just yet. Or they were. Never mind. It looks like everybody's back at full health. Gotta stop calling things early. Wait, nope. Never mind.
No.
It just looks like it.
Yeah, it's hard to see on the screen a little.
Yeah. Oh, Dohyun
Oh.
taking quite a bit of damage there. Having to retreat. Unfortunately, Sky is holding down B, which is kind of what you'd want to do. Loftech taking out Booperd. Oh my god!
Oh my
Zombie
god.
finding himself a 3K
Nice.
out of almost nowhere.
Dang.
Was that a 3K or was that more of like
That was
a
a
2K?
2K with
Okay.
help for
From
via
some
3K.
cheese, yes,
Yeah.
yes. Tsubasa taking out some cheese though. Ah, and Dohyun
Nice.
finishing it out.
With help from Zombie and Cheese.
I missed this. I was a little concerned about how that was going, though.
Yeah.
For sure. I was like, what are we doing here?
It worked out.
Hey, sometimes like I think that's the RNG that Zombie has to go through sometimes. Like sometimes they find the clutch that they need out of nowhere, even
Fair.
if they like aren't fully ready to take it.
Yeah.
And sometimes they just don't. And that's just how it is sometimes.
Hydration.
Hydration. Get some water. Stay fed. Take care of yourselves, you guys.
Yeah.
Is
Stay
important.
comfy.
Stay comfortable. Of course, it's a little cold out in Moscow today.
And rainy.
Yes. So hopefully you're staying dry and warm. Now we have that Thrash coming out from C-Dub. Some cheese taking out Cat, though. Is taking a little bit of damage, though. Is going to have to retreat just a little bit. But, oh, Loftek finding a random blind kill through the smoke. Looking for another one. It doesn't find it. Should leave them at 1 health, though. Just about. Maybe. Probably not. I don't know. Ooh, that Prowler.
That was good.
Point blank on Tsubasa. Some cheese able to find Illusion as well. Soap coming out of Lamps. Not really sure what to do. Caught by the tether. All the utility in this round just thrown absolutely perfectly.
Dang.
With the Vandals finding another round well played. 6-3 now against Central Washington.
That is such a good death animation. I love it.
Now, just for a quick reference, I'm curious. Can I get a look at the scoreboard, please? Colby.
Can we
Sticks,
get a
can I get it?
Thank you.
Okay, we're chilling. All right, we're fine.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think the money is looking in a very good spot for Vandals
Yeah.
right now, and C-Dub not so much. I think they're going to be playing more of an eco round this time
fair.
around. Just playing for picks for the most part, seeing if they can get anybody else's weapons, and then trying to follow it up
That's
from
what
there.
they were trying to do last round as well, but it didn't work out.
Which, when you're living like you were in 2008, like it's a little hard to do that. Now, Zombie does find a pick off of Illusion Monk. Is traded out by Soap. Is going to be a little bit of space for the Vandals. Obviously, a healer down as well, but you're going to see that ult come out from Dokyun as well to lock down the site. Subchi's finding a 2K
Dang.
with the ult. Finding some very useful ults this game.
Yeah. Really, really nice.
Seems like his Raze game has improved. Love to see it.
And it looks like we denied an ult from Cat as well.
I believe so. Some cheese taking out Boopert and Diabolic, finishing it off by taking out Soap.
It's like a pincer maneuver.
Oh yeah, I love to see it. I'm almost impressed with how we're playing this.
Almost?
Almost like I expected them to do good, but also just like these plays are just they're very coordinated. I can tell to
really
some
nice.
extent they are rehearsed, and I do appreciate that. You know, the Vandals have very clearly been taking the time to actually study up on things they need to improve on as a team and then actually working on those things.
That pincer was a really, really nice maneuver.
For sure. You guys didn't see it in that little bit of silence, but I was nodding. Speak a little bit more physically when I'm off cam.
That's very, very fair.
You see Dohyun taking out Cat from Long. Might be a little rough. Obviously, they don't have that ult once again for this round to lock down a site.
But it looks like there are 2 ults on... Ooh.
Dohyun taking out Tsubasa from
Nice.
Hookah.
Denied both ultimates against CWU.
That is very nice. I think that's something that's also really nice about having Dohyun on the team. I think the Vandals can just trust that he's going to hit his shots for most of it, and then they just work around him where they need to. And although we did find one of us, Loftek specifically, dropping that, we're still finding good room to move. Diabolic finding a crazy 2K to finish off the round.
I saw that out of the corner of my eye. I'm like, oh, God.
I was like, oh, yeah, he's getting shot there. Soap is not living through that. Very unfortunate to see where most of the money is right now. Obviously, like, the economy just hasn't been in the right place for a while for the Wildcats. And I don't think that has allowed things to be any easier throughout this half. Now, something I always say as we go into the next half is that we get a little bit of a mojo reset. You know, all of the bluffs from the previous half. You have a chance to restart. You have a chance to restart your economy. Hopefully, start off on a better foot. But honestly, sometimes that doesn't work. I mean, the Vandals have found a little bit of a snowball that has worked really well on Central Washington. And
I'm curious to see how the strategy will change going into the second half when roles are switched.
I agree. And you have Zombie trying to poke at Tsubasa. Tsubasa trying to do the same. Neither of them are hitting their shots, and that's fine. They're just playing out a little bit of a tough angle.
Especially with us not having that wingman who can help us, like that 6th player. I want to see how strategies are going to change between different play styles.
That's true. I feel like the way that we play our offense and defense are drastically different.
Yeah, from what I've seen.
And I just wonder if the Wildcats are going to be able to adapt to that. Lots. Okay.
Oh.
Boopbird, unfortunately, not going to be able to escape that radius. Is going to fall to that ult. Although the spike is already down, we are at least able to tap it. Soap hit by that Prowler in the smoke, though, and in shower, so we should be mostly fine. Might have Cat try to peek this out, but immediately taken out by some cheese. Diabolic taking out Soap, Dohyun taking out Tsubasa, Lofttech taking out Monk. It's a massacre. They're finishing off the half 9-3.
Dang, they
in a
fall
flawless
one by one.
Victory
Ooh.
for the Vandals. Well played. Excellently played first half. Had to come back in the frame here because suddenly I was here again.
Oh, hello. We're down there.
Hi, guys.
Hello.
Hopefully you guys are enjoying the stream.
Yeah. It's off to a really good start.
I'd say so. I do like to preface this half in the very rare situation that we end up in a 9-3 situation that there is the 9-3 curse.
Yeah.
I don't think that is a curse that we suffer through specifically, but it is a thing that has happened. I have gone through pretty rough reverse sweeps before. So I'm telling the Vandals to hold their breath. Like, I don't really want them to be like, okay, we're fine. We have a significant lead. Because then things like that happen.
Yeah.
Diabolic, fortunately, starting that round very well for the Vandals. I forgot that we switched sides now.
Surprise.
Surprise.
Ooh.
Monk taking out Diabolic, but getting traded out by Lofttech. Soap taking out Lofttech for a second trade. And some cheese. What are we doing? Okay.
Okay.
Tsubasa taken out by Zombie. It's a 2v2 with Boopert coming in through short, taking out Zombie.
Yeah,
they aren't able to get the spike down. Are we able to get the kills, though? Dohyun's kind of playing on his own in a rough situation. He might get swung here. See the wingman coming out for a little bit of information. Soap hears him. Dohyun's not able to lock in. What is he doing? Oh. Anyways, this is exactly what I was talking about.
Yeah.
Don't get too comfortable, because then you choke.
Yeah.
And then things like this happen, and then you feel really stupid after.
I think that was also a matter of wrong time to run out of ammo.
Yeah, I mean, like, especially if you're playing against a team who's actively, like, able to take advantage of that.
Yeah.
You know, I feel like in some situations, the Vandals more often than not are in the other side of the picture.
Yeah.
Where they're facing people who are running out of ammo mid-fight.
Yeah.
But in this situation, it's looking a little bit different.
Yeah.
Now, Monk blocked off by that Viper Blossom. And immediately takes out some cheese. Me on Widow. Love that. Not as good for the Vandals, though. For sure. Having somebody down this early into the round, especially on your offense, never a good thing. Although, I mean... Okay, so it took two of us to kill that guy, but it's fine. I mean, we're playing on our save anyway.
Yeah.
So I'm not expecting anything like too drastic to come out of this.
Sweet.
Okay. Unless if Dohyun just does that, like for everybody else. We are in a 2v3 situation. The Vandals are at least able to get the spike down for the money. Cat knows where Lofttech is, but are they going to finish it off? No. Dohyun forgot how to use a pistol in between the first round and this one. So, fun stuff. But it's fine. Obviously, that is what you play that round for.
Yeah.
Even if you're going to be playing through basically all classics, or maybe some ghosts, trying to find a little bit of value. They were at least able to get the spike down, so that was something significant that happened. But outside of that, you're like, we're probably not going to win this round, so either we int or we try and get something out of it. We did get a little bit of something out of it, but
better than
just
nothing.
not a whole lot.
Yeah.
You know, more than I've seen the Vandals get on other rounds in
That's
this
fair.
kind of situation.
That's fair.
So we figured something out. Going to be going into round 17?
Or
That's not.
16.
9 plus 5 plus 1 is how I remember. Hey,
15.
I can't. Yeah, there we go. Guys, I'm so good at math.
It's okay. We both messed up the first time.
And Dohyun is already down. And
Loftech
Loftech is basically on his own at A site.
That
completely bewildering the
sucks.
Wildcats. They have no idea what's going on.
Huh.
We got that spike. Never mind. We did not get that spike down.
Now we did.
Hello?
It's down now.
Yeah.
So
Holding up the CT very hard. And that is very typical in Loftech fashion. Spraying through a smoke and getting a kill for some reason.
very typical from what I've seen.
Yes, he does that a concerning amount. That's just like his trademark. It's just, I'm going to shoot through the smoke and I'm going to find a kill. Because that's what I do.
Or the wall. I've seen it through the wall as well. I'm like, okay.
Now, they threw their own molly on the spike.
Ooh.
Got it. Zombie and Some Cheese finding a pick for themselves. Monk trying to take out Some Cheese here, but unfortunately not being able to finish it off. Unfortunately, though, Some Cheese is not out of the blast radius. Does unfortunately fall to that, but it's fine. I think he has the money. Yes. Not a lot, but he has the money to do it.
Enough.
Now, I want everybody to pay attention to these weapon choices here. Obviously, we're going to have C-Dub playing out of their bonus round, having lost it, but still having the money to play a full buy here. We have Illusion playing Guardian, probably not having enough money to, actually do anything with a Vandal here. And Dohyun buying a Judge. And Dohyun, I don't think is buying a Judge because he doesn't have the money to. I think Dohyun's buying a Judge because he's Dohyun. And I'll hopefully let that explain itself as we go in through the round. Now we see the Molly blocking off showers. We already have Diabolic on the site, having smoked it very well off so that we were able to get that spike down.
Some Cheese taking a little bit of damage, but healing up very, very quickly. There's that
Nice.
team heal mechanic that you're talking about.
Yes. Oh my god. Okay, so Monk just comes out and immediately finds a easy 2-tap and gets traded up.
By Dohyun.
I'm assuming that was 2 Judge hits and then finished off by a classic. That's a little silly.
Oh.
I don't know what we were doing there.
What
But
happened?
C-Dub ended up finding the round. So, hey, good for them. Unfortunately, I was not able to let that explain itself.
No.
So
Would you like to explain it now?
Yeah, so Dohyun likes to play like a rat. Sometimes he'll just play in like really weird angles or corners that no one is expecting him to be in. And then just shooting somebody in the back.
I mean,
Had to say that in a specific way so you guys wouldn't interpret it weird. Blink, blink.
why not?
But I just don't think that was the round for it. Usually you do something like that on defense.
Yeah.
You're going to be playing more offensively here. You're going to buy like a normal weapon, like a Vandal.
Ooh.
Almost a bad angle for Some Cheese. And a bad angle for Dohyun.
Wow.
Monk
Okay.
taking him out. Feeling a little bit more confident as we've seen in these past couple rounds.
This is a bad spot to be in.
Yeah. But at least Some Cheese knows that someone is there now. I think they're going to be communicating that, trying to figure out how they're going to make that push. Because obviously they have to make it a little careful. Love Diabolic shooting the little Viper wall thing.
And you can see that double swing tactic that I've noticed a lot of that can be really, really helpful.
Trying to clear places from both sides of a site. That's I like that they're built that way. Vandals now coming back to B. Not feeling very confident in their push. Taking a little bit too long. About 35 seconds left on the clock here. Gonna see the haunt coming out from Diabolic. Cat finding a completely random pick through the smoke, and Boothbird taking out Zombie as they try and push through Garden.
Okay.
I don't know what's going on. For some reason, Some Cheese doesn't have a gun.
Oh, so
So we're not finding this round.
no.
This is not happening.
I think this might be a try to stay alive to save what you have.
Which
Fair.
he has nothing. I don't think.
No. Okay.
Yeah, so I don't know what we were really gonna. Interesting.
Trying to figure this out.
I can't justify that one. I don't think I can. And back to a force round we go. I'm just hoping that this isn't the start of a snowball for the Wildcats, that the Vandals are able to find something useful out of this. But who knows? They found themselves in situations like this before and not made the very best of it. So
Fair.
I'm a little nervous. For sure, I'm a little nervous.
Yeah.
Saw that Dizzy coming out from Soap, who's now pushed up into attacker spawn. Not really, I'm in the full spawn, but, you know,
Yeah.
pushed up towards that way. Meanwhile, the Vandals are trying to make their way over to B site.
Very, very smart.
Once again, finding themselves in long into Garden. Finding themselves in Garden, looking for a pick that allows them onto site. Booperd is playing on the other side of Tube and takes out Zombie.
Ooh.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Diabolic taking out Booperd. We lost a couple people trying to do that. And I lost a couple ults as well.
Very unfortunate.
Like this Brimstone ult, it's going to stall, but it's going to allow Seedup enough time to at least stall the plant. Soap takes out Doju, Monk takes out Loftek. It's just Diabolic on his own in a 3K situation. Finds one on Tsubasa. Oh, the Mosh is going to push him out. He's not going to be able to recoup. Cat's going to finish him off to take another point for the Wildcats. Damn. That was pretty close.
Yeah.
I didn't even know. He found himself a 3K that round. Almost an ace. I would have been very excited to see that.
Yeah. There's still a chance.
Yeah. The Vandals initiating a timeout.
Very smart, I would say.
Yeah, I think they need it.
Yeah, they need a moment to discuss after what happened those past few rounds.
I'm personally a little concerned about how that all played out,
Yeah.
but I think they're going to be feeling a little bit better after we come out of it. Can't say for certain though.
I mean, having a moment to just kind of talk it out might definitely help, especially being able to have those few seconds to strategize. Wow, that's a good word. Also, hello, replays.
Yeah.
Forgot those existed.
Yeah. Have a little bit of a B-roll situation coming up here. In the meantime, I could make a little bit of productive commentary about this, like we saw the lineup.
The Molly.
So meanwhile, Zombie was over half health. Probably
Yeah,
would have. So the other issue that I kind of noticed is that everybody else was below half health, and if they tried to go into the Molly to defuse, they would have either had to wait it out or just like they wouldn't have had the time to. It was a bad situation for them to be in. Obviously, like Sky could have just healed them up, but obviously they didn't have enough time to either heal and then get the defuse or something. It was simply a rough situation for them to be in. That's it.
And that's fair. The uncertainty of all of that definitely could have brought him.
Now we got some really quiet stuff
Yeah.
going on right now. C-Dub holding up Showers. Hitting Loftek taking out Booperd out of nowhere. Tapping the ult orb. I don't think they fully got it. Nope, they did. Some Cheese almost. Oh, what is going on? Tsubasa taking out Loftek. Some Cheese finding that gun off of Cat's body.
But Tsubasa is not Tsubasa. Cheese was low health there.
Yeah. Was able to get the heal from Zombie, but just I don't know how I feel about how this is being played right now, but I'm going to let it run. Round's not over, obviously.
Yeah.
Soap takes out some cheese with the mosh pit. Illusion is playing on low health, and Tsubasa isn't close enough to get that heal in. Now they are.
Dang it.
I speak a little too soon sometimes. Diabolic, I believe, right now is playing in short. Some cheese is playing in bath. They don't have a real secure option for where they're going to go. So, yeah, Zombie not taking any damage there. I got it. But getting poked out of their position. They aren't really going to be able to push anything, like, useful here. Yeah. Oh! Nope.
What
you
happened?
didn't get the kill. Why did you turn around?
Yeah, what
Hello?
happened?
Okay.
Huh.
So, we're 10-9. We're almost in a situation, once again, where C-Dub has tied the match up. The Vandals, I don't think, are very confident on their offense this time around, and I think that's really starting to show with their hesitance.
Yeah.
Obviously, they don't have a lot of information to go into with a lot of these fights, but still, it seems like they aren't as sure what to do on their offense as with their defense.
Yeah.
For right now.
Hoping we can get at least somewhat through this.
I think we can. See,
Nice.
Cat is immediately out.
Very helpful.
Which was more not greatly played by his part, but also we just had enough people in showers to justify that push. We have the smokes up, the Viper ult coming out from Dohyun, and that spike going down from Zombie.
Spike has been
Have the
planted.
cabbages mostly going in the lamps, and Illusion is going to take out Diabolic. Have the Thrash coming out from Soap as well. Monk taking out Dohyun. Oh, Some Cheese taking out Tsubasa. Some Cheese actually escaping the Thrash, but not winning the fight, dying to the Raise Nade, with Monk finding themselves an ace. And the Wingman finding that defuse to finish off the round. So Wildcats are going to find that tie that they were looking for, and maybe an opportunity to progress, pull through, finish off the snowball that they started. The Vandals have only won one round in this half so far, which is a little embarrassing. I'm not exactly sure what's going on between the two of them.
I think their hesitance is starting to poke out, like you were saying. They need to be a lot more confident and less hesitant. I couldn't think of a better way to word that. Wow. It's okay. It's not like wording is my job or anything.
All they need is one round. I understand where their mental is right now.
Yeah.
All they need is one round and they bring it back. Boom.
Okay.
Some Cheese immediately opens that up, taking out Tsubasa. They have the dog going through B. We have the Diabolic Fade ult coming through for the entry, and we have the Brimstone ult clearing out anybody who's in the halls, at least for right now. Right, we have most of the Wildcats coming up, holding the smoke that's holding down CT. Meanwhile, the Vandals were able to get the spike down. I just feel like that Brimstone ult could have been used a little bit later, like Cat did earlier, to stall the plant.
Yeah.
But that's fine. Or stall the defuse, but, you know, is what it is. For right now, Diabolic taking a little bit of damage from Soap. Unfortunately, not able to finish it out. Booper taking out Zombie. Now, we see that ult coming through from Some Cheese again and doesn't find anything. Monk is holding Garden and takes out Some Cheese. Now, Lock does take out Soap and Cat.
Oh, we're so close.
Some Cheese or Loftype taking out Monk, finding himself at 3K, but Booper is going to find a defuse.
Nice. No? No?
Yeah, no, they found the round.
Damn
Because
it.
they defused fully.
So he was just that little bit too slow.
That's rough.
That's really rough.
That is really rough.
Dang.
They were feeling really good. I could tell that they were feeling better about that round.
I think that round is
and to lose it just like that, to fully ult dump and just to drop it so quickly is, I think they're feeling that a little heavy right now.
Yeah, that's definitely gonna be a big. What is the word? Ego? Not ego.
No, ego death. A little bit of an ego death. Just a little bit. It's fine.
Vibe.
You have Monk holding this angle right here. It's a good angle for clearing anybody who's on that box.
Unfortunately.
and taking out the haunt.
Okay.
They know that somebody's there. They know they're there. They know they're going to be holding that.
They definitely have a lot of a better hold, it looks like, in terms of positioning.
The Monks, or the Wildcats, I was looking at Monk, and it was just thinking of it.
I get it.
But the Wildcats were certainly feeling a little bit better on their defense now, which is starting to show as the Vandals have just completely dropped the ball. I mean, they've won one round this entire half.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what they're doing. I'm not sure if they know what they're doing.
I don't know either.
Monk is looking for something. Dohyun takes out Cat, which I think is a good opening pick.
Okay.
But we're still kind of moving slow. We have about 30 seconds left on the clock. Monk does not find that cutesy little tens pick that he was looking for. Some Cheese finds himself a 2K, including Monk in that, as well as Soap. Boopert is holding down CT. Takes out Some Cheese, but Lofttech is going to trade him out.
Okay, we have, I do not remember who that is, holding on with Tsubasa, holding on with a dream. Or they were. Yeah, they still are. Ooh.
So they have that. Okay.
There we go.
Yeah, Dohyun just finding that one on Tsubasa. That, I think, was a round that they were looking for. I'm surprised they were able to bring that back after that last round, because low-key, I just would have given up.
I would have felt
forfeit,
that one,
and I'm like, all right, I'll take that. I'll just move on to the next one. But
yeah, and we do have a timeout from CWU.
Which, I'm really nervous about this game so far.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if it goes into OT.
I wouldn't like that, but, you know.
I don't like to do my job. I was like, I don't want to go into OT. But that's why we have best of ones. We have plenty of time in between each of these games so that no weird schedule issues happen again.
Yeah. But, yeah.
Battle of the Border.
I mean, that was bound to happen, though.
Yeah. I mean, that was a little mistake from our part.
I think with Battle of the Border, it was a matter of we expected it to happen, just not so soon.
Yeah.
Like, first game was a little crazy.
Yeah. But moving into this one.
Yeah.
I think the Vandals, from their performances from the last two rounds now having tied up the score, are feeling a little bit more confident about how they're playing this. Obviously, you know, finishing off what they started just the other round ago and hoping to continue that into win. Both teams are a couple points away from finishing this off, or at least a couple points away from leading us into OT. Meanwhile, Monk is playing long with an op. Please don't peek that.
Oh.
I don't think they obviously don't know that. Monk has bought an outlaw for the last couple rounds, and I think that Monk is making a real ballsy move buying op here.
Yeah.
I don't think they have enough money to really justify this later on.
Just standing there. Ooh.
Or that could happen. That's
right,
so big.
Lofttech
taking out Monk from long. You love to see it.
Yeah,
I think
really
that's something interesting about Lofttech is that he finds a lot of kills in situations where we definitely don't expect him to.
Yeah.
But having Monk out, having that op out so early is super, super helpful. Now, we do have that ult coming out from Cat, stalling the plant just a little bit, but I don't think it's going to be enough. The Vandals are going to be able to get that down.
All right, all right.
And Booper takes out Zombie. Lofttech is looking a little nervous from his angle here, but I think they're fine. The Wildcats getting their own smokes down. They don't have a lot of ults to work off of either, but Tsubasa is going to take out Lofttech anyway, so it's fine. Soap is taken out by Diabolic. 1-for-1. Booper takes out Dohyun. Oh, Diabolic taking out the wingman. It's just Cheese, and he's taken out by Cat. Oh, that is unlucky.
It.
You know, I will say, again, I think
just really unlucky.
This game is way, way closer than the Vandals would like it to be. Now,
way closer than
if they
I would
want
like it.
any opportunity of bringing this back, they need to take this round.
Yeah.
They need to take this round and bring us into overtime. It's going to be a rough shot.
Yeah.
We're feeling really nervous, I'm sure.
Yeah.
But we had some of the things that we needed. I think we just got a little bit outplayed. which is fine. I mean, like, we gave up the site a little bit too early. Obviously, we were pushed off by those smokes, trying to figure out exactly what to do with that whole thing. See the dog coming out, a little bit of information. Oh, for the Wildcats taking out some cheese. Zombie taken out by Monk. Monk taken out Locktag. Oh my god, it's a massacre. Soap taken out Diabolic. It's just Dohyun alone on site. The spike is in their spawn. Dohyun takes out Cat.
Dohyun, you got this.
Boopard is on his own in showers right now. That's not true. Okay, he's followed up somewhat because the rest of the Wildcats have to hold down the spike.
Oh, this is awful.
Someone's going to swing this.
Corners.
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 Okay. I don't think that went anyway that the Vandals would have liked that to immediately drop their first round.
That's a little
especially
rough.
after keeping things so close. It has to be demotivating.
Yeah.
I really don't think that they were prepared for the competition that they had today. And I think that's really showing now, having dropped that first map 11-13. It's they can't be feeling good about that.
No. I do think they can take this and use it almost as a motivation to come back though.
Well, yeah, and also realize that like we can't just like we need to actually play this conservatively.
Yeah.
I think in a lot of situations, like, the Wildcats really got us in a place where we weren't really sure where to take things. We didn't have a lot of information to go on to the next thing.
Yeah.
And with
that clutch.
That was just rough.
That was really rough.
That was really rough for them, but I'm hoping that the Vandals are able to actually learn from this, actually take something from this, and hopefully use it as a guide for, okay, I know what we're doing now for the rest of the day. Yeah.
I'm hoping that's where this will go.
Likewise. Yeah, Cedar Believers got a big break today. And again, I mean, like I told you, I wasn't going to hurt you if you voted C-Dub.
Yeah,
You're fine. You gotta, like, there's a reason why these guys are here.
Yeah.
And I think the Vandals tend to get a little too big for their britches. And I think C-Dub was one of the first teams to really
put them in
their place. Yeah. So, hey, it's a rough loss for the Vandals for sure. But the day is not over. We still have plenty of matches to go through.
Yeah.
Still have plenty of games to play. And the Vandals obviously still have many more opportunities to improve upon the mistakes of today.
Yeah. Yeah.
So those are my closing thoughts for game 1 of the bracket.
Yeah. Pretty much same.
Anybody from some side streams in the chat right now want to tell me how those games are going?
Or went?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I was told the last one just ended. Well, the other games went pretty good for those other teams.
That's
but
good.
Definitely nice to see that the Vandals have a little bit of competition today.
Yeah.
So, hey, they got some things to worry about.
Yeah.
And I think they need to take that into account as they go into their next game. It doesn't seem like the mental is too broken. Obviously, Dohyun is still being friendly with his friends in the lab right now, and I think, if anything, that's all they can really do for now while they try and figure out where to go with their next map, which will be against Gonzaga on Idaho Esports 2. You can watch that over there. In the meantime, we are going to be on a short break before our next match with Wazoo versus Centralia.
And
Stay
I will
tuned.
be switching out as well for the other caster here today.
Yes.
As well. So I will see you all soon.
Yes. Stay tuned. Stay fed. We will be right back. Welcome back to the, what is it, Northwestern Valorant Invitational? It's just Valorant. The University of Idaho Valorant Invitational. Nobody gave me a name for this before we started, so I'm just working on a whim. I'm Kaz. Once again, I am here, joined here by the Overlord.
Pleasure to see you guys once again. It's good to be back.
Who is usually here for our CS/R6 streams, but is
And
actually
League of Legends now.
And League of Legends. You cast League of Legends now.
Yep.
Fun stuff. I know Worlds has started, so that's going to be a fun thing that we get to get into
What
later.
I've been able to see so far has been a fun time, but that is unrelated to the current business.
Yes, we are playing another Riot game, Valorant. Specifically into round 2 of our bracket now. I was informed about how the bracket actually works. There are 3 matches going on each round. We are in round 2 right now. Currently, we are going to be watching Washington State versus Centralia play their game out. From what I understand, Washington State just played against Gonzaga and lost. So, looking just like we were last game, 0-1 overall in the day so far.
Well, and it's still super early. People are still trying to build their momentum and get their rust off.
That's true. I think that might have been a little bit. I don't know how much time these teams have had to warm up. But outside of that,
about an hour now. I would say they've probably gotten what they've needed so far.
Mm-hmm. Now, Centralia also played Columbia Basin in their last round, and they also lost that. So both of these teams aren't looking too great so far. Seems like maybe Washington might find something.
I mean,
they have a little bit of damage out so far, already have that Vice down, which is kind of interesting to see. I haven't seen like a lot of Vice gameplay personally. I haven't played a lot of the game for like a couple months. I just don't feel like Vice's kit is as useful as a lot of other options you might have for an initiator on this map. But we will see.
What would you say would be a better choice for
Gecko.
initiator? Gecko? To be fair, Gecko is kind of good in every circumstance.
In a lot of circumstances, especially on Bind, as we saw from last game against C-Dub, they were really able to make good use of that wingman on their offense. And
because it gives you so many options to use in a bunch of different circumstances.
Yeah, I mean, he ends up being very versatile, which is what I really like about his kit, I feel. We're getting a little bit of slow movement, but maybe some good picks still coming out. Argon almost finding your boy, but unfortunately being taken out, and Jack taking out Smitty. Cars also taking out Arxen. Buys, finding a 2K, and unfortunately not finding
He
the
almost
rest of
got
the kills
a
that they
quadra by
needed.
himself.
That almost came out of nowhere. I was like, oh, okay. I mean, cook up, I guess.
It was headshot on headshot with that man.
That's really interesting. I don't know where I was really expecting that to go, but
I think you were expecting Cypher to die significantly earlier.
yeah, I was like, I think he is in a disadvantaged situation in a 3v1, and I think he's gonna die. But
and then he just takes 2 of them with him casually.
yeah, big aura, I will say. And yes, I did say that unironically.
Oh no, the brain rot's getting to you.
Also, for chatters who are here supporting their teams, we do have the Gamba up. If you would like to put your Joe Schmoes in support of your favorite team.
Try and get some decent Twitch points. Get to interact with the squad around here. Hopefully not lose all 4,000 of your points in the previous match.
Oh, Pie's taking out Argon.
Continuing to have fantastic accuracy with his shots.
I'm just impressed by the consistency of those right clicks. I don't see anybody do that, like, ever. Most of the time, anyway. But I guess that is a good talent to have when you're playing pistol round, and Cars is running in without checking corners. Unfortunate.
And Pies has just taken all of their gear.
Very, very comfortable, for sure. I feel like even though they are a little bit disadvantaged, at least in the current economy right now, I think Centralia is still feeling pretty good. Yeah, no,
Yeah,
Pi
this-
swings elbow, takes out Fear. It's just Jack playing on his own with the Spectre.
And as long as two of them can cover him while it's being confused.
Oh, okay, so
then.
Jack finds a 2K.
Interesting.
Does Pi's, like, movement diff him? Or, like, what are we doing?
He's not going to be able to.
Oh,
defuse
the
in
molly!
time.
Wait,
Oh,
is
no.
he going to find it? No!
No!
Wow. That is rough.
Jack did what Pi struggled to do in the first round.
That's good util usage. I love that.
I wasn't expecting him to be able to keep him distracted for so long.
I mean, well, because something that I keep seeing is, like, we keep ending up in, like, really, like, strange scenarios in end round or post plant where,
It shouldn't
like,
be happening.
it's either a 1v1 or it's a 3v1. And then, like, what we saw Pies do before and just, like, find a random 2K. Or what we saw before where, like, both
Just
players
kinda
are, like,
triple.
dancing around trying to figure out, like, how do I push this? Like, unfortunately, Wazoo is coming out on top. And I'm not exactly... Okay, well, Arson does take out Jack while he does take out Argon. And,
Interesting
okay.
shotgun rush.
Um,
I know it's a decent low eco strat, but
okay. Will say that I think Centralia had been looking for that for the past 2 rounds because from what had been going on before, it looked like they should have won those last 2, and then they
Absolutely.
just didn't. So,
especially the second round, having 3 of them on the point, getting each of them picked off by the Brimstone, not exactly ideal.
I don't know. I do not know. What I do know is that we're 1-2 right now in Wazoo's favor. Centralia probably looking to make a little bit of a comeback here. I feel like they're a little bit more coordinated than Wazoo. I feel like they are a little bit more aware of how to play around each other. They just need to actually, like, not die to dumb things. And let Wazoo die to dumb things. As we saw Argon try and concussion mine in, and then immediately get shot by 2.
Trying to go with the C4 balance to try and get like an aggressive shotgun kill, but it is clearly not working in Wazoo's favor.
Scars trying to look for Wally, but unfortunately taken advantage of. Teo taking out Wally for the trade, and Smitty taking out Fear. Teo also taking out Pies here. Arson? Okay, never mind.
Yes.
It's a 1v1 situation again, and
Let's
Smitty finishes it out.
go.
Like, what is going... Okay. Gecko actually played that really well off of himself, threw the wingman out, and just played off of it. What I was mentioning from the last game is that having the Gecko on your team and having that wingman there kind of allows you to, like, have a 6th player on your team. Whether if that's to get the spike
They
down
have
or to make a
choose
little bit of
clear the
space for your
utility,
team.
otherwise it's gonna mess with them, yeah.
Yeah. Also did like the little gritty coming out from Smitty at the end of the round there.
No need to reclaim wingman if you got the style.
Exactly.
Yes, that goes
For
there.
now, since we're, tied up again, even though we end up in like really tense scenarios, I can't
But they
can't
do
really
have
tell
double
if
kills.
one team like has a good advantage over the other. Like I was talking about how Centralia is a little bit more coordinated than Wazoo, but also like not entirely. I guess not enough, considering we keep ending rounds in 1v1s.
Or 1v3s.
Or
I mean,
1v3s,
just
like
flipping. Oh,
Smitty almost getting
this is
shot
gonna
out here.
be
See that Dizzy trying to clear long and taking a little bit of damage
not as much as
from
you would think,
the nade.
though.
No, gets out. Very clear testing.
Wow.
Taking out 2 with that. Feeling very confident. I think Fear is going to back off away from short.
They're gonna have to consolidate all their efforts onto A site because they are rushing over to B. B side flank is going to not be exactly ideal for Wazoo here.
Yeah. Which, I don't know. I don't know how I feel. I mean, like, it's a 5v3 situation for Wazoo right now. We do have the Vice Ult.
But Raze,
Which-
Raze could just
That's true. And Arson takes out Argon. So, that's not happening.
that's this.
The Boombot. Oh, right in
My
Smitty. Oh, right in
lord,
first
a
base. Smitty
flawless
takes out Teo as
round.
well.
That was a fantastic boombot.
I will say, I'm a little confused by how these guys play, but it's fine. Somebody is winning right now, and that makes it easier for me to do my job.
The difference between round 1 and round 5 has already gone so completely out of proportion.
I'm just accepting it. I'm like, I'm not gonna know what's going on for like half of this.
But we're here, and
we're
that
here.
is the part that matters.
Phantom Minima. Wow, that looks stupid.
Wow, my eyes
Hey,
are down.
don't get mad at his.
It looks like a Roblox gun. It's so silly.
Look.
Detected by that tripwire. Also just standing right in the trap. I'm not exactly sure what the plan was from Wazoo there, but that is like information heaven. The Pie's right there who's holding down the site. You have Argon trying to come out looking for anything to ult. Does take out Arcsin even though they didn't really know they were there.
Hey, it would better
Picks
to
a
use
pick,
it
though.
blindly. The question is, can they get Argon? Oh,
All right.
shotty through the smoke.
Okay, and then Testing finds the Raze ult as well. Teo takes out Testing. Cars takes out Pies. It's a 1v4 situation with Wally as the last player alive, which I don't think
just gonna retreat to
he...
keep gun.
Yeah, which I don't think that's a situation he's seen himself in before, but he also knows it's not worth it to play that. We've ult dumped for the most part with what we had.
Yeah.
You're at a severe disadvantage. There's not a whole lot that you're really going to be able to do here.
But the thing to know is that the situation has happened 3 times already, and every time we say, oh yeah, it makes sense what you're doing, it immediately the logic gets flipped on its head.
It's like you had this play, and then you were just like, oh, let's just go do something completely different.
Let's just get a double. Easy.
Yeah. It's like, oh, I'll just finish the round with the 4K. I know what it is.
But we do have 2 ultimates up here, which could make for an interesting
this is a
setup
place
this
here.
match, especially with the Brimstone ults. It is Brimstone.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Look, there's the other guy that looks just like him. I'm bad enough as it is. But it's a nice 3-3. Things are keeping relatively even.
We have Wazoo trying to make an assault on B, with Centralia kind of taking their defensive positions across the map for right now. Pies should have gotten that, but I guess not. Teo takes him out and allows Wazoo to push on to B. Centralia is going to find that quick rotate there with
Everyone could be
nothing really
moving
but the
BC.
Brimstone ult to defend this round for Centralia. Also have Razor Vines. I'm not actually sure what this ability is called.
All I know is that it's a pain in the butt to deal with.
Oh, yes. It does damage based on how long you're moving through it. Which
And
I
considering
see
the
some...
slow is pretty significant.
Oh,
takes
yeah.
a while.
And we are concussioning on to point. And Argon takes out Testing. And Cars takes out Arcsin. Cars finds himself at 2K, but is traded out by Wally. And then Jack takes out...
So much explosives there.
Just like... I find myself very lost, I feel.
My thing with Valorant is that there are so much cool things, but being blinded 15 times in a row is such a hard spot to be in.
It's just like, oh, I can see. Like I'm gonna try and work my
I can
flash.
see I could probably make a shot.
Flash.
Flash. Flash.
Flash.
Wingman.
No, it's. I feel like I'm watching a comp game right now. I feel like there is a little bit of a testament to like these teams like experience playing with each other, or just their experience with the game overall. I mean, there's some coordinated play happening. Obviously, you have Wazoo making pushes together, but then like half of them die to like
Some random stuff.
very
Yeah.
random stuff.
Cage triggered.
I don't know.
This is gonna be an interesting play from Pies. The judge
Call this the
underneath the
no
window.
here special. And then,
A little bit of a wasted ult by the looks
Yeah.
of it.
I'm not. Were we gonna use that to enter?
I mean,
I don't know.
it looks
I
like
guess
it
we
might
just
have
burned
taken
it.
long enough to get onto A points.
I guess so. But then, boom, good use of the Brim ult. We're using that to stall for point.
The second they started planning, that came down. Me wonders if they could have somehow. And then they're running right back to B point.
Okay, see the haunt going into hookah. Is it destroyed? Not fully. Oh, Wally finds a kill that he should not have gotten.
Yeah, you do not get to pull a knife out there and win the duel.
30 seconds left.
That's a little crazy, I gotta say. Arkson taking out Fear, Jack taking out Arkson for the trade, Pie's taking out Jack for the follow-up. In a 3v1 situation right now, Smitty taking out Teo. And Cars taking out Pies and Testing taking out Cars for the trade to finish out the round in Centralia's favor and bring the score back up to a 4-4 tie. Now, obviously, the competition is very even between these two teams, but I also am not sure if either of them really understands where they stand on either side that they're playing on right now. With Centralia's defense, it seems more like they keep finding themselves in a lot of positions where they're playing like they're playing attacker side, which
I would agree. It seems like they're playing opposite roles and they're just swapping.
yeah,
They're swapping their spawn point.
feels like an overtime like round switch kind of thing. Except that's literally not what's happening at all. But like this is,
It makes no sense.
someone has to take a lead here, so I get a better understanding of like what's going
Someone
on. I
needs to
can't
take
really
a lead
tell.
so we can have an underdog story.
Jack taking out Arkson
I've got
through
your
the wall
trail.
bang. I think Wazoo is going to be pushing off of that onto A site.
Oh, that is not going to be
Do have
good.
the Sky Cabbages out from somewhere, but Testing is able to
Spike
outlive
planted.
them.
Which also shouldn't be happening.
See that Vine, and once again, fortunately the mechanics were not there. Teo taking out Testing. And though Wazoo have the spike down, are they going to be able to keep it up? Smitty
One enemy
taking
remaining.
out Argon, Cars taking out Smitty for the trade, Wally taking out Cars. Oh, this is a rough situation.
You can't handle both angles at the same time.
I mean, he definitely tried.
And
And
we can
that
respect
is
that.
something I gotta give real credit to for most of Centralia. Like, they at least try. They don't sit behind an angle and then just
And then
hope
wait 2
someone
minutes
walks
for it
into
to
them.
happen.
Yeah, because like they know they have to get the spike diffused at some point. It's just
The thing
sometimes you got to play a little bit more aggressive than others.
They would have had to instantly clear out one before going to the other, but
Mhm.
the masterful swapping out timing between Viper and
And I
their
think that was
cohort.
I think that was also a part where Wazoo really had them because they were able to play off of each other, because they were able to like come in and then come out and then have somebody else come in. It was like playing whack-a-mole, and I'm bad at whack-a-mole, so I can't even imagine like what this is.
It's whack-a-mole, but with bullets.
Yes.
And the moles fight back. The worst type of whack-a-mole. The kind where your
They-
life is on the line.
I am just I'm not exactly sure like
What's
what's
refocusing on here?
going on for the most part. I think they know,
There.
but I don't know.
We are clearly left in the dust.
Oh yeah, for
'Cause-
sure.
It's just weird seeing the different levels of play because, like, the concussion rushes with shock and blast have been swapped out for slow and steady utility burn into constant flashes, and it's 180s all across the board, and I don't know how they're able to keep up with that.
The tether misses, unfortunately hitting the wrong side.
Where are you?
Jack getting a little bit of damage onto Wally and then immediately ducking back, which is better played than anything else. And then 3 people immediately die. Cars, Teo, and Jack all finding one for themselves and putting Wazoo in a very good position. I think at this point they should be planting, but Smitty takes out Cars. Now,
Spike planted.
obviously, Centralia doesn't have like a lot of eco to work with, so I'm not exactly sure if they're expecting anything valuable to come out of this round. Maybe a couple picks, but
But
we
I
did
mean-
find one.
One.
Oh,
And
beautiful
Pies
headshot
almost
from
found a
Pies.
second. Unfortunately, getting a little bit of damage off, unfortunately not being able to finish off that kill and letting Wazoo take that 2-point lead there.
But in terms of an economy round, that could have gone significantly worse.
Yeah, it could have.
They got
It
2
really could have.
kills. They were able to stop a little bit of money on the on the opposing side. Maybe Centralia will be able to afford a decent setup for this round.
There.
Yeah, I think Wazoo's finally finding a little bit of their footing and are just hoping that they can continue to carry that out into, later half. We are in round 11, so almost at the end of this first half for the map. just a little curious to see like how things are going to shake up as they go into the next half. Now, we have Argon throwing out that nade, also following up the dog, and this was well played. Obviously, they find that kill on testing. Wally takes out Argon, though, canceling that ult. And Fear takes out Wally for the trade. So it's going to give Wazoo a little bit of space. Centralia doesn't have very confident numbers for this fight.
It is not exactly in their favor. They have to get through Viper ults. They have Braves ults still available, and it's a 3v4 at the moment. I think they kind of just have to give Wazoo what they want here.
Oh, yeah, Brim does kind of look like Graves, doesn't he? You call Brimstone Graves.
Oh, no! No, my background! It was Grave.
I see the vision,
Brimstone.
though. I do see the vision, I think.
A scruffy old man with a cigar and a shotgun.
Exactly. Anyways, I don't think Centralia is getting this one. Pies does find a pick. Cars does take out Arxen. I think everybody just has to flee. And Cars ends up dying. So,
Which shouldn't be too big an issue for Cars. They are absolutely loaded in terms of money at the moment.
yeah, we have more money now. We have some ults online. I don't know if we're going to do anything with them. But I think
Well,
what's
if they
happening
don't,
now is
they're
that
clearly not
Centralia
doing
is kind of
something right.
toppling. They had something going on for sure.
But it seems like Wazoo's caught on to whatever they're going on and just taking care of every single second of it.
Well, it's either that or they're just simply getting outplayed. Like, I think Centralia, like, has some idea of what they're trying to execute on defense, but then they, like, one person's out of position for a second too long, they get picked off, and that's the round.
Because all it takes is one mistake and the place is pretty much doomed.
Absolutely. I do kind of like that Molly going out to block Bath off. Not exactly sure if that could have been used anywhere better, but I appreciate the effort.
Cypher is understanding where at least 2 people on the map are at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
Seems like they're trying to bounce between middle and shower.
Mm-hmm.
But maybe they're going to go for a long crawl towards B sites. They could sneak through there if they needed to.
That would make sense, but you know what keeps happening every time I say that a play
I
makes
know,
sense.
right?
So
They're
we'll
actively
just
trying
wait
to
and see.
Oh
Boom,
my
Arcans.
lord, beautiful double.
Arxen finding. I'm dyslexic, maybe. Okay.
Oh, that was poor timing.
One enemy remaining.
I will
But I
say
can
I think that's a
respect it,
relatively easy mistake to point out. At least Smitty was able to follow it up, and then Pies finds that last point, finishing off the round for Centralia 5-7. Literally, this was what I was talking about. They know what it is that they want to do.
It's not even caster cursing. It's us trying to figure out what they're doing and them cursing us.
Yeah, I'm like, I want to curse them, guys. Best believe I
don't
want
know.
to afflict my caster curse. But they won't let me know what's going on long enough for me to do that.
I will be the one to prey upon their downfall, and you cannot stop me.
Going
Cass,
in,
you're the biggest hater.
Oh. Best believe I don't
I
want
can
any of these
respect
guys to
it.
do good. No, I'm just kidding.
I want it to be a draw and nobody wins.
Yep.
Change the fundamental rules of Valorant.
We're just gonna forfeit in OT and just be like, okay, that's the map, I guess. Everybody gets half a point. We all go home happy.
Yeah, that's how that works.
Oh yeah.
For realsies.
Into the second half now with Centralia on defense now. Attack now, sorry. Testing. Immediately taking out Argon, who tries to push up. Concerningly soon. I don't know what the vision was there. No one else was with you. But I guess that's fine.
Well, I
Pies
mean,
is debating whether or not to swing hookah.
Yeah, I mean, they have the number advantage. They could clearly just decide to fully commit to a point, and I think then they could just do whatever they wanted. But it seems like they're still playing passive.
I must wait a moment.
I think Jack taking a little bit of damage through
K
the
wearing
smoke.
Off, though.
Wingman able to get that spike down. I think that's going to be more or less Centralia's secret weapon as they continue through this half. Having that Gecko down to get spike when you don't really have someone who can do that for you
One
is
more
going to
gun
be...
and one more line of
Yeah.
sight that you can use to stop them.
which is really nice. Again, like Gekko's util is really about having expendables, and everybody died. Testing found himself 3K, Pies found 2.
Essentially just getting a
like-
flawless.
I really wish I knew what was going on enough to like say like, oh, okay. They wiped. Like,
But like
they're very much going back and forth like constantly.
maybe Centralia is just much. You know, you did make the point about how both of them are playing like they're on the opposite sides. Now that they're finally on it, maybe Centralia can do what they were planning to do earlier. and not
Yeah,
have
like
to worry about
Centralia just
actual
was
defense.
waiting for their offensive round. They're like, let's just get to second
We'll
half
troll
and
the
then we'll make
entirety
something happen.
defense and then just destroy them in offense.
Exactly, and I'm hoping that's what I'm gonna see here. I mean, I'm not exactly sure how it's going to go. We have Cypher trying to make the hookah push here, which I trust Pie's aim, but I don't trust the util. I think going against a Vice and a Viper, although he doesn't exactly know that they're there.
It's not going to work exactly in his
Yeah,
favor.
they know someone's there. They threw the camera out for a reason, and then Fear takes out Pies. Like,
But it will buy them enough time to. They did not finish planting.
okay, I thought
It
the
will,
Gecko was
it
going to
will
get
give
that.
them enough time to
And
plant.
testing just W's into Argon. Wally finds himself at 2K. Jack takes out Wally for the trade from Hookah.
Smoke's down.
Turning into a nice 3v2 with Centralia with the additional member.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if Wazoo will be able to step up here. They don't.
Hey, you never know. They're playing this
I mean,
kind
every
of
time we
right.
say anything.
Yeah, I mean, Cars is playing with a frenzy here, which in situations like that could be really beneficial. They have a gun now too,
One enemy
and
remaining.
then
They
is
had
immediately
a gun.
Yes. Okay. So at least Centralia was able to tie this up. I'm just like concerningly, I'm getting nervous as we can keep going through this because like at some point somebody has a lead and now we're at a situation where the game is tied again.
It's been 14 rounds, and even though Wazoo had a small lead, it's back to being even.
Yeah.
This is probably going to go into OT. I don't think we have a choice.
Hey, even competition though. Will like to say I do
That is-
appreciate that.
We do like to see a good game.
Going into round 15 now with Wazoo pushing up into Bath, not smoking it off and just going for the ult orb. Makes sense. At least the wall was up, so they had some cover. But if someone was there, they would have just been able to walk
Absolutely
through it and
dag
then
'em.
just like shoot you in the face. So they're lucky
Maybe
that it
more
worked out,
more-
but I
maybe
don't
more
think it
respect
should have.
needed to be there for that.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it looks like people are generally aware that the majority of people are going on to B site, leaving Brimstone on A for Centralia.
Oh,
Sorry.
and Argon sees that jump peak. Sees so many people in Garden right now. They're a little blocked off. See that Dizzy coming out as well. See the Boombot coming out. Teo takes out Artson for that opening pick there. And the rest of Centralia is a little bit confused and nervous about, should we push this? Should we keep moving forward?
I mean, they have to get through so much ground effects that they're really being slow here.
Betty's
And Pies, after 1, 2, 3, 4 shots, takes out Jack. And Cars takes out Wally. So a 1-for-1 there.
Spike planted.
The numbers disadvantage on Centralia, but they were at least able to get the spike down. So at the very least, they're going to get that money.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, it was a good use of teleporter there to immediately rotate onto A point.
Absolutely.
Centralia kind of had a one-effect round.
Okay. And we just...
I
All
seen
right.
that from a mile away.
Yeah, I was like, I know exactly how that one's going to go.
One
Pies
enemy
finds himself a
remaining.
3K. Testing takes out Cars. Yo, Smitty's on 6 health. And
a
then
dream,
dies
and it
to the
just
mosh.
works.
Or Fear dies to the mosh. Which...
Yes, maybe survived that.
Yeah, which... Yo.
Is an option.
Whatever gods have blessed Centralia with this lead, give them the
Stop
additional
it.
energy to like at least take it somewhere. I would like someone to like confirm a lead and then just either snowball it or at least like hold that lead for a decent amount of time. It would be also interesting to see at least Wazoo turn it around, maybe bring us an OT. I would not be surprised.
Counterpoints, Devil on the
As-
left shoulder.
the Overlord
Don't
said.
do that and make Kaz go crazy.
Yeah. Just I'll lose my mind at this desk. It's fine. We have an hour slotted out for stream
It's
anyway.
fine.
So.
You get paid to lose your mind.
Exactly. If I'm going to be in a padded room, I'd at least want some compensation.
A nice raise ults.
Testing. No! Oh, okay. Well, someone was behind him, so that's fine.
A bit of a wasted ult, but I mean, like, at least they had something
Well,
to cover them.
they
for
were
when it
looking
happened.
for it. I think they were just, like, trying to sit in front of the smoke to intimidate him. But honestly, if they just shot it, like, 2 seconds earlier,
That would have
like, it would have found something.
impact.
I think Centralia just gets a little bit hesitant about doing something sometimes.
Beautiful headshot. Can a Brimstone do anything about this? No,
No.
he cannot.
I mean, he's in a 1v4 situation with the Sheriff. What do you think's going to happen?
1v4.
Here. Here.
I'm trying to expect the unexpected, and I don't think it's going to work that way.
Sometimes, like, I think I'm beginning to understand who I'm supposed to expect the unexpected from. I'm just, hey, nothing is set in stone until, you know, that victory screen is on one of these teams' screens.
Well, the thing is, and Jack has shown that he can clearly make that play. He did that in round 2.
That is true. He did do that.
However, the
I did
enemy
forget
did
that.
not have Vandals. Which is a Slate issue. Cars go for the blind shot. Just go for the blind shot. No, they're there.
The Zizzy coming out, the Prowler coming out. That's information for Centralia as they try and make a push in the lamps. Try to clear anybody out who's in here. Pies using the Haunt to block off that exit, which I find kind of interesting, but it works out. Car's
Nice
taking out
headshot.
Smitty. It's really interesting to see some of these engages because, like, in a lot of random situations, like, okay,
Like
that's
that.
well played. Jack just finds a nice little 2K.
He finds a nice level 3K,
Like-
actually.
Coordination between these teams is, I think, lost. But when it comes to their individual mechanics to, like, actually get kills and
They
do
have
things,
fantastic skill in that regard.
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely.
so
But,
I
like,
don't know.
why is this happening in the first place?
that's what I'm trying to figure out.
Like,
That's
it's clear that they have a general game plan, but, like, certain elements are just not keeping up with them.
I don't know. I am a little intrigued to see how this is going. We did see the timeout coming from Wazoo. Obviously, they're in a situation where they are about to either tie it up or lose another round. And I'm assuming if they do tie it up, they would like to figure out what they're going to do in the next round to actually bring that lead back into their favor.
Because they can't afford to slip their defenses at the moment. If they do, Centralia's just going to take over the game.
I feel like this round of the bracket is even more important than round 1 because round 1, obviously, everybody is getting an opportunity to play each other
But it's
in
more
one way or
practice than
another.
anything to get ready for the rest of the match.
Exactly. Like, it's your warm-up. It's like for some teams, how you play during round 1 is probably going to end up being how you play for the rest of the day. But for a lot of other teams that are here, how you play during round 2 is going to set in stone how you're going to play for the rest of the day.
'Cause
And I
people are
think
like, oh, this is what we're going up against. These
Mhm.
Everyone's finally ready. They got their game face on. It's time to show them what we've got.
Exactly. I mean, in the case of Centralia and Washington, they're both 0-1 in the series overall. And whoever loses this is going to be going into the series 1-1. I mean, sorry, 0-2. And
And
whoever
one will be
wins is going
1-1,
1-1.
yeah.
Yeah.
I know. I know what you're trying to say.
Which, that Thrash does find one. They can't get the finish off because they're not pushing off of it yet. And, oh, what?
Beautiful shot
Okay,
from Pies.
Pies just, like, swings on Teo.
And he's
Testing
gonna
takes
use
out
Cypher
Fears.
ults.
Like, this is exactly what I'm talking about. These should not be interactions that should be working in either team's favor.
But
And then,
it,
like, that
it
happens.
just is.
So,
But with Cypher ult used, they know where Wazoo is,
enemy
and
remaining.
they're not going to allow them onto point. This is a
like,
point
their
for
aim
Centralia.
is good. Like, I'd love to see at least that part. Cars is going into a 1v4 situation with not a lot of info.
Didn't check
Pies
your
just,
corners.
you know, completely letting them walk into their crosshair.
I have to say this. Thus far in this matchup, I have to say, Pies is my favorite.
I think so too. I think
Pies is
Pies
doing great work.
has been feeling
This goes here.
very much himself. But I also like I gotta give some credit to Smitty. I think he keeps like he kind of plays like Loftek in the same way where he ends up going through situations that he should not be surviving, and then just like making it
brushing
work.
them
And
off.
and then like the picks that he ends up getting in some situations are so valuable.
But to be fair, though, it's not as if Wazoo doesn't have anybody worth noting either. Like, specifically, Jack on Wazoo is something to keep an eye out for, too, as well. His gunplay is fantastic. He's making fantastic plays with his utility. It's just, by himself, he's not able to quite measure up to the rest of the enemy team altogether. You know what I'm saying?
It's concerningly even. I think that is a little bit rough for both teams here, as I don't know how much either of them really want to go through in overtime. But
well, I know they want to get through other opponents to see like how they measure up overall throughout this tournament.
Spike planted.
Can we get a blind rocket? Nah, this does not work, unfortunately.
okay, so Argon W keys into Smitty with that judge. Arxon takes out Argon. Arxon finds another one. Wally and Pi finishing off that round with a 3-point lead. This is what they were looking for.
Absolutely.
And I'm glad that they found it. Like, this is, you could tell in a lot of situations, like, it feels like Centralia should be winning some of these, but they aren't. I'm not sure why.
I think the reason why is they were playing defense like offender, like they were on offense. And
Here.
believe it or not, that's not how that works. But it is clear that they found their mojo and they've established their plans of attack, and Wazoo is struggling to break through those.
So, I mean, at least it's working out.
And you got the they've stuck to the lead like you asked for. My chaotic energy apparently is not good enough.
We see Centralia going through the wall, and Wazoo just giving them all the space in the world, holding this R6 ass angle. Production's looking at me. I don't care. I'll address it later.
Looking at you,
And the Boombot finishes off Jack. Testing also finds a pick on Argon.
this should be another round for Centralia based off that play alone.
Yeah.
Unless if Viper can go for a crazy ult with what's the name of that other operator?
Spike planted.
What?
Vice. If Vice and Viper can do a crazy combo together, it might be a little bit more difficult than you would think, because that's a fantastic combo.
Having the stun
it
damage
might just
and
happen.
the slow.
Player
Maybe.
standing.
Okay, Wally takes out Tato,
Never
so never
mind.
mind.
Vice will no longer be able to operate with Viper. Viper is trying their best to hold off.
Okay, so like Fear gets the kill money off of Pies, but Testing still
Point.
finishes that out for Centralia. Finally a match point for Centralia,
But
what the frick?
I mean,
Like,
if it lasts,
actually.
if WSU is able to hold off long enough, they'll swap back to defender, and then they can maybe try and go for something. But that might be a little bit of a long shot here. Besides, there's no way Pies would let that happen. Pies is too goated.
I think he was definitely waiting for something to happen for himself for a while. He needed a really long warm up to actually make something work for himself. And now he's found it, I think. I think he's found it now, and that should allow them to just finish out the round. But I don't know.
I think
Obviously, we
WSU
have.
is going to try and hold off as much as they can here. They can't let Pi do what he's been doing.
Yeah, no, they gotta get him out. Which I gotta say, like Cars has been providing some pretty even competition for him. I feel like in a lot of situations where it's between the two of them, like sometimes Cars comes out on top and sometimes Price comes out on top.
You get the Brimstone.
And sometimes
hold
Spear
out.
with the Judge comes out on top. Now Testing does take out Argon with that
Double
ult
Judge.
here, and Cars find one for themselves. It's 2v4 situation for Centralia, now a 1v4 with just Arxon, who finds one, has to peel a little bit. Are they going for the push? They don't have the spike down. And they know that Wazoo is mostly going to be holding that spike. Could it
Viper's
be a
holding that
move
spot
if they can take out
maliciously.
Cars
30
here,
seconds left.
who is literally playing on half a centimeter of their life right now?
Yeah, it's close enough. One HP is all you need.
Exactly. Okay, so Teo takes out Arxen anyway, which is what I was assuming was going to happen. I think they were hiding in like the Cubby-ish area.
That would make sense. They needed to keep eye on defuse. Sorry, on the bomb spike. But with this short timeout, they must be thinking, hey, we can't let this last another round. We need to end them now. They used their ultimates. They only have only really one ult that's going to be able to be used, unless one of them gets a quadra or something like that. And they have Cypher ult, so if they can get even one person out, they should be able to sweep through the rest of their team.
Yeah. I mean, like, there's just more, I feel like, information coming out from Centralia. Like, they are their game sense in particular is a little bit more refined in the way that they play with each other, which allows them to kind of figure out what they need to do in a weird, like, post-plant situation or whatever, and then actually make it work. Now, they're in a spot where they need to actually just finish it out. They're so close, which is why I'm assuming they're taking this time out now. They're like, either we're going to disrupt the mental and then just, like, do something dumb and then finish out the game, or
they have some sort of genius plan, which honestly shouldn't be too difficult. If Sammy is able to peek off someone like Jack or Viper, throw down Cypher ults, as long as they're careful about Vice, shouldn't be an issue. But I say that, and every time I say that, I am almost exclusively wrong. But now's the time for them to close out this game if they know what they're doing.
See that Prowler coming out.
Got caught on wall.
Do you also have the Vice ult here, which could actually allow Wazoo to turn this around for them, or at least bring in an OT? Who knows? Have a lot of Util coming out, and Teo is taking out Testing. Takes him out. Argo takes out Testing, and from beyond the grave, Teo finds a kill with that Vine Pit, which should be good. I mean, Centralia was able to get the spike down, and Wazoo was immediately able to lock down the site. Jack takes out Arxen, completely blind, and Fierce takes out Wally. Now, Pies, which I wasn't even paying attention to, is playing flank right now.
Yeah, but
they were able to get the spike defused. And then Pies was still able to
smidge to get Argon at the last second.
What is that? Like, do you?
They got point. They had control. They took out Vice, and then they lost point. And then Pi's just like, hey, you know what? I think I'm feeling a little goofy today. Just gets triple for no reason.
That's
what we love to see. Kind of, I think.
I don't know, man.
If Pipes pull that out earlier, that's just a free round. But I mean, hey, they
get the money.
They have Gecko ult up,
and Pies takes out Teo.
And he has
Fear swings him, misses.
Lord.
We have the Thrash coming out as well.
This should be a free round.
Pies is just so comfortable. He's standing right in front of someone with an op he doesn't even know, and he probably isn't going to care because he's just going to walk out and be like, pop, pop. He does take a little bit of damage from this Boombot, though, so he is going to have to peel. Arxen is going to take out Argon, though.
But if they can buy like another 15 seconds, the game is over.
Which I think he could be able to do. Chris is in a tough situation. He's not really going to be able to find anything valuable. Arxen takes out Cars, and Jack, stunned by the Thrash, allows Pies to get a 3K, finish off the map in Centralia's favor, 13-10.
Pies may have been low HP, but he was not scared to rush through that fog to secure the win. Good on him for that.
Pies plays like he's smurfing, which is so silly to watch.
He plays like a man with nothing to lose.
I was just like, I'm here to have a good time, man. And you could tell he was having a good time out there. He was having a very good time out there. So, hey, big GGs to Centralia. They played that really well. I mean, again, even in the first half, I could tell, I feel like Centralia, knew what it is that they were looking
defensively.
For. Yeah.
They play with bloodlust and absolute madness when it came to defense. But the second it was their time to shine for their actual purpose, they absolutely took advantage of it.
Which I feel like is something that both teams kind of struggled with. Like as you saw when either team was playing defense, it didn't really seem like they really knew what was going on. And
I mean, and it's a little bit harder to do since it's a A site and B site, and there's a lot of different paths and such.
Mhm.
But I mean, for defense's purposes, it did not go too poorly.
no, it did not.
Wazoo's was a little bit stronger, but just Centrali's offensive force is something to be reckoned.
So good.
But we do have
I'm
a
very
couple of
excited
good
to see
players.
how both of these teams play. I feel like especially Centralia for me. Pies just came out of nowhere and it was just like, "Hi guys, beep beep."
He
Beep
was
boop.
a force of nature for the enemy to deal with. The only one really able to compete was Cars.
Okay.
That
So
would
production
explain
informed me
it.
that Pies is radiant, so that makes a whole lot more sense.
So I was right to say Pies is my
I was
favorite.
right. I was like, Pies plays like he's smurfing. Pies is smurfing.
Believe it or not, you were correct, and you didn't even know it.
Yeah. I just know,
But that
which
does make sense.
It's
Pies
so
is playing
interesting
at
to
such a
have him
level.
on controller as well. But
Is he
hey,
he's on
yeah.
controller.
No,
against-
like playing a controller character.
Oh, okay. I was gonna be like, I don't recall anyone bring any controllers to the event.
Oh wait, nope, sorry, Sentinel. My bad. I see, again, I'm rusty. That's what I'm here for. But it's fine. Like it was an interesting position to have him in, but he made it work, and obviously Centralia came out on top. I think that was just a little bit like I think there were a lot of times where like the team wasn't really playing coordinated and they were losing things that they really should not have.
Yeah, for a couple of these fights, by all rights and by all reason, they should have succeeded. Like round 2, round 6, round 7, and then it just like right here in 3, 2, 1, pop. Like
like what?
that.
That was really silly to watch. I love that a lot.
Those are the best moments in all of Valorant. Is just seeing those random triples after the round ends, and you're like,
Hey,
why couldn't
money.
it be sooner?
just aura, I'm gonna stop saying that now.
Yeah,
I'm gonna stop saying
look, out of all the brain rot words, that's probably the most okay.
that. Aura.
No.
No.
They have
Um,
skill. Say it like a normal person.
But
Say it with your chest.
truly a well-played match between Centralia and Wazoo. Centralia will be continuing through the series 1-1, and Wazoo will be continuing through the series 0-2. I'm hoping that they can find something out of today.
They should be able to. They clearly have the skill needed to participate here.
Yeah, I
I just think there's a bad matchup
there's a
for them.
couple holes in I think both their defense and their offense that if they're able to patch up on a little quick event thing, they should
improvement
find
skyrocket.
some success in
Yeah.
today's bracket. But with that, we will be going into our break before our next matchup, which on stream will be Idaho versus Columbia Basin. We've seen them play before. We've known it's some tough competition out here. So I'm excited to see how these guys are going to play today. In the meantime, stay tuned, stay
tuned.
hydrated,
We'll
stay
be back
fed.
very
Go use
shortly.
the bathroom. If you haven't and you're holding it, that is not good for your bladder health. We will see you right back. What's going on? Welcome back to the University of Idaho Valorant Invitational.
Yeah, we are back, and as am I. We are going up against CBC now, correct?
Yes, we have the
Alrighty.
Vandals back on the mainstream who are going up against Columbia Basin. Just to inform everybody about how things went, if you haven't been keeping track, which you can do by going to the other side streams, Idaho Esports 2 and Idaho Esports 3. So far on the mainstream, we've had the Vandals play against Central Washington, which they lost. We had we had Washington State play against Centralia, which Wazoo lost. Now we have the Vandals back playing against CBC. Now, some information about both these teams. Both these teams are 0-2.
Currently.
We are in round 3 of the bracket, and both of these teams are 0-2.
So
Which is easy to think about. I was literally just talking about last game that, like, how you play during round 2 is definitely going to determine, like, how you're probably going to be playing for the rest of the day.
Yeah.
And I think the Vandals just got a little bit unlucky because their second game was against Gonzaga, which I think wiped the floor with Wazoo, if I was informed correctly.
Yeah.
And CBC's first game was against Centralia. And for those of you who were watching the last game, Centralia is no joke. They got some tough competition over there.
Yeah.
And that's a little terrifying, I cannot lie.
Just a little.
Just a tiny bit. But now we are we're going into round 3, where both
Yeah.
of these 0-2 teams who, you know, are probably not feeling all too great about how they've been playing today, have an opportunity to at least get one win.
Yeah. I'm curious to see who's gonna come out on top. I want to see who's gonna duke it out.
Me too. I do know that the Vandals have beaten CBC before.
Mhm.
I just don't know how that's going to turn out this time.
Yeah. Especially with the low kind of mentality. I think the lunch break is kind of like a good mojo reset, though. So I think they had time. Everyone had time to kind of regroup, try and get the vibes back up and everything. So hopefully we'll see a pretty high energy game.
Yeah, that is what I'm hoping anyway. That these players are going to be bringing their best to the table, and that we aren't going to int, and we are all going to play like we know how to play the game.
Yeah. Speaking of high energy, Monster. Where is it? Very tasty. Energy.
Great
I
Gr-
Energy.
10 out of 10. Can we get that clipped and replayed 10 times
Please
over,
no.
please? Great ad read. No, but for those of you who don't know, we are sponsored by Monster. They make some pretty tasty energy drinks.
They do.
And also they're classic. Monster's been around for like as long as
A
I can
hot
remember.
minute, yeah.
But also, I was 7 in 2012, and that is about at the edge of my memory.
Fair.
So, makes sense. We also have another ad read to do, which they aren't prompting me for this well, but it's fine. But for those of you who are also on your own individual esports journey, as am I, get some help from America's fastest fiber optic internet. It's game over for the competition with lag-free fiber internet. With plans starting at $10, no contracts, and no data caps. There is no reason why you should not be working with Ziply Fiber. See if
And-
Ziply is available in your area by going to ziplyfiber.com.
/students to get that $10 a month. And you can use Ziply Fiber for more than just gaming. They're pretty good in terms of their internet in general. You can use it for when you're out and about and need to do some schoolwork.
Mm-hmm.
I've had to do that multiple times.
Mhm.
And it will hold up through a very terrible dust storm.
And I mean, if you're in Moscow, if you live here with us, you know that your other options like aren't that great. So like you might as well. It's what I love about Ziply is that I'm splitting rent with a roommate, and it is very affordable for us.
That's very nice.
Especially since I use all of the internet because I'm playing Overwatch all of the time. It is my favorite thing to do is play Overwatch.
And watch Twitch.
And watch our Twitch streams at twitch.tv/Idaho Esports.
Hey, I got another plug-in. Let's go.
Speaking of which, if you haven't already, and you've been watching the stream for a while today, I would appreciate it. You could click that little heart icon, give us a follow.
Yeah.
It's completely free. You lose nothing. And if you don't want our stream notifications, even though I think our notifications are pretty funny,
They're very helpful,
you
too.
can turn off the notifications.
And for those of you who have a Prime account or an account linked with Amazon Prime, you might still have that free Prime subscription that you can use and, drop it on us. Or if you're feeling generous, you can also pay for one.
Yeah, it's $5 because unfortunately September is... Oh, no, it's $6 because unfortunately September is over. I forgot that Twitch increased the sub prices.
Oh, really?
Yup. It used to be
Okay.
$5. Did you guys know that?
No.
Wow. Pearl. Wow. I haven't seen this map in like a year.
Oh, this is going to be interesting.
Yeah, I love this map. I have some great memories on this map. And it's not Lotus. I feel like I see a lot of Lotus. And I love Lotus, but it's oversaturated in my head. I like seeing this. This is also a really strange pick because I don't think anybody plays this map outside of comp, and I think they just picked it just because it for the lulz. Which, in most situations, people don't want to play a Pearl, but
I mean, it's
I
pretty.
guess it is a pretty map. I will give them that at least. From either side, from the Vandals. Starting off, we got Loftek playing Harbor, Some Cheese playing Neon, Zombie playing Sky, Diabolic playing Fade, and Dohyun playing Astra, which I feel like I haven't seen an Astra in a year either.
Yeah, I haven't seen Astra played all that much.
Which she is incredibly useful on certain maps, and I think this is one of those maps where
I was
she's
going to say, I
incredibly
feel like
useful.
she'd be really useful in this map.
This and Lotus, which kind of makes sense. These are like
Yeah.
more maps.
On the other team, we have Gecko, Astra,
Killjoy,
thank you, KJ.
Harbor,
Harbor
and
Sky.
Jet,
Why did I think Sky?
because she flies
Jet.
around.
Probably, and the white hair, Clouds, Sky.
That makes sense. No, it's I'm not gonna lie, it's looking a little bit like a ranked game. Like these comps are crazy, but it's also because I just don't know like what's meta on Pearl because I don't see Pearl. I think Abyss is in the pool right now, and we're playing Pearl, which is so crazy. But I guess Abyss is like a whole other situation, so maybe this is smarter for them.
Which one is Abyss?
Abyss is a new map. It is very elevated. You can like jump off the sides and stuff.
Oh.
Speak of with the opening pick on Some Cheese.
Huh. Okay.
Production was making a joke to me earlier that Some Cheese kind of just runs in and then like doesn't do anything. And I'm hoping that doesn't end up being the case. I feel like he's a little bit Neon carried right now because of how Neon works. Right now, while she's sliding with her fast movement, she has 100% accuracy,
Yeah.
which in most situations where you're moving around, you don't have that kind of accuracy.
Yeah.
So that is very broken if you can use it right.
Keyword, use it correctly.
Yeah. Dohyun takes out Toleto for that trade with less than a minute left on the clock for the Vandals to make an assault here. Chicken hears some people coming down. Not exactly sure if they're going to make it,
Oh,
but
there's
you do
that
see that
wall.
harbor wall come up and the movable as well. Kind of blocks himself into a really interesting area.
Interesting.
Tries to find a blind pick, but unfortunately the Vandals are going to get that spike down. And although this is a lot of utility usage for the pistol round, maybe this is actually a sign that this round is actually going to be good. That this, at least this half, is going to be
Yeah.
actually good. You know, these teams are very evenly matched in terms of physical skill. We also, poached Dohyun from them,
Oh.
so there was also that. Diabolic taking out Sango from that top area. Chicken taking out Dohyun for the trade. CBC tries to find a defuse, but the Vandals are not going to let it happen with Diabolic finishing off that round with a 3K.
That was very nice.
Yeah.
That was very nice.
That was definitely a lot of utility usage, but in the first couple rounds, I'm not exactly worried about that kind of thing, I don't feel.
Does the keychain on the gun blink?
No, I think it's just some of them do, maybe. I don't
Okay.
know. I think most of them just glimmer.
That's fair.
Now we're going into round 2 now. Still very unsure how this one might turn out. We have Diabolic sending out that Prowler.
Trying to get some information.
The rest of CBC playing in a little conga line. Not exactly a conga line, but on the map it looks like a conga line.
It really does.
Going through the Vandal spawn while they're trying to make a
Interesting.
slow push, trying to figure out, okay, what are we going to do here? This is the kind of gameplay I like to see when you're on your ego. Because obviously, we're playing all pistols. What are we going to
Yeah.
do here? But CBC isn't just going to be like, oh, I'm going to int because we don't have any guns to play with. That could be a valuable round. Now, maybe not as much. Dohyun just did find a 2K with the nice little sheriff there, and then takes out P-Cuff, so at 3.
Very nice. Very nice.
And is looking for literally any opportunity, and then gets taken out by Sango. So Astra diff, little silly. But the Vandals also have the spike down. So CBC is kind of just like fooling around, trying to mosey their way on the B.
Kind of trying to stall.
Yeah, I don't really know how I feel about how this is being played. But
There's like no one. They're not even headed towards.
I think they're
This-
just trying to get a little information. I think they're just I don't think they're actually thinking about like how long they've been stalling. It's not like they're gonna find a whole lot off this anyway. Runs on to site in blast radius.
Oh.
What are we doing? I don't know.
Huh.
What do you think we're doing?
Good question. I think that was just unlucky timing. They didn't realize the time.
Good answer. Because honestly, I could not come up with anything.
Yeah, they might have just not realized the time there.
I think CBC is still feeling a little shaken up after a couple of their earlier games. I think there's a lot of pressure on them from being at this event, as well as from their coach, who I know is expecting them to play a little bit better today. And you know, we've CBC has held their own
Yeah.
against the Vandals before, and I feel as though they have an opportunity to actually take this, or at least make it close.
Yeah.
Right now, it just doesn't seem that way.
I mean, there's been some moments.
Oh, absolutely. Now,
Ooh.
Zombie. Oh, yeah, Scanless pointing this out to me because of something I was talking about earlier. Dying to bomb means more money for yourself because you died, and denying ult orbs for the other team, which is also pretty
Interesting.
nice.
PCUV finding a triple kill.
Fun
Okay.
stuff. It's
Wow.
just Lofttech, who,
Good luck.
mind you, is playing Harbor, who I don't feel like I've seen him play Harbor before.
Yeah. He's right there.
Well, they're not going to know that until the smoke is down, which
I
right now
know.
they swing this. Look for that kill. Pika's going to swing this, and
Yeah.
he's stunned by the Dizzy.
That Dizzy was just bad timing.
Finally, a good round coming out for the Hawks. I'm sure they love to see that. And hopefully, obviously, on their quote-unquote force, I mean, that's what you save for by doing an eco round after losing second.
Yeah.
This is generally just... This generally could be a good opportunity for the Hawks.
I think so as well. But I feel like it could also be a good opportunity for the Vandals to an extent.
How so?
We still have at least a little bit of a push in terms of match wins.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like we have a little bit more mojo now. We're feeling a little better.
That's true. I mean, we did lose our bonus round, but we still have money. So everybody's
Yeah.
going to be playing with full shields, full guns, full abilities.
That wall is incredibly annoying.
Oh, yeah. I didn't even realize that the Astro Wall was up, but maybe something I should like. Just a thought. You know.
It's fine.
We're using that wall for a little bit of cover to get that spike down.
And
Even
then-
though the wall goes down, we're still able to get it down. And Zombie takes out Picov in the process.
Wow. That neon wall right as that Astro wall
Astro Wall.
was really nice.
Mm-hmm.
Just blocking that site.
It was like, we know the cover's going down. We probably should have a little bit more up.
Yeah.
I think that was well played. And I think we're going to see some stars activated into smokes here for Astra, but we're also seeing the Fate ult come out from Diabolic. giving the Vandals a little bit more of an advantage
Ooh.
in this fight. The Wingman gets destroyed. Chicken takes out Diabolic, though, who was kind of on a bad angle. The Harbor
Yeah.
Wall coming down. The Vandals trying their best to take down anybody who's tapping the spike. Zombie finding two of those, and Cheese finding one for himself. Celeste takes a little bit of damage, takes off Zombie, but then even then, that was a
Wow.
little silly. A little silly. I love saying that word.
That was really nice.
Yeah, no, it was a very tough situation for both teams. But I
Yeah.
think something that I'm starting to appreciate about the Pearl pick was that it puts both teams in a bit of an uncomfortable situation. I don't know how familiar either team is with
Yeah.
this map. And Pearl, compared to a lot of other maps in the map pool, is very unorthodox,
It
for
feels
sure.
very cornery. That's the
Yeah.
best way to describe it.
There's a lot of cover to play around, but there's a lot of cover to play out of. I feel
Ooh.
like the only reference I have for this map is kind of playing Anubis, but it's also different. It's
Fair.
the CS2 map for those
Yeah.
who are uninitiated, I guess. See Zombie throwing out the dog for a little bit of information. Seeing Sango, so at least knowing one person is on stairs, they're going to have that triple push.
Got at least a little bit of information.
And Sango being even further pushed out by both the
Ooh.
Neon Wall and the Skyhawk. Oh, but Peekov
Oh.
taking advantage of Diabolic there as they try to clear before planting the spike.
Trying to swing
Probably
out
not
there, but
the best
struggling.
idea.
Oh.
Oh, Peekov taking a bit of damage there. Zombies should finish that up,
Oh.
but Some Cheese does it for him. Dohyun following it up with a kill against Sango. Or Sango?
I
Was
think
not
it's
informed.
Sango? Not sure.
Some Cheese taking out Chicken. Celeste taking out Zombie, but traded out or
Ooh.
by Loftek while Some Cheese gets telekit.
Nice.
Something that's also really interesting about A is there's just or both sides really playing defense or offense it's very isolating.
Yeah. This
Obviously
map
again you have a
feels-
lot of cover,
Yeah.
but when you have to push off of a site, you're gonna be playing in either a lane like you are in B or
Yeah.
in an isolated area where you are just stuck in a choke and you can't do anything unless if you somehow get a pick.
This map feels incredibly isolating.
And
And
it
I
is.
Don't
Which-
know how I feel about that.
It's definitely again something I wasn't really expecting from the Vandals, who typically like to kind of just take cover for a little bit and then rush into sites or fights or whatever.
Yeah.
Kind of as you see on Lotus, but Pearl doesn't really play like that, which is
Yeah.
I appreciate shaking things up a little bit. Now the Vandals once again are on site before the Hawks, because the Hawks keep trying to go for this flank play on their ecos, and it's not working. Dohyun takes out Telekit, looking for
Oh.
another one, but gets taken out by Celeste. You have this Hawk coming out from Zombie, looking for a pick, finding it on Celeste. Peacuff taking a little bit of damage there as well. That second Hawk is coming out, and really the Vandals at this point are just stalling for time. They don't really need to take this fight here, but they know if they do, it's less time that the Hawks have to actually push up, make an offensive play.
Peacup
Unless
on
they
11
do that,
health.
Peacup
Oh.
taking out Some Cheese. And having the flea now, of course.
Yep.
What?
Sango got stuck.
Okay. Maybe it was for the same reason as earlier.
Possibly.
I don't know if they meant to go for the defuse or if they were just I'm just going to die so I have more money later.
I don't know. It looked like they got stuck on a corner there for a second.
No, they
I'm
were
not-
trying to hit a defuse.
They were?
Yeah.
Okay.
Get a little bit of defuse money, I guess.
Interesting.
Maybe it was worth it. Maybe it wasn't. What I do know is that the Vandals have a 4-point lead right now, and I don't feel like the Hawks are very happy about that.
No.
I don't
mean,
know. They
personally, I
look
can
a little
understand that.
rough. They fall into this little seesaw teeter movement that I see the Vandals fall into sometimes, where
Yeah.
we save and then we force, and then we save and then we force because we keep losing rounds and not actually having a strategy.
Yeah.
And I don't want to say that's the same situation for the Hawks, but it could possibly be. In a lot of situations, it's we're going to flank and then see what happens instead of trying to split the team apart and then go for picks.
Yeah. I'm also starting to notice they're spreading out a little more compared to all going in the same direction.
Mm-hmm.
And the Vandals are also doing that as well.
Which, I guess now that they have normal guns, they can do that.
That's fair.
I just feel a couple of those plays from a couple rounds ago just weren't as good as they could have been.
Ooh. Gotta be really careful there.
What?
What?
Oh, wait, no, that's making
Okay.
it harder to hit the head kind of thing.
That's fair. That's fair.
Sango taking a little bit of damage there, but Salette around the
Oh.
corner on stairs, taking out Dohyun for the finish.
That was a little rough.
Some Cheese is running in, making a lot of noise. Throwing in the tether, forcing that Harbor out of the corner there. And letting the
Ooh.
Vandals get the plant. Never mind. Telekid takes out Zombie and Chicken takes out Loftek as they try to get that spike down. Jets also ulting and Chicken takes out Diabolic,
Ooh.
finding another round win for the Hawks. Something I think they were anticipating for a while.
Yeah, that all ended really, really quickly.
Mm.
Right away. Dang.
But I think for the better, for sure. Again, the Hawks weren't exactly proud of how they were playing for
Yeah.
a couple of the other games, or games and rounds in this map for sure. So
Yeah.
to actually take a game is good.
Sounds like we do have a tech
production
timeout.
Is taking a tech timeout right now, I think.
Ah. For
so it
those-
is an actual tech pause.
Yeah, for those who don't know, one of the wireless mice from the Hawks keep disconnecting, and they're switching to a wired mouse, if I'm correct.
Pretty unfortunate for sure.
This gives us some time to talk about it, though.
Yes. It gives us a lot of time to talk about a lot of stuff. Mostly just how I feel both teams have been playing. Obviously, the Vandals are looking way more confident, but I also don't know if that's just because the Hawks aren't where they need to be right now.
Yeah.
They
I
keep
feel like
finding themselves in that seesaw motion. They can't find a valuable enough round to actually take a little bit of a snowball, maybe bring the tie back up.
yeah. I feel like
That has just
both.
allowed the Vandals to really go for it.
And for those who don't know the schedule, you can find it on our Instagram at Idaho Esports.
in our
you can
Discord
find it in
server,
our Discord server.
I do not have the hiccups.
And I think it can also be found on our X or Twitter.
Our Twitter and our Discord, which are linked down below. I think all of our
Yes.
socials should be linked down below.
Sure hope so.
I do appreciate that 2 of you came out to ask that.
Yes.
If you're curious, right now the Vandals are playing Columbia Basin. On Idaho Esports 2, Gonzaga is playing against Centralia. And on Idaho Esports 3, Central Washington is playing Washington State right now. So if you would like to, if those links are not up in chat, I don't think that we actually pin those ever. So, I mean, it should be simple. You just search up Idaho Esports 2 or twitch.tv/Idaho Esports 2 or 3, whichever one you're looking for.
Shouldn't be too hard.
I don't think so. But
yeah.
outside of that, how do we feel? I'm a little curious about like how the rest of this half might turn out.
Yeah, that I'm very, very curious. I've also noticed a trend with the Vandals where they're doing very well in the first round, or at least somewhat well. They have that lead, and then fall into almost like this sense of false confidence, and they just get a little bit messy. And
Like
they
the
end
Mojo
up-
reset is bad. It's bad.
Yeah, they get a little too. Oh, this is the actual game.
Oh
Okay.
yes, we're back in. I was like, I think we don't have a replay there. Some Cheese taking out P-Cove with their ult. A little late time, but at least a little bit of space made for the Vandals, who are now just able to go on and then immediately get popped in the head.
Okay.
We get the spike down at least, so money for us, vantage point for us. It gives us a win condition, right?
yeah.
That Thrash finds one person, but I don't think the Harbor ult is going to allow anybody to actually defuse, to actually capitalize on what the Thrash found. Now, Telekid is getting that defuse right now, has to back up, but they got the half on the spike. Are they going to finish it off? Yes, they are.
Little unfortunate there.
Yeah, I mean, the Hawks just had everything locked
set
down,
up.
which was really good in their favor.
Yeah,
I think, again, a lot of the other rounds from before, they just didn't know what they needed to do to actually
Yeah.
take something. But now that they know what they're supposed to be doing, I think the Vandals are not fully aware yet that, of what's going on. But
Yeah.
once they do start figuring it out, hopefully,
I think we can lock in.
yeah, I'm hoping that we're able to lock in a couple rounds
Yeah.
here. Otherwise, this is going to end up in another really bad snowball that we've seen the
Yeah.
Vandals fall into quite a few times before.
And yes, that keychain does blink. I'm not going
Oh.
insane.
And we see the dog coming out of the Astra smoke trying to find a little bit of...
Okay.
Okay. Interesting trade coming out. Pika finding a 2K zombie going straight into the Molly because Pika has been taken out by Dohyun. It's a 3v3 fight right now between the Vandals and the Hawks.
We have a Killjoy ult and we have an Astra ult.
Mm-hmm. And we have the spike down.
We do. However, Astra is fairly low
Mhm.
health-wise.
Maybe if the sky could back up a little bit, unless if they don't have any more.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you, Dohyun.
Hey, timing diff, right?
Yeah.
Now, I think Celeste was looking for an opportunity to use that Killjoy ult to
Very, very smart.
lock down the site. They get a little bit of a tap. Dohyun's looking to swing this.
Yeah.
Doesn't find it. Celeste takes him out. It's just Diabolic. They don't have the time. Diabolic finding a 2K to finish out the round.
Thank you, Diabolic. That was nice.
Very, very well played. I honestly wasn't expecting that.
Really?
I mean, that's something that all
I
of
think
these
they
teams have been
had-
doing.
I think they had a very good setup in that point.
Mm.
And the double person swing definitely made things a little bit more comfortable for the Vandals.
Oh, yeah, because they had somebody to follow up on the kill in
Yeah.
case if, one of them died, which is exactly what happened. Dohyun was holding the cross for Diabolic, and Diabolic was just able to do Diabolic things, which
Why
has
not?
been really interesting. He's had a really good rookie year so far, as we have seen with some of our previous rookies that we've had on the team.
Yeah.
He's just he's coming into his own. He's learning how to play along with his team and making big waves with the Vandals. It's very nice to see. Now that Prowler is coming out, taking out Sango, and Diabolic is able to finish it off with the help of Dohyun. Very, very nicely played. The Vandals are looking to go on to A site once again, being covered by that harbor smoke.
Zombie is planting. Okay.
Here we go. Like to
Okay.
see it. Obviously, the Vandals have the numbers advantage here.
And
Has a couple ults on the board as well as CBC with that KJ ult once again, but also the Harbor ult, which could allow CBC to clear a little bit of space for them. Although playing with an op and 2 Vandals, I'm not exactly sure how strong they feel like they're going to be offensively.
Yeah.
Obviously, playing into angles like this with an op is a little complicated, not always the best decision. I don't even think they're planning to go for it this time around. They're like, it's a 5v3 situation. We might be a little outmatched. We don't trust it. We're just going to save what we have, which should probably be a better situation for them.
Yeah.
I think that they're not feeling great in terms of economy right now. Obviously, they're down 4 points.
Yeah.
So looking for any opportunity to get any kind of advantage in this fight is good for them.
Yeah. And we have that timeout starting from the CBC. Very smart, I think, being able to have a moment to talk and focus a little bit more on strategy. How do you feel the Vandals are doing? And CBC?
Right now, I only feel like the Vandals are finding their way because the Hawks are not. And
Fair.
when their opponents are having an off day, the Vandals are very good at taking advantage of that. They limit test really well. And I think once they've actually figured out what their limit is, they just abuse it to the max.
Which, in turn, is a very smart idea until it
Until it isn't.
work. Yeah.
Because limits can change throughout the game.
Yeah. And you need to be able to switch just like that. And sometimes I feel like the Vandals are a little bit slow in something like that.
That's a very fair point. I do agree. I also feel like in a situation like this, like the Hawks know they aren't gonna win the half.
Yeah.
Like they're down 4 points. I think this is round 12, so last point of the half.
I think so.
So at this point, like, they're just figuring out, like, hi, what can we do for the rest of this half,
Yeah.
to finish out strongly, and then what can we take from this half to go into next?
Yeah. I'm just worried the Vandals are going to fall into the same thing. We're heading into the 11th round, by the way.
Yeah.
Um,
Oh, right, because it's 3-7. My bad. I thought it was 4 already.
nah, you're good. I'm worried the Vandals are going to fall into the same pattern I've been noticing where they're really ahead.
On that first
On
half
that
before
first half.
dropping the ball in the second.
Yeah.
I do agree. I'm a little scared about that.
Yeah, that's my main concern. I wouldn't say it's my only concern, but it is my main concern.
Yeah, I do agree. I feel like for the most part, the Vandals kind of have a grasp on like what they want to be doing.
Mhm.
But they haven't been punished for a lot of the mistakes that they've been making so far. So they've been getting away with a lot, really,
I
against
feel like
the
that's
Hawks
going
here.
to be the death of them eventually.
I do too. Now we're going into this next round. Cheese is already down.
What happened?
No clue.
Okay.
Cheese into it, I guess. Saw that fade ult coming out from Diabolic as well to clear a little bit of space. Ango is holding this Angle. Angle. Disadvantage for sure. Diabolic does take out Peacock for the trade after taking out Loftex. So a little bit of site control taken off the team. Should still be a decent situation for
Not
the Vandals.
in a good spot though.
Obviously, they're disadvantaged by that Harbor ult, but I don't think the Hawks are going to capitalize off of it. And I think something that's been, I think that's something that they've been struggling with a lot.
Yeah.
Oh, Zombie, Diabolic, finding a couple for themselves. Zombie taking out
Nice.
Singo. They're not even intimidated by the KJ ult.
Wow.
They were like, we just got to get out of here. You know, we have the spike down. We're killing people on site. And then they just exit frags. Like,
wow.
beautifully, beautifully played. I saw the vision, though, Sango. You're watching this VOD right now. I did see the vision. Obviously, they're like, someone is going to be trying to run away out of this angle. I'm just going to shoot them.
Yeah.
But realistically, the positioning wasn't great. You were going to swing out, and you were going to be seeing the moment whoever was
Yeah.
playing in that part was, you know, going to be running into that area.
Yeah. That was-
Overall, good play, I think.
Yeah.
We have the Astral coming out from the Vandals as well. So just even more site control.
Which is always good. The
Mhm.
less sight the other team has, the better most of the time.
Absolutely. And I think that
Putting a star right there too is very interesting.
I think they planned on using it as a smoke, but I think like once that wall was up, like they were like, I don't even need to do that. And for now, they're just gonna be going for a rotate.
Eh.
They baited all of their utility onto B to give them time to get on the A, which I feel like is something that happens all too often, either against the Hawks or on this map in particular.
Looks like the Hawks are figuring it out though. I see some of them headed over, but some cheese taking out Peekov. Which I've noticed to be one of the more aggressive players.
Oh, yeah.
Which makes sense in terms of their pick of character. But it's very good to get one of the more aggressive players out as soon as possible. But
And
Lost Tech is
realistically,
low
like,
health.
With both teams, like, I don't think that their duelists are feeling too great this game. I mean, obviously, Peekov is at least going in and trying to make a little bit of space, but not finding a lot of value out of that
Ooh.
space that they're trying to make. Same thing with Neon. At least they're able to, like, get on the site and stay
Yeah.
alive post-plant, which is good. Chicken takes out Diabolic. Some Cheese finds a 2K. Celeste takes out Some Cheese for the trade and is going to try and tap the
Nope.
spike. Takes out Gohyun because he's not paying attention and finishes out that half. Oh, wait, no, never mind.
One more.
No,
2 more?
no, that's the end of the half. They didn't have time to finish defuse. I wasn't paying attention.
Really?
They didn't have time to finish defuse, so we took that round.
That was nice.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll take it.
All for nothing, man. All for nothing. Damn shame. But it's fine. We go into the next half. Now, we have seen the Vandals drop the ball from this
We're
point
still in
before.
the same half, by the way. This is round 13.
No, it's next half.
Is it?
Yeah. 12 rounds is one half. Or
I'm
first half.
smart. I thought it was 13 for some reason. Update for our third stream. WSU.
Were they
ended
playing
up
this round?
winning.
C-Dub? That makes sense.
So, yeah.
Yeah. So, I was just told that Wazoo got 13-1'd. against C-Dubbed, and that makes sense considering the competition that they played against us. I
fair.
figured like it wasn't going to be very close.
Yeah.
That's fine. I think maybe I don't know.
We see that Wingman
Chicken
putting
taking
down
out
that.
some cheese. Peacock's taking out zombies. Well, it's a rough situation already.
Yeah.
The numbers disadvantage is not looking good for the Vandals. Diabolic trying to get a little bit of poke damage onto Peacock. Taking out Telecate, which is at least a start, right? But from where they're playing right now, like, it's really easy to get flanked. I'm just hoping that they don't get taken advantage of. Peacock takes out Diabolic, playing on their own on stairs.
Ooh.
Oh, that's not good. See the star, or oh yeah, the grab coming out from the from Sango as well. Does try to tap the spike. Dohyun takes out Young Chicken, and Celeste
Oh.
finishes out Loft Tech to finish out that round
Dang.
4-9 in favor of the Hawks. The lead still in favor of the Vandals, but a good start to the half. And we've seen this pattern come before.
very
the
worried
Vandals. The Vandals' offense is way, way better
Better
than
our
their defense.
We really, really need to work on defense.
I do agree. And in some situations like that just ends up being the
Yeah.
case. I think earlier when they were playing C-Dub, it was more of just a situation of their defense was better. But I think, like, the Vandals just play better in first half. And they're like, oh, now we got to play another half? Oh, we're taking a tech pause.
Oh, we are?
I think so. Some Cheese is restarting, which I didn't see.
Oh.
We initiated that pause pretty quickly, so thank you, production, for that.
Good luck, some cheese.
Didn't know. PC crash.
Yeah, I mean, it still shows them on the screen.
W cap. Good good job unplugging it. Love that.
Alrighty. Do you have any predictions for this next half?
I'm nervous. I can't say anything yet
Yeah,
because I don't want to jinx it. But, because, listen, obviously, I'm remaining non-biased, but I am a Vandal, and I'm rooting for my friends.
Yeah, of course.
However, I have seen us drop the ball one too many times in these kinds of situations. It makes me incredibly nervous when we go.
I was watching our second match, which was on the second channel, and it was the same pattern. So I've seen it happen twice today with the Vandals, and I'm very, very worried about that.
And I just like, I want to trust them with this. I do.
Yeah.
They're feeling confident. They have the lead. But as soon as the roles are reversed, they don't know what to do with themselves. I'm going to say the only chance they have of actually making this a fair fight is if they win this next game or this next round.
Yeah.
If they win this next round, it's probably not going to be like another like 13-11 or 11-13 situation. It's going to be a very simple, just 13-5 maybe, 13-7 if I'm really giving the Hawks the benefit of the doubt here.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it's just like I was a little worried about how the Hawks were playing in first half. Maybe this map is just incredibly defender-sided, and once the Hawks are able to start on their defender attacks, like the Vandals are just they're going to be the ones trying to figure out what to do. I'd hate for that to be a situation where the Vandals are once again fighting on the edge of their life, trying to not lose on second half after finishing first half 9-3.
I want to see them start strong, or at least end strong.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Going in to the next round, now that everybody is back in the game.
Love that.
We have the Vandals actually doing exactly what the Hawks did on their eco round and going for a group flank, which, if you're not able to play this fast enough, this doesn't work for you.
No, I'm kind of...
The Hawks already on point, obviously, as they can see now. Spike is down, and some cheese takes out Chicken. It's traded out by Celeste, and Celeste takes out Dohyun as well.
Not looking very strong.
And Telecate takes out Zombie, but Diabolic takes out Celeste.
Trying to spray and pray, and it did not work, it looks like.
Yeah.
Not looking too strong for the Vandals, unfortunately.
Okay, there it is.
Yeah.
Walking out, immediately getting sprayed. You're just at a disadvantage with
that one was
smoke.
just a little rough. Wrong time, wrong place.
For sure.
Unfortunately.
Which I think, obviously, in a force round, you don't really know what you're
Yeah.
gonna do with yourself. So in a situation like, or in an eco round, sorry, when everybody on your team is playing with pistols, it's just like, okay,
What do we do?
I don't know. I don't know. But in a situation like this now, they're playing on force. They have full weapons, some more abilities here. It hopefully should be a little bit of a closer fight.
Hopefully.
The Vandals need to be a little bit more snappy about their rotations, need to be a little bit more snappy about how fast they're grouping up. Obviously, they don't want to overcommit, but most of the time, what they see as an overcommit is an appropriate commit. Again, like, I really don't want to see them in a situation where they fall to something that they shouldn't fall to. But I don't know. That's my 2 cents. I just work here. All right. All right.
Okay.
Hawks feeling
My.
really good on their bonus round so far.
This
Loftek
is
taking
not
out
looking
one
good
himself, but the numbers.
The numbers are not looking good, and with those 3 people just kind of there, that is not looking good for Cheese.
No.
Oh.
Okay. Well, I mean, he does do that and then takes the concuss.
But that is not.
But he got hit by the dizzy, so that was just pointless.
Unfortunate. But
I think the concussion mines were a good, like, choice, but he should have played that a lot more carefully. I think instead he just wanted to play like a TikToker and just like slide in, get a couple kills, and then just run away.
Just try and get those.
Which is, I think this is good. This is finally where the Hawks are putting the Vandals in their place.
Yeah.
Because they keep falling to things that or
Like
they
that.
keep surviving things that I feel like they shouldn't be. Except for that. Dohyun gets enough damage on Telekit, swings it,
Dohyun's
finishes
gotta
it off,
defuse that, though.
gets another round for the Vandals, breaking that streak for the first half so far. But again, we saw something very similar happen earlier today. So I don't want to say that anything is set in stone because it very much isn't. However, we do know that the Vandals are holding a 5-point lead right now. We know that they're feeling way comfortable. The real issue is
If they get too comfortable.
exactly.
That is my main concern. But I feel like it could also go with the Hawks being too on edge. They can make a simple mistake because of those nerves.
That's true. That is a very fair point to make. I'm just it's hard for me to really determine like who is going to continue on. And it makes sense. Like that's just how the energy is in an event like this.
Yeah.
Your opponents are with you in person and that subconsciously and that changes things.
Yeah. Hika playing it safe, flying
Very
right over.
deep in that Harbor ult. Gonna flank, looking for a pick.
And gonna get it.
And
But
traded.
traded it out. However, that spike is planted. Forgot the word spike there for a second. Wow.
Now that's at least 2 duelists down.
Yeah.
But they also have that wall from the Vandals. And that's ultimately just free cover, I feel. We do at least get half.
Are we gonna get full?
Are we gonna get full? Yeah.
Okay.
Okie dokie.
Sure. I feel like the Hawks missed a chance there.
Cheese is looking a little confused right now. I'm
not gonna lie.
I'll look at the post-plant play after.
Yeah.
But I think a lot of stuff happened in that moment that was really, really confusing.
That's fair.
Yeah. But hey,
At least we got it.
Yeah. Now we're seeing a timeout come out from the Hawks as well.
All right.
Obviously trying to figure out what are we doing?
What just happened?
Yeah, what just happened? Like, is there? Because obviously getting hit by a play like that, especially when you're up with such a decent advantage, like one bad play can change everything. And then for the Vandals, and also turn the Hawks, that was the Astro Wall.
Yeah, that Astro Wall has been really helpful so far, mixed with the Harbor moving wall. Very, very helpful. I feel like the Astra and Harbor have been working really, really well together in terms of coordination, and which in turn could be a thing of communication as well.
I do agree. I'm scared, but I'm also interested.
Yeah.
Obviously I want this to go well for either team. I'd love to see the Hawks come back with a reverse sweep, but I'd also love to see the Vandals finally take a map.
Yeah.
They were feeling really confident
be
going
really
into
nice.
this and then immediately dropped 2.
Yeah.
So, I mean, again, for either team, it's a tricky situation to tell.
Yeah.
Obviously, both teams are 0-2 in the series overall. So either team's chances of placing high in the finals are looking a little rough.
Lower.
What it's all about now is the Vandals either looking for an opportunity to bring things back for themselves or the Hawks to finally put the Vandals in their place.
Yeah. And in a way, I'm hoping I can see the pros from each side.
Of course.
Yeah.
Zombie.
Zombie. What?
What's going on? Dohin finds 2, 3. Chicken takes out Dohin. Some cheese takes out chicken for the trade.
Huh.
It's a 3v1.
What
Why is
happened
it a 3v1?
there with what happened there with Zombie?
Okay. Zombie was getting run down by a Thresh.
Yeah.
A Gecko ult. You know
Yeah.
what the Thresh does.
Yeah.
He has like half a mag. Can't kill it because it gets stuck against the wall, and he's like, okay, I'm just going to run away
Wha-
and like make a little bit of space for myself while I still have over half a mag to kill the Thresh.
Huh.
I'll talk about that later. Sango finds himself a 2K. It's a 1v1 against Some Cheese and Sango, and he falls short!
Oh.
Some Cheese coming out on top to finish that out and
That was
getting the
close.
Vandals to match point.
Oh.
Now, I'm going to say, I've said it a couple times today as the Vandals have been on stream, but Zombie tends to find themselves in really unfortunate like clutch situations or
Yeah.
just really unfortunate situations in general, and like
Yeah.
they choke those a lot. They always like get choked up in those situations. They don't really always know what to do and then end up making plays like that.
Which, in all honesty, is understandable.
Which honestly was a hell of a lot of info
Yeah.
for the Vandals, because they were like, there are 3 people on me and they all chased me down after that Thrash. So they knew where those 3 people were.
Some Cheese running right out and getting hit by Celeste.
Right. And Peacock taking
Peacock.
out Loft Tech. That was, I gotta say, that was pretty well
That
done.
was pretty, yeah. This is not
Spike planted.
little worried here.
Have that
Let's see.
wall protecting
Oh,
the Hawks as well. It's a rough
there-
situation.
Yeah.
The numbers are not exactly in the Vandals' favor, but they're trying to
Okay.
balance things out. Dohyun takes out Peacock, Telkid takes out Dohyun for the trade, Celeste takes out Zombie. Now it's just Diabolic, who's going to tap the spike and then get killed. So, unfortunate.
Yeah.
Hey. Ain't over till it's over.
Yeah.
And right now, it's 6-12. Which, hey, that is still a pretty disgusting lead that the Vandals have right now.
Yeah.
But I think
I think the Vandals got too comfortable there.
no, they did, and they were like, okay, let's just play it out. They fall to very typical stereotypes and scenarios that I feel like
They
a
need
player
to
of their
break
skill
out
level
of.
should know better.
Yeah.
But hey, it just goes to show the mechanics difference that
Yeah.
these teams have. And obviously, just like getting obliterated like that by the Hawks, or sorry, the Hawks getting obliterated by the Vandals in the first half, like just did not set a good precedent for them in this map.
No.
I thought Diabolic was flanking for a second. I was like, how did he get all the way over there? And we have the wingman coming out from the Hawks as
Stupid
well to get
wingman.
that spike down.
I hate that.
Very well. Now Celeste is put. Oh,
Oh.
and then he found out. That's so crazy.
Wow.
Celeste is just like met everybody on the team, like individually,
Howdy, hey.
personally. Wow. That's something
Okay.
special, ain't it?
Wow.
Diabolic throwing out that haunt. Couple of the Hawks getting touched. Chicken
Cheese trading.
taking out Dohyun. Some Cheese taking out Chicken for the trade.
Oh, come on, guys.
Peacock at low health.
Peacock, but there's Pincer right there. That's not looking good.
No, it's okay.
Corners.
Wrong corner. Wrong way. Okay.
Okay.
Sango taking out Loft Tech. Diabolic. Oh my god.
Okay. That was unfortunate.
Hey, I know that the Hawks are feeling good about that.
Yeah.
I'm a little annoyed.
I applaud
My
the Hawks
money,
for
my
that play.
parlay. No, I'm just kidding. But in reality, it was an interesting situation for Sura that I just watched unfold.
Lots of information being given away just like that, especially with them meeting the entire team in one spot.
And I think what is obviously going to happen is that the Vandals are going to get a little too aggressive at points.
Yeah,
I mean,
I feel like that was
honestly,
a moment there.
To some extent, they should have won that, but that last gunfight was just not in their favor at all.
And they didn't fall back to regroup or anything.
I mean,
Which-
like, with the spike already down, that creates a lot of tension.
Yeah.
For sure.
This is
The
a
Hawks,
terrible position for Dohyun.
honestly, giving themselves a better chance to make something happen for themselves. Taking a little bit, Dohyun taking a little bit of damage to elbow there.
That
Wingman
wingman.
once again. This is what I'm talking about.
God.
Having Dohyun, having Wingman out, incredibly useful on attack. Especially with the amount of control that the Hawks can get out of this. They're feeling really good.
They are, which is understandable after that.
The Thrash doesn't find anything. The Neon Wall allowing the Vandals to at least get half on the defuse. P-Cuff taking out Loft Tech, but she's taking out Select. Zombie taking out P-Cuff. Diabolic taking out Sango. Telikit taking out Zombie. In a really rough encounter, it's a 2v2 with the spike on half defuse. They're too exposed. No util. Chicken takes out Subchase. Diabolic has to run, I think.
Diabolic, come on.
Okay, yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
This is good. The Hawks are choking the Vandals out.
Which, I'm a Vandal. It's going to happen. I'm a
Of
little
course.
disappointed. But still, that's really, really good for teaching the Vandals to be a little more careful.
I agree. But also, they just don't have the util to fight this. They don't. I think having that Astral Wall up again is going to be really useful if they can make use of it again.
Yeah.
But I think now the Hawks are like, okay, we've been going B a lot, and it works. I say, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yeah.
But it's a little bit broken. It's not broken, but it's rusty. You know, and I think they want to change some things up so the Vandals don't fall suit to this same pattern again. That's why we have some people on A for a little bit of information. But they're also backing up a little too far, I think. The Hawks, meanwhile, are pushing up together in A. Something that's nice about Pearl is, you know, you're kind of forced, really, to play together.
That was unfortunate.
Zombie a little too alone.
Yeah.
And just swarmed.
That was rough timing, unfortunately. Oh, the spike has been planted. I'm going to assume that was by Wingman.
Yep. We have that Harbor Wall coming out from the Vandals as well. Now, here is where things get interesting. We have the utility. We have the ults. They do have the Molly online. And the Mosh Pit.
Oh.
So it's going to be the lead time that the Vandals actually have to, like, plant. Oh. And then the Harbor Wall. Oh, no! Oh, the Star Grab! Oh! Wow!
Okay.
Damn.
That was
just,
interesting.
Like, every single time the Vandals had an opportunity to take it there, they just, like, dropped it completely.
That's rough.
Can I see the scoreboard real quick?
Please.
Please. Pretty please.
Thank you.
Yeah, you see how the Vandals haven't won a round in the past 4 rounds?
Yeah. That. Not.
Again, we have seen this happen before.
We have.
Where they get hit by a reverse sweep and then drop the ball. Because the Vandals get way too overconfident. We're like, literally, all we need is one more. And that's it. We didn't use the Astral Ball there, which honestly, in that situation, it was a good thing that we didn't.
A little smart, yeah.
But there's like a couple other big issues here. You can see, right, the Hawks have their KJ ult. They have the Harbor ult. They can force the Vandals off-site to use that for site control. That's going to be really, really valuable for them.
Yeah.
Telikit is allowing Wingman to get the spike down.
I hate it.
We have the Harbor ult coming out from the Hawks? I think it was the Hawks.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was the Hawks. No, because it's blue.
We have the wall coming out from Dohyun.
Okay.
We have the KJ ult coming out from the Hawks.
This is an interesting.
P-Cup taking out Zombie. Dohyun finding a 2K. Dohyun finding 3. Damn. Telikit
Okay.
shutting him down and taking out some cheese with him. Now the Vandals appropriately pushed off, but now it's a 2v2 fight. Diabolic
Okay.
taking out Telikit. They can't choke this again.
Enemy remaining.
Sango finds a flank kill. Hello? Okay.
Oh my god.
Can we stop doing this, please? Can we stop? I don't think it's possible. I
don't-
really don't think it's possible.
I'm worried now because that was awful.
Shouts out from Razor underscore or 44, aka Blood, one of our ex-Vandal Valorant players. We miss you dearly. Although now you get to watch from our perspective and just be like, what are we doing, guys? Come on. Like, I understand that I'm mostly supposed to be unbiased, but also I'm a Vandal, and I'm going to continue to rag on
Humans are
these kids
naturally
until they
biased.
win a round. This is so annoying to watch.
This
because
is rough.
what's really nice is that the Hawks are finding their footing again.
Yeah.
They figured out they're patching holes,
I'm
or
trying to figure out why Diabolic didn't move there.
he was diffusing. He couldn't really have.
Fair.
And realistically, like, Sango just knew, like, there's only really a couple places I can shoot that
Yeah.
he will be. So,
Yeah.
It's wow. I love that.
It's so tiny. Thank you for the follow.
Pages and potholes. That's not what that says, but I can't say that. I don't
Nope.
think.
Yep.
Anyways, no, I'm glad that the Hawks are finding their footing again. They're bringing some more even competition. They're putting the Vandals in their
Yeah.
place. What is happening from first round is now reverse. The Vandals are dropping the ball, and the Hawks are taking advantage of them.
Which we've seen this pattern every time.
single time. It's really a good showcase of everything that has gone wrong for both
this
of
is
these teams
awful.
all day. Hello.
Okay.
Goodbye.
Oh,
Hello.
Okay.
Goodbye.
Oh,
Hello
okay,
and hello.
okay.
Once again. It's a 1v3 situation for Sango right here. Surely we finish it out.
Okay.
He's peeling. He's kind of like, he can't really do anything with the Astro Wall. What is he going to do? He has 60 seconds left on the clock. He's going to make a rotate. Because that's all he really can do, except the Hawk
Yeah.
found him. Even through, oh, because the wall came down. Makes
Wall.
sense. So the Hawk found him. They know he's back there. So he's just like, I got to play this defensively. I got to get a pick. I got to clutch up. Basically, it's a clutch or kick
bad
situation right here for
situation,
Sango.
though.
And he doesn't know what he's going to do here.
It's a bad situation for Sago. Sango. Why? Sago? Eyeballer.
Taking out Diabolic.
Wait, okay.
He's playing on 10 health, though. It's a rough situation. There's
It's
25
really,
seconds left
really
on the clock.
rough.
He still has a spike in his hand. But he's
Zombie is right there. Yep.
still with
Okay.
some cheese. They get the spike. Oh! Some cheese stepping out for like a pixel to shoot him. I didn't even see it.
I did neither. Okay.
Okay. I'm sure that feels good for the Vandals.
Oh, that's gotta feel great for the Vandals.
After continuing to lose multiple games today to dumb things that they should not have
Yeah.
been doing.
I think they're finally starting to realize these mistakes shouldn't be happening.
Well, let's hope so. Because again, the Vandals like to play really aggressive and reckless. And I think that is, as you said, going
Yeah.
to be and is the death of them. Like, this game finished out 10-13 with in the Vandals' favor, which obviously GG's to the Hawks. You guys played an excellent game, but also I think the Vandals know that that should not have been as close as it was. I think
Yeah.
a lot of the plays that happened towards late game should not have happened in the way that they did. And I don't think the Vandals are very happy about that. Now, I'm hoping that at least allows them to, like, finish third overall.
Hoping so, yeah.
But I think a couple of these games, again, like, this game between the Vandals and the Hawks has been a true showcase of probably everything that has been going wrong for these teams today.
Yeah. Lofttech still has some of those really quick reaction time kills, and I'm still amazed every time.
Absolutely. Now, I mean, like, it goes to show, though, like, the Hawks are not a force to be reckoned with.
No.
Sango especially, who is finding clutch after clutch in situations that realistically the Vandals should have won.
Yeah.
But, like, that maybe that's just the nature of Pearl, where, like, flank flank kills and ability outplays are just common, right? Which is what we saw over and over and over again, where the Vandals just could not win a round to save their lives.
Yeah. This has got to be a good mojo.
Hopefully
Mojo
boost.
moment. Yeah, mojo boost.
Hopefully boost.
And hopefully a little bit of a
Um,
mojo reset compared to how the Vandals have been going.
I took my glasses off. As you can see, I'm stressed out. These kids stress me out. And I love them and I wish them the best, but also I'm hoping that they take this as a moment to realize, like, they very much are reckless and a little too forward at times,
Yeah.
and it's very much to their detriment. And hopefully they're just going to be able to figure out what it is they need to do to fix those things
I
up.
think this is going to be a learning experience that's good for all the teams in general. Vandals, CBC, WSU. There's a few more. Why am I spacing on the names? Why are
I'm not helping you. That's
Shoot.
all you.
There's
It's a learning moment.
CBC, Wazoo.
Uh-huh. It's like 4 other teams here today.
Listen.
For everybody that's participating
Yeah.
today. Hopefully it should be a learning moment for everybody.
Yeah.
In the meantime, though, while I continue to cope, because I don't know what that was, we will be going on break before we
Yes.
go to our next streamed game of this stream, which I'm looking it up right now, is going to be Gonzaga versus CETA. Teams
the
that
two
have
that I
brought a
didn't
lot
name.
of competition today. So, love to see what they're going to do. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be here for this, but continue to stay tuned, stay
Yes.
hydrated, stay fed. Go enter your bladder if you've been holding it, because that is not healthy. We will see you back soon.
Yes. Bye-bye. Howdy, hey, welcome back. We are heading on to the next game. It is going to be Gonzaga versus CWU. I am back with Overlord, correct?
Yes.
Haha.
You can call me Overlord. I'm the cool one. For reals.
We are going to see a very interesting game, I think, and I'm excited to see how it plays out.
So far, CWU has been in the lead last time I have checked in terms
Okay.
of the score. So currently, right now, this might be the make or breaker point for them getting first place if they are not stopped here right now.
Alrighty. I'm very curious to see how this plays out. I've been a little busy paying attention to some of the other streams, so I haven't really seen too much of Gonzaga or CWU.
I've been taking care of at least 2 of their matches.
Ayy.
They have been doing excessively well. Their previous match went 113 in their favor. So that was a bit of an interesting game to take care of.
Yeah, let's see how this turns out. This stream turns out. I'm very, very curious. It'll be nice to see some different plays from teams that I'm not too familiar with.
Out of all the teams I've seen today, they are one of the more aggressive teams.
Okay.
Quote unquote, because you can't be like that aggressive in a game like Valorant for the most part.
Mm-hmm.
But they have incredible skill, and although they had a bit of a shaky start in terms of team dynamics,
Yeah.
they have gotten really into the position of helping each other,
Yeah.
and just made them undeniably difficult to fight. But counterpoint, Biggie Cheese. He is on the enemy team. Our Lord and Savior, Biggie Cheese, Mr. Boombastic.
Interesting.
If he doesn't win, all hope is lost.
Good to know, good to know. Looks like we're going to be playing We are going to be playing on Sunset. So that'll be a very interesting pick to
I
see how this
believe
goes.
you mean Little Italy.
Sunset.
Little Italy.
Very interesting team picks from what I can tell. For a second, I thought it was going to be a mirror because I saw familiar characters, but it is not.
There have been a couple of close mirror comps,
Yeah.
but there hasn't been any one-to-one. There's been a couple where there's only one member difference, which
Yeah.
have been interesting games to say the least.
Looks
But,
like we got a Gecko on both sides.
Gecko and Cypher, both staples.
Yeah.
And now both Omens.
Are we almost going to be a mirror?
Nah, they swapped to Neon.
Okay.
Cringe. I'm joking.
Interesting.
But the big thing to keep in mind is that CWU, they're playing a information game for their comp.
Mm-hmm.
They are constantly going to be blinding, and they're constantly be using like Cypher cams, Gecko animal throws, Sova tracking arrows. They are going to basically know whatever is going on at any given moment in time. And I don't know how
Gonzaga.
Gonzaga is going to be able to handle the circumstances. I was going to say Gonzala, and I'm like, that doesn't sound right. Gondola University. But it will be interesting to see how this turns out, because so far both of these teams have been doing pretty decent so far.
Yes.
I'm expecting like a quick opening with Sova bolts, Cypher cameras, and Omen darkness. So we'll see
Okay.
how it goes.
I'm curious to see if information is going to buy out the wins, or if more aggressive plays are going to buy out the wins.
In a game like this, CWU is going to be playing the information game so that they don't have to be forced with those quick aggressive fights.
Yeah.
So the longer these stall out, the bigger position of power I think CWU will have. Then again, I'm not exactly an expert in this game.
Yeah. I feel like CWU is going to have an easier time in the defender's role rather than the attacker's role, because they can see where the spike holder is and how to eliminate them quickly before they get it planted. However, with that,
They don't have
no, but they can figure it out. They can figure out where
That is
every
fair.
teammate is.
but
Spike planted.
Let's be honest, the first round is basically an eco boost so that people can get into real setups. But
The spike has been planted.
yeah, Neon's low HP, Cypher's low HP on the CW side.
There we
Gonzaga has a bit of the lead. And then that man just got executed.
Oh my.
I believe that got banned in the early 80s. I don't think you're allowed to do that anymore.
Go, go, go.
Looks like
Last player
I don't know how to pronounce that name.
Who?
Rick.
Red skills?
Red skills? Okay. It was whoever was
You don't know how to speak
diffusing.
wheat?
Whoever was diffusing. Rick's.
Oh, Ike's
Rick. Yes, Ike's Rick. I couldn't figure out how to pronounce that.
AI 10 Rick.
That's another way to do it.
But it looks like first round will go in favor of Gonzaga. Central Washington kind of didn't have a whole lot of their utility available to postpone the
Yeah.
match. So they're probably going to go for another eco round, and then they'll go for an aggressive setup.
Very fair. They didn't have much to work with.
But we'll see how it goes. I should stop saying that. I'm not very original. I'm rambling on. That's not a good thing. Please stop me.
Monk heading in with Neon.
Looks like they're heading towards B point, and they have 3 at A. I don't think Cypher and Brimstone will be able to...
Oh, they did just set
that's
off.
not Brimstone. Who is that?
They just set off.
Spike planted.
That is Breach, by the way.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Biggie Cheese, no!
Speaking of which, the Sojourn takes down the Breach with Gecko taking down the Omen. And it's just
Always fast
Wow.
yourself to your secondary than
Last player standing.
And voila, that's another point for Gonzaga. Thus far, it seems like they might be the match for CWU. I would have always known Soap was the antithesis of Biggie Cheese. Because what defeats a rat more than soap? I mean that metaphorically. Biggie. You guys get the point. Whatever. I need sleep. But so far 2-0. We're finally getting we're getting a full buy on CWU. Gonzaga hasn't done a full buy because they've been working for Econ. Looks like they're going for A point and having Omen watch over B points.
Meanwhile, the
should be.
majority of, I think it's Central Washington, was grouped up trying to go towards A point.
Yeah, A point is, in my opinion, harder to defend than B point because there's more space you have to travel through for B point to get to both exits.
Fair.
Or entrances, rather. As such, A point is typically the go-to point to defend on the slowly position to be.
Very, very fair.
But it does look like looks like Greyman will be taken out by Tsubasa. B point is now going to be a little bit weaker than it was before, as one person is in A, one person's B, and 2 are down mid. Looks like Spike is being put near A. I don't think the Raze has vision of it though to prevent the long crawl. While
There-
Soap is just kind of taunting.
Try to get those peaks out. It's
Take this. Gotta go.
was very, very close. There's that neon
Usual
speed.
neon speed.
Yeah.
I always want to say Zeri.
Spike planted.
But that will be Spike planted on A point 2-4 favor of CW. It looks like they are taking control of the point.
One enemy
Cypher
remains.
has then taken care of Biggie Cheese. Tsubasa going for a quadra kill.
Nice.
Maybe CW has met more than just its match. Maybe they have found the one to take them down.
However, I have seen a few patterns like this, so I'm not too sure yet.
Well, you never can be too sure.
Yeah.
Because out of all the games I've watched, especially the first one that I was commenting with Kaz with,
Yeah.
Logic was the furthest thing from my mind watching that game. It was chaos incarnate, to say the very least. But it looks like we are going to be fighting over A point yet again, but going through mid this time.
Interesting.
Might just transition to B from there, considering Omen smoke. Yep, that's exactly what I thought.
Yep.
Cypher's currently watching over the point as we have
Reclaiming that Dizzy pretty quickly.
Gecko is transitioning fast first point.
They haven't had too much time, but I feel like they've been...
Your A-man's going to take significant damage. And
Nice.
Soap and Illusion Monk are going to go ahead and take the frontal position points to keep things situated as we have Omen sneak around from the side. Why do they have to play the same characters? I can't memorize names this fast. But it looks like Biggie Cheese is going to try and get some disruption in here so that he can get people off the point. Booper taking out Rix, Red Skills taking out Illusion Monk, Booper taking out Hans in the Rain.
One
Making
enemy
it a
remaining.
now triple kill from Booperd, killing Biggie Cheese as it's Red Skills
Nice.
taking out Cat, and then Booperd taking down Red Skills for another quadra kill.
Nice.
Leaving that round 0-3 in terms of defenders, and now the score, I believe, 2-2.
Yes, that would make the score 2-2. I'm starting to see that usual strategy from CWU where they use the Gecko to send out Wingman to place that spike, which with the control you can get from that, it's almost like having a sixth player, like I was talking about in some of the previous streams with Kaz.
Funny, Cass said the exact same thing earlier.
Yep.
So did you steal from him, or did he steal from you?
I stole it from him.
I knew it!
Throwing that Dizzy out trying to get at least any information. However, it looks like it did not hit anyone.
Well, even if it doesn't hit anybody, it's still information. You can get positions from from shots of guns and sound. Looks like Biggie's gonna take Illusion, Booper's gonna take Hans, Soap is gonna take out Biggie, making it 2-4 yet again. Maybe I was wrong in saying Gonzaga is the match. It seems like WSU has
Spike planted.
taken the lead now based off the way this is playing. Subasa's taking out Rick,
Ooh.
leaving only one from Gonzaga, Red Skills, to fight Subasa, Cat, and Soap.
Not only that, they're
Which
just
is not
not
great
in a
odds.
good place.
But-
However,
Red Skull maybe takes those.
all right.
Okay, they know where he is.
However, they do need to get that spike.
Fake defusal, but Omen's gonna come from the side and is gonna kill Raze.
Not.
Team ace.
Yep.
The question is, will the bomb explode and kill everybody? No.
No, they managed to escape. I
That
have a
makes it-
feeling at that point it was just a bleh. Hello, words. It was just a matter of trying to get that little bit of money for defusal points.
Oh, really?
Yep, because you can get a little bit of extra money even if you're killed by
Just
at
planting
least
and such.
starting the defusing process.
Interesting comment, Johnny Quantum. I did not know that Gonzaga had gone against the CW in CVAL previously, so yeah, I would agree. This is a bit of a revenge matchup for CW to kind of reclaim or claim their vengeance in the first place against Gonzaga.
Very entertaining.
Which means this isn't the first time Soap and Biggie Cheese have fought each other. The greatest of enemies.
It means both teams have a chance to see how their strategies have changed or not changed.
Or their general improvements in the meantime.
Yeah.
'Cause even if they don't win, just being able to demonstrate that you've had growth in whatever period of time has been between the previous match and now can mean a lot in terms of proving a team's worth.
Yeah. And any improvement in general is just really nice
Oh,
to
and it was
see.
on this map too, so all the external factors are taken care of.
Ooh, that thrash is coming out, but it was destroyed.
It looks like Ray's ult is currently being used. We will see if that gets used
30
effectively.
seconds left.
Does not seem like it, but they did buy space off of A point with it, leaving Gonzaga in control of point at the moment as Soap snipes Rick,
One enemy
and
remaining.
Hans takes out Soap, Biggie takes
Spike
Tsubasa,
down
and Red
A.
takes Booperd.
Wow.
This is why I don't say anything.
10
Every time I
seconds
say
left.
something, it immediately gets flipped around.
Definitely got to be rubbing some
3,
salt in
2,
that wound.
1.
Getting that last second kill to try and get rid of any weapons or supplies they might have had in this current round.
CW's economy should still be within a decent position based off the previous rounds, but they will be running low on funds if they do not reclaim some victory within the next round.
Starting to see some pretty healthy economy here, but kinda to an extent.
Gonzaga, if they lose a round, they would only be able to get like 90% of a team.
Yeah, Gonzaga is running a little bit low. Nice.
Don't you love that your guns have ammunition? Don't you like that bullets are easy to produce?
Man, it would be very, very helpful.
It looks like they've swapped from A site to B site for this round. Currently 3-3 between Gonzaga and Central Washington. Looks like they're starting to place down some lines and such for cover.
Gonzaga is struggling with some of their players health-wise.
There's just so much utility they have to clear through.
Yeah.
Spike planted.
It looks like Spike will be planted as whatever that shark-looking like creature scuttles through the floor like a manta ray. It will be 4-3. Goes 4-2.
Okay.
Everyone is just dying in an instant. I don't think this is how Valorant is supposed to work, but Cat will try his darnest to keep the point, but it will just not be enough.
Unfortunately, it was not enough. What?
They're making sure Red Skills got it because he has less money.
Very, very smart. Okay.
Because like you said, you get extra money for the defuse.
Yeah. Very, very smart play in terms of teamwork and camaraderie. Words are hard.
I'm going to keep that thought to myself.
Yeah, please do.
Darn. What did I do? Me. That's good enough reason.
Looks like there's some Central Washington has almost all of their ults.
Yeah. If they do not use these ults, effectively, they are wasting the amount of prep time they've given themselves. They have a good economy. They are fully kitted, and they have 4 out of 5 ults, which Gecko could potentially get his this round, versus Cypher ults, which, if that is the case, the odds are definitely within CW's favor.
Yeah. And they've proven themselves to be pretty smart in terms of ultimates.
Soap took down Biggie.
However,
Soap.
just right in the face. Hello there.
I am the hunter. But it looks like they are currently near midpoint, heading towards B. It looks like Gecko has the spike as they're moving forward. Cypher observing the point.
Very common for Gecko to get that spike in terms of Central Washington. One of their main focuses is to have Gecko get that spike.
Well, considering their utility, it absolutely makes sense. Gecko's the best planter in the game as far as I am aware.
Ooh.
Yeah, that looks like Cypher has been used, which means people do know positions here.
Red taking down Booperd, and Grayman taking down Cat.
Like I said, they need to use those ults. It does look like Grayman's going to get Tsubasa, leaving only Neon, which Hans was able to take out.
However,
Illusion Monkey.
They did take that win with the defusal.
That is true. And it looks like CW's economy is kind of in the pooper.
Yeah, it's looking a little rough.
As Gonzaga uses their money to buy their teammates the extra weaponry they need, since they, at least some of them were rather low on funds.
Illusion, who had the most, looks like they went for a full shield as well, compared to the rest of the team. It makes the most sense, but still.
But it does look like they will be fighting over A point yet again. Have Sova's recon drone taken care of. They're pushing forward. Wingman has been reclaimed, so they can force onto the point. Please use your ultimates, Sova. Sova, do the thing where you can shoot through the walls.
It's a matter of conserving it, though. They might be saving it for a moment when they're really in a pinch.
They're in a pinch right now. It's 3-5.
They still have a chance to make it up, though. It's still...
I mean, yeah, that is fair. But if you don't use it, what's the point of charging up in the first?
I have the spike.
Looks like Spike has been
Ooh.
taken. They are trying to leave A point by the looks of it. Soap running towards mid, being chased by Rays. Well, no longer. They're all appear to be transitioning through B the long way.
Gecko on Gonzaga's side is looking very, very low health.
30 seconds.
He's
Oh,
got
yeah.
approximately six more than
Six.
what he needs.
Along with Cat only having 16.
That's 15 more than it. Barely not enough. But it looks like Soap will take care of Red. Cat is
Rick was just... Oh,
Han takes care
interesting.
of Soap. Tsubasa takes care of Rick. Tsubasa all take care of Han, leaving it to a 1v1. Unfortunately, the stun from a Biggie was too much for Tsubasa to overcome.
That stun can be really rough sometimes.
They had 3 ultimate.
Taking some of those.
Come on, use them. Be goofy. You gotta use them eventually before the split happens.
Yeah.
Is the split every 12?
Yes. We're on round
Then
10.
fair-
They have 2 more rounds.
Then this would, if the split is in 3 rounds, which it is,
Yes.
now is the round to start using ultimates. Otherwise, they're not gonna be able to charge it up again, and they'll have wasted 9 rounds worth of charge.
Mm-hmm. Which, in the long run, is a little unfortunate.
But I mean, like, sure, they're not exactly ideal positions to do it
Red's
from,
kills
with
taking
Red
down
taking them
Illusion Monk, just not fast enough with that corner. However, it did give Central Washington some information there. Tsubasa taking down Hans in the rain as well.
Here comes the party as Red Skill takes down Soap as well.
With Boopert also, it was a nice trade.
I agree. But now there's only one ultimate left, which is Omen ult from Cat on CW, which could be a useful repositioning tool because I believe that is the teleport.
Yes. Both Omen ults are up. However, Cat looks like they're about to trip that wire.
Which makes Tsubasa take out Rick with extreme prejudice.
Yeah.
Leaving it down to a 2v2 now as they try and take control of B point. Greyman
That's
currently
what I was expecting.
Sorry, 2v3 with Greyman currently watching over the point, killing
2v2 now.
Cat.
Ooh.
Here.
Very difficult position, it looks like.
I mean,
Ooh.
both of them have been pretty steady shots by the looks of it, so
Yeah.
it could be anybody's game
One
here.
enemy
Biggie
remaining.
Cheese being taken care of
Nice.
Booperd, which leaves only the Greyman to fight off Tsubasa and Booperd.
I wonder if they're going to save or try to go for
They're
that.
behind you! You can't hear us, his headphones are
Oh.
Booperd getting a casual triple kill here.
Nice.
Seems as Tsubasa and Booperd are going to be the top fraggers for their team against Red Kills. Sorry, Red Skills. Yeah. I
Economy
feel like
is
they wasted their
working.
ults.
Economy is working its way up in CWU with some rough spots in Gonzaga's econ.
Well,
Both sides are fairly even.
they are relatively even. The only real difference is the point count.
Yeah.
CWU's only been able to keep ahead because they do a bunch of extra stuff like planting the diffuser and such to get a bunch of extra bonus cash when
Yeah.
they can, despite the difference in victory funds.
Yeah, very, very fair. Trying to get that information there as best they can.
And cool, now there's 4 visual blinds and 2 effects on the floor within
Huh.
the middle hallway as Soap headshots Hans through the smoke, and Cat gets red skills. I'm just gonna call him Red. I don't know why I'm
Yeah.
going for it.
Everyone
Here.
right at that
Rushing
smoke.
straight to A point.
Good use of that neon. Neon? Yeah, that was neon. No.
Yawn. What do you call a really fast Valorant character?
Graham taking down Tsubasa
Hiding.
with Booper planting that spike.
Spike planted.
It looks like Spike has been planted. Gonzaga's in a really good position. Did they just teleport to the same spot? No, they just placed down a blind sphere.
Yeah. Oh.
Beautiful shot from Cat onto Rix, getting taken out by Greyman in exchange, however, leaving 2-3 in Central Washington's favor. 1-3 in Washington's favor as Illusion Monk takes down Biggie.
That
Biggie
is a very
not
good
gonna be
angle.
able to defuse here. Sorry, the Greyman won't be able to defuse here. Biggie was his teammate that just barely got taken out. However, counterpoint, at least 2 people should die from this explosion.
They might be able to get away.
Neon sprinted as if her life depended on it, which it did.
Trying to save
But-
some of that econ.
Last round before
What do you call a very fast Valorant character?
Nothing will be safe.
Neon. I appreciate it, production. You're fantastic. Someone
apologize
has
for
to appreciate
looking
my
over
terrible
that.
puns.
It is the last round, and we still have 3 ultimates on
They never used them.
CWUs. They
They've
still have a
had-
chance to use them
They've
now.
had them from round 4.
This is looking like a very even match so far.
It is relatively even. Be a bit more uneven.
Good information right there. Shows that someone is right there. 2 people now.
Unfortunate spray as Tsubasa takes Red skill and Illusion Monk takes Han. But it does put things in favor of Central Washington. Now, Omen. Teleport behind point A. Take down Gecko. Land and win.
However, they don't know all of that information, if I'm
Just
correct.
go to the enemy spawn point. Simple as.
A cage trigger.
It looks like Neon is going to ult. Maybe a bit early,
Little
but
bit
it
early.
will provide the vision control they need for
Spike
Booper
planted.
planting.
Yes.
And Neon's going to be annoying with her little lightning fingers. And then immediately taken out by
Oh.
Cat, who is setting up the corner snipe.
Thrash being sent out, but not catching anyone.
Hey, this leaves...
One enemy remaining.
I was going to say this leaves Greyman and Rick, but they immediately both get taken out by Cat, who gets a triple kill into this flawless round, as it is 6-6
Switching
during the
sides.
swap.
They used 2 ultimates.
About darn time. But that does leave it so that Central Washington is now on the offensive, as Gonzaga is on.
Yes. And we are tied up 6-6.
So, I think they get a small pass in terms of not using their ults as long as they can keep it even.
Everything is fairly even in terms of skill as well, I would say. Each team has their own...
Well, we're about to see that because they're both going to swap to the different styles.
True.
Different styles of play. Because
Like
I don't know
said,
how great they are on offensive.
I
versus
feel like
defensive.
CWU has a lot more defender-sided information tactics than they do attacker side.
I can see the point you're trying to make. I do think you are correct, but there will be only one way to find out. And that is to see how people play this match.
Exactly. Everyone seems to be heading towards A site.
Super, super common, especially for a pistol round. They want it over relatively quick. Ray's sniped as she tries to bring out grenade from Boopert.
Boop.
Rick,
Oh!
Rick's taking out Boopert after Boopert tried to go for a sneaky little double kill. Looks like Rick will be planting.
Trying to get taken down the wingman quickly.
You know, I don't think Peter would approve that. But it does look like Hans gets double.
Ooh.
Hans gets a triple as Monk defeats Hans, giving Central Washington first point and enhanced economy for the second round of the
Yes.
swap.
And Illusion Monk being the sole player alive after that one. That one was close.
Yeah, they basically made a cemetery around point A. A site. Probably a little bit better.
Yeah.
But I like this. I like Neon's design. I've always enjoyed characters revolving around speed. I wish there was
Yeah.
more characters like her. Counterpoint. Sova go Bird. But it looks like we will be hovering around midpoint with Omen and Raze versus Sova and Neon. It looks like I would assume they're favoring point B. I didn't even realize. Raze got sniped from that initial point by Neon.
Yes.
It seems like CW's defenses are
Oh.
also really, really strong at the moment.
Very, very close call from Tsubasa, and I think it was Greyman?
Opening up middle again.
Only to barely miss getting shot.
It looks like they are moving towards B point. It is... Tsubasa's currently fighting them
Ooh.
off as best he can, but there is going to be 3 of them there.
Yeah. That is a rough spot for Tsubasa to be in.
At least he is now getting Neon support as there are 4 heading towards the main entrance. And Illusion
Ooh.
Monk has taken care of Greyman, leaving it to be a 3-5 CW favored. Neon zooming around as per
30
usual
seconds
as
left.
Hans in the range tries to move up ever so slightly.
Putting a tripwire where it is actually a really smart idea, considering that's a very, very common spot that people use to go through to get to the specific sites.
Absolutely. Any and all information they can get. Neon has to make a run for it. You can't
10
exactly win in
seconds
close quarter combat with a sniper
No.
versus 3 pistols.
Oh,
But Tsubasa might just get a triple here. Never mind, Illusion Monk will get
Wow.
a quadra kill here and another flawless round.
okay. Spike didn't even have a chance to be
Placed, yeah.
placed.
And if you look at the economy, it does look like Gonzaga is going to spend all of their money to try and get a fully loaded kit. And Central Washington is a mostly full-kitted team at the moment, but they are saving up their money for the next round just in case things turn out poorly. But it is currently 6-8 Central Washington favored, and it looks like they are going towards A point, with Cypher hanging about a little bit to maintain information network.
Yeah. See that tripwire, but it's not.
Here.
Don't know if it's
Kind of
seen
in an
by.
kind of an obvious spot, but
Nice.
Cat
Had
will
it
get
seen.
Greyman, and Hans will get Cat and Tsubasa.
Wow.
And it looks like they will be rushing on to A point, leaving CW having to kind of pick up pace just a little bit
Spike
here.
planted.
However, there's a couple guns on the floor if they ever wanted to swap their weapons.
And Rick did get that spike planted, thankfully.
We have Omen on top of site, and a decent vantage point as long as he's careful where he is looking. Sova is using recon so that they can maybe try and find out where any people are before rushing the point. Reach
Oh, this
might
is
get a double
rough.
here.
Yeah. It's a rough position. However,
Biggie takes Booperd, Soap takes Biggie, Monk goes for Red Skills, and Rix takes Illusion Monk, and then Soap takes Hans in the Rain, leaving a 1v1 between Soap and Rix, which Soap wins.
oh.
Will the bomb explode? I don't think so, but it'll be close.
Oh, that was
with
really
maybe
close.
half a second left on that clock
I
before it
did not
exploded.
like that.
Ah, what do you mean?
I mean, they were so close to not diffusing it. It's those moments like that I just don't necessarily like.
You don't like the tension?
No. However, it does make for a good game. I will say that much.
That is fair. If you don't want tension, play Stardew Valley.
Yeah.
So it is currently 6-9, favor of CU.
Yes.
I cannot
Which-
exactly tell at the moment. Yeah, there we
Which
go.
is very, very nice.
Tsubasa losing almost half his HP just from trying to peek.
Whew.
So taking Greyman, Tsubasa taking Gracehill.
Enemy
And
down.
Tsubasa
My
taking down
ultimate's
Hans in the
ready.
rain.
Shooting in the dark,
Who the
almost quite
smoke?
literally.
Well, if there's anything Omen players are, they are the dark.
One enemy remaining.
And that's Invitational taking
Oh.
Rick.
Spike
Almost
down.
1 kill per person. Can they take care of Biggie Cheese without casualties? No, they cannot.
However, they do have a Biggie Cheese is in a very, very rough spot with that pincer.
That is true. It does look like every player got 1 kill that round for at
Ooh.
least the CWU's team.
That was just not a good spot.
What do you mean, 4 people from 2 different sides?
Gonzaga taking a time out, which leaves us a little time to talk. Looks like
So
economy.
how's the weather over there?
Looks like economy is a little,
Significantly in CWU's favor.
yeah, a little rough on Gonzaga's end.
I think Gonzaga had maybe like 5K-ish between all of them left over after this, and CWU has about
think
16
so.
grand.
Yes, I think so.
Believe it or not, that's not exactly ideal circumstances.
No, it's a little unhelpful.
But from what you're seeing, how do you think this match is going to turn out? Because it has been pretty close so far.
It has been. I feel like CWU could pull it out. However, I can see Gonzaga getting used to their strategies and taking this time to kind of recover and think about some different styles that they could use.
Because if there's anything that we have noticed is that Gonzaga, in the first couple of defense rounds, was really, really struggling, but they're slowly overcoming that.
Yeah,
I think it's just a matter of how fast they can adapt to the circumstance.
yeah, and I think this timeout, that's the word I'm looking for, is going to be really helpful in changing that mindset and trying to get them to switch faster.
I think you're correct. And
That goes there.
to be honest, Gonzaga doesn't have a whole lot of time to make that adaptation as it is. Because it is 6-10. They lose 3 more rounds in a row. Game's over for them.
Yeah.
And CW will secure another win if that does happen.
It will be a revenge win, though, considering their
The best kind of win.
CVAL warm-up match was about a week ago, from what I'm seeing from Johnny Quantum. Looks like it's just a game of waiting currently.
I know how to
as
spell.
We
Oh yeah! Monster on the loose!
But it looks like they are going for point B. We have Omen and Cypher watching over the point. However, the entirety of Gonzaga is rushing immediately, and you just see everyone collapse at this point. This is going to be a place filled with blood. It is going to be a massacre. We do have Red Skull's ping. We do have Spike planted. Oh god. Cat's gonna take
Wow.
Grey Man. Booper's gonna take Hans. Red Skull's gonna take Boopert and Illusion. I can't even read that fast.
It was a massacre.
It really, really was.
That was just really, really good setup from Central Washington. I don't think Gonzaga expected that right away.
But that will be another point in favor of CWU, currently making it 6-11. I don't think Gonzaga will get the necessary momentum after this because they have to run an econ round if they want to be fully kitted next match. Which, believe it or not, I don't think 2 ultimates and pistols is going to win against full Vandals and 4 ultimates.
Yeah.
Especially against offense.
However, we have
purposes.
seen how Central Washington is so conservative with their ultimates, and it could be conservative.
They are
to
too
a fault.
conservative. Use the open ult. Teleport behind them. Kill them all.
Getting rid of that door, very, very smart.
They're trying to make sure they can open up all the different alleyways they can before they try and reach point. They're
See-
hesitant about mid-central entranceway, considering all of the smokes and the blinds there.
Yeah.
So it looks like Tsubasa will get taken down by Grey Man as he tries to lead a point onto B.
So getting that bolt up.
trying to get everyone's position, but it looks like everyone is slowly transitioning towards middle/B point. As Grey Man is kind of fighting over it with Gecko by the looks of it.
Shot in the dark and did miss. Shooting right above.
I would be nervous if someone was shooting
Huh.
above my head like that, but it looks like Soap is going to take Rick, and then Red Skills is going to take Soap and Tsubasa, making it a 3-on-3 on point as Hans is planting.
They don't have that Gecko to rely on.
They don't, but they got the point regardless.
They
Cat
did.
is going to take Biggie Cheese. It is a 2-3 favor Central Washington as as
Ooh.
Red kills Cat for a triple. Boopert ending the triple against
Yeah.
Red kill. As we see them take down the point, making it 6-12. Not exactly ideal circumstances for
No.
Gonzaga here.
And like you can see, Gonzaga has only used one of those ultimates. They're still being extremely conservative.
But, well, this is going to be the match point if they want, well, at least if CWU wants to try and make it early. Gonzaga doesn't really have a choice but to have to be basically ideal perfect play for 6 rounds straight, which, if they make even one mistake, CWU is going to take them down like hyenas.
I
the
have seen a
Serengeti.
change before. So we'll see how this goes.
True, it's absolutely not impossible. They do
No.
have the ability to pull this off. It's just going to be very difficult considering the disadvantage that they're at.
And I think they have the skills to do it. It's just a matter of the nerves from Central Washington being on that match point.
It looks like we will have 3 mid, 2 going towards B long. Biggie is going to take out Cat, which has been statistically a problematic player for Gonzaga to deal with.
Yes.
Okay, Booper
Boopert.
just getting a double headshot against Rick and Red.
Okay.
That is, and that was Spike Courier. If they just keep position on it and they just can't reclaim it, because that is Subasa taking out Biggie Cheese, making it a 2v4 CW favored with Spike under defender's control. But there is 5 ultimates available. Just use all 5 ults. If this is going to be the last round, use all 5 ults. Make it interesting. You have Neon, Sova, Gecko, and Omen and Cypher. You could do some really, really goofy stuff with this.
See that Neon coming in. Got to be careful there.
I mean, they will be. Gonzaga has no choice but to make the reckless play because they got 30 seconds and they have to claim Spike. Oh, they did. Hans did manage to get the Spike and take down Monk as they head to A point.
However, Greyman is only on 46 health compared to...
Literally everyone else in the
Yeah.
match.
That Thrash is coming out, but it looks like it turned around instead.
He's just a little guy. It looks like Han is going to be planting. It looks like Sova ult is going to be coming out. Can he reach anybody? Boopert taking him and getting another quadra kill, making it a dub for CWU. I don't know if you can read this.
Not yet.
I'll hold it back up in a second. But it does look like CWU will continue their current win advantage against the rest of the league. Now you can see it.
Wow.
Suwoo. Suwoo.
Very, very smooth plays. Biggie Cheese certainly seemed to be a little bit of a problematic character in terms of stalling for things. However, I feel like Red Skills, there we go, was one of the more aggressive players.
I would agree. Red Skills, I would say, would probably have the best gunplay out of everyone on the team. But the team dynamics between CWU was, I would say, a little bit more effective. And as such, they just had the advantage in almost every single time they fought.
Yeah.
I don't think CWU lost a single defense round. They might have lost the second one,
I think
but
they
I don't
lost
think they
the
lost
second.
anyone else.
Yeah, I think they lost the second one.
As such, you have to admire, like, the amount of teamwork and cooperation they
Yeah.
had made that almost impossible to be breached.
Yeah, that you don't see that very often.
No, you do not. It is incredibly difficult to pull off something that proficient, especially against a team that has beaten them before.
Yeah, definitely.
And then they just come back and destroy them.
Definitely very rubbing salt in that wound. That wording, wow.
They had the wound, they grabbed a piece of steak, and they slapped their opponent in the face after they got stabbed. It's easy, easy revenge. But we will be taking a short break as we get prepared for the next match. Don't go anywhere. We will be back in just a few minutes.
Bye-bye.
Welcome back, everybody, to the University of Idaho esports scene. We are going to continue into our 5th match of the Val Invitational for our specific broadcast between CBC and Gonzaga, who we had previously shown not too long ago.
Yes.
I am Overlord once again to take care of this stream with you, with my fellow co-commenter, Wisp.
Hello, hello. I'm back.
And we will be starting shortly. I don't know if we've taken care of maps or picks and bans quite just yet in the terms of the break, but we are looking forward to seeing how this is going to turn out.
Yes.
Considering Gonzaga had just lost their previous match, they are no longer in contention with CWU as far as I am aware.
CBC has also been having a rough time as well.
Which, if that is the case, I don't think they're going to finals.
If I'm correct, CBC is 3-0 right now, unless there's been a match that I've missed. I am not entirely sure.
Can I make a point? Your math doesn't seem quite right there. 3-0 would mean
Oh,
they've won
3.
3 matches thus
3.
far.
I apologize.
We have done 5 matches, and that's only a total of 3 points regardless.
Yeah, that's fair.
So it'd be like 1-3 maybe?
Possibly. 0-3?
0-3 would not work in if there's been 4 matches with them in that. Just that's not how the math works. Have they?
1-3?
Okay. CBC is currently 1-3. And I believe Gonzaga is 2-2?
Oh!
Wait a minute, what? Small update. Apparently the previous game with CBC
Against
was
Wazoo.
against Wazoo, Washington State University. Went 13-0. And Wazoo's been doing pretty good so far, so
They're
Oh, I
Oh!
was thinking of the Crimson rather than. They shouldn't have the same acronym. Okay. Wazoo is 0-4. WSU, the exact same acronym, is currently 3-1. For the Crimson Hawks.
Central
Oh
Washington.
my lord, I am.
It's, if you can't tell, it's been a very long day for the
Replace me.
casters.
Replace me. Cut to black. Replace me.
We're doing what we
Why
can.
was I so indignant?
As we wait, there has been some pretty good games so
Don't
far.
laugh at me, you punks.
CBC has been playing fairly different. They've had fairly decent. They've definitely had a few rough spots, to say the least. There's been a lot of mention of a lot of players just not being on their A game, and that's for more than just CBC.
I mean, it was for some schools upwards of 6 hours coming over here.
Yeah,
Having to be here for 4 additional hours. I can understand some people being either tired or not ready.
which is very, very fair. Even if it's on a Saturday too.
But I would be. I am always at my A game.
Really?
Yeah.
So what's the acronym for Washington State?
Wazoo.
Yeah? And how about Central Washington?
Suwoo. Don't look at me like that.
CWU.
See these bags under my eyes? They don't care about your BS. But hopefully at some point we'll be able to start the pick and ban phase, but it does appear that they have not exactly set up their lobby quite just yet.
Pick
Pick and bans have been done,
Yeah.
apparently. And we will be playing on split. We're just waiting for the players to be ready to start the match.
Which is fair.
What sort of things should we be looking out for since you've seen more of CBC than I have?
CBC has some fairly strong offense, I would say. Their defense had a few issues, and they're very, very slow to adapt. Gonzaga, on the other hand, seemed fairly quick to adapt, but with that adaptation came a few flaws as they were trying new things out.
and their defensive wasn't exactly as tight-proof as some of their opponents have been.
Mm-hmm.
So at least my prediction is that they're going to have to really go particularly aggressive on offense in hopes to like get a bunch of early points and then try and stall as much on defense as they can.
Yeah.
Which just win is basically the advice I'm giving, but that there's kind of nothing else you can really say about the fundamentals of the particular matchup past that.
Yeah.
However, we would like to take this short break to thank our fantastic sponsors of the esports program, Monster and Ziply. Monster Energy has been a fantastic sponsor that takes care of our esports program, and we always appreciate their fantastic work. Oh, let's. Oh no! Oh, I was gonna get a fantastic crack. Monster Energy has always been a fantastic sponsor. They keep us going. They have supplied us with so much swag and so much support that we can never thank them enough for their fantastic work and their fantastic product.
The savior of this stream for me currently.
It's been the savior of the stream for me for the past 2 weeks.
Very, very fair.
And our other sponsor, if you want to go ahead and do it.
Yes. And just like having energy, with that energy, you can always have some great internet with Ziply Fiber, with plans starting about $10 a month at ziplyfiber.com/students. They have great internet that is fairly strong and it's fairly quick. Bleh, words are hard. It's fairly quick, along with it being fairly inexpensive. Considering being a broke college student, $10 a month would be great.
Great internet for a low price, and they are really reliable within the Moscow area and Pullman in general. They are a fantastic internet provider, and we are thankful for their support.
Yes.
In fact, I know a couple of students on the campus that currently use it, and I have heard 0 complaints from them about the service.
Yes.
So that is something to always be proud of, and we thank them again for the wonderful sponsor.
Yes.
But with that going on, we're still waiting for one more person within the lobby. Oh,
With
my
that-
lord. It's been like 20 minutes set up. What is going on here?
With this extra short break, I'm going to do yet another shameless plug. We have some social medias that if you're always curious about what's going on through the week, we post weekly warm-ups, weekly wrap-ups on our
esports
Instagram.
program,
Yeah, on our Instagram, along with our YouTube. Instagram is uploaded on Friday with our wrap-ups usually being uploaded on Wednesday on YouTube. They're great. They're a great way to catch up on things you might have missed or things you might want to know about our esports teams.
And if you're interested in those videos, I recommend following, maybe using a sub with free Amazon Prime.
Yes, on Twitch.
For helping to support the program. We always appreciate all of the love and care that you guys have for the community, and it really helps us out on our end, and we always appreciate and love you guys for that. Hopefully we can start the match soon. I don't know how much longer I can ramble on for. Yada, yada, yada. The planet is a sphere. Yada, yada, yada. E equals MC squared. The diameter. I'm not even going to say that one. That one was a bad idea.
For those of you who have been through this stream, we thank you so much. And for those of you who are new and followed, thank you so much. Very happy to have you guys. And we're hoping to see you soon.
Hopefully my rambling is impressive enough to keep you to stay. I'm okay in terms of humor. And if you want dad jokes, I've got that once every 2 streams.
And I'm trying to think of anything else to plug. I do not think there is anything else to plug. Other than for those of you who are supporting the other universities and colleges, thank you so much for tuning in. And thank you to everyone who showed up to actually play and watch. It means a lot. And
That
we are
is true.
so happy to have you guys.
This has probably been one of our biggest events so far. I know it's definitely the biggest event we've had for this semester, especially considering like the Battle of the Borders was the second biggest.
Mm-hmm.
Having the other schools like Wazoo, Suwoo, Gonzala. I'm not making a mistake twice.
It's CWU.
I don't care. Except that I do care that they're here. I don't care about the acronym. we appreciate them all being here. I know it's a lot of struggle and trouble and effort, but we hope we've made it worthwhile for them being here. And we love the competition, the company, and all other aspects of this. So if you enjoy our content, you might want to consider checking out them. I know a couple of them have a really decent Twitch accounts that you can go ahead and try and check out.
Awesome.
Especially Wazoo's. I know they have a particularly good one at the moment.
Yeah.
Which would be fun. I don't think we have any other plugs. Any other plugs?
No. No, but it looks like we are finally heading into game
Let's
with the
go.
map of Split. Right.
Considering this is the second final game, I believe, because I believe we will be preparing for finals after this.
Yes.
Place your bets now, folks. I want to see huge gambling profits. I want to see production lose the rest of their points. Take it away from them.
All or nothing. Come on.
Personally, my bet is gonna be on Gonzala.
Real Gonzaga?
Gonzaga. I am sorry. It has been a long day.
Yeah.
We don't need sleep. Regardless, we should be starting fairly shortly. It looks like we have a couple of standard teams with a little bit of deviation from the previous matches.
Gonzaga having a Cypher,
Raze, Omen,
and
Jet,
Jet.
and I believe the last one was Sky.
I
So
think
they've swapped out their Neon for Sky, which is an interesting choice. Sky is very, in my opinion, a high risk, high reward, considering her ultimate is very skill based. And in terms of CBC, they are running a standard comp of like Viper, Breach, Cypher, Neon, and what's the last chick's name?
I'm spacing on that as well.
The lady who can come back from death.
She is one of the newer, if not newest characters, correct?
I believe she's one of the newer ones. But each of these are pretty standard characters. Standard team comps. Good initiation, hard CC, and they kind of just all around have fantastic movement. As such, it is going to be difficult for both teams to really deal with each other. But it does look like First Blood is going to be from PCUV versus the Cypher, making it so that the Hawks have the first blood against the Bulldogs.
However, that Viper is looking pretty low health already.
Well, it kind of doesn't matter as long as they stay alive, I guess.
Fair, but
But
are
they're
going
about
to come
to
for the
fight Hans.
confrontation.
Hans, don't mess it up. Don't choke. Good job.
There we go.
That doesn't really work if I'm not in the room with them. Darn. My intimidation is lacking, apparently. Needs to be of another level to go through the screen towards them. But it looks like we have 2 mid, 2 heading towards A point. It looks like Omen has the spike and is kind of just deciding where to go at the moment as everyone is transitioning towards B side. And now all the Bulldogs are transitioning toward A side, leaving A side totally unprotected.
Little unfortunate. Lack of judgment, possibly? I'm not entirely sure.
Can I?
And no, we cannot because I'm not logged in.
I could have logged in if I knew this was going to happen.
I was going to, but I ran out of time before the first stream.
It does look like Spike has been planted. They're currently fighting in the middle of Lounge on A point. It does look like CBC is going to win the combat and defuse, but they did get plant and 1 kill, so the economy should be
not terrible.
Closer than normal, but it won't be terrible for either.
Very, very smooth. What is the word? Very, very smooth pistol round for all of them, I'd say. At least for the Bulldogs.
You mean the guys that got 1 in exchange for 5?
Yeah.
But I would assume both teams are going to do a second eco round because there wasn't really like the biggest difference in terms of money just yet. As such, this is probably going to be a repeat of what happened just previously, with maybe like a couple of utilities in exchange.
I'm curious to see if things will change, though. If there's any change in strategy, considering they know the exact if they're going to do the exact same thing.
Couple of utilities, a sniper. There also is like a sheriff or two on some of the teams, so it's a little bit to work with. It
Chicken
does
getting
look like
first blood on Greyman along
yep, and PCUV taking down both Biggie and Red Skill. Bless you. That leaves it currently 5 against 2 for this round. CBC currently in the lead in terms of both HP and characters. It's going to be difficult for...
Celeste was in a really good spot, though. Yeah,
I
that high
agree.
advantage was rough.
Currently a triple kill, potentially a quadra kill, but it does look like Telekit is going to take down Hans, leading to a flawless match round 2
Ooh.
between CBC versus Gonzaga.
Which, if I'm correct, means we are moving into the Hawks bonus round, if I have the correct terminology.
What?
Terminology is in they have the chance to get some extra money here.
Oh, the extra lost money?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that is true. I don't know the terminology.
I'm
I know
slowly working
CS
towards it.
terminology. I don't know this terminology. But it looks like they are currently getting their position set up. Big E is going to go ahead and scout out with their wolf drone. As Breach goes in heads and just makes everyone blind. And voila, we have a Viper smoke screen up. Currently
in a rough position for Pete.
trying to get a
PCV.
decent peek off. It's not going to work out in their favor, though. That was a lot of HP in exchange for a play that just did not work out.
Yeah,
They could be breathed on and they would end up on the floor.
unfortunately.
But we do have kind of a long flank from Rays on B side. Cypher now aware of their position after getting rid of the camera. It does look like they will be heading back mid as the majority of Gonzaga is at A with 2 at mid, where the majority of CBC is at.
Just trying to wait to see if anyone shows up.
Welcome to Valorant, folks. This is backwards. But
Oh,
yeah, they can't exactly play the most aggressive here, considering
no.
bad guns versus good guns. But they need to plant at some point, otherwise they are just not going to be able to make any progress.
Oh,
As Sango takes Rick, Chicken takes Hans, and Red takes Young Chicken.
getting hit by that decay is
And
rough.
then Red's
There,
also going to take Telekit, Biggie Cheese is going to get Sango, PCVU is going to
Oh.
get Greyman, Red is going to take PCUV, leaving currently a 1v2 favor of the Gonzaga.
Celeste being left
But
alone.
they will not plant fast enough.
Ooh.
They took too long to get to the point.
They waited
Um,
just a little bit too long.
Thank you for the follow, Rolox Live. We appreciate the support. Hopefully you are enjoying the gameplay. It is currently 3-0 in favor of CBC towards Gonzaga.
Yes.
But it does look like both teams are going to... actually, maybe they won't both have full buys. It looks like it might be half kits for this round.
Interesting.
But they have the money.
Sometimes being a little bit more conservative right now is fairly smart.
Yeah, it's not a terrible decision. The only thing to be
Ooh.
really... A fantastic play by Young Chicken to take out
Wow.
Big Cheese as Rix takes out Young Chicken, as CBC is able to take out... Sorry, as Salit is able to take out Red Skill. Currently making it a 4v3 favor of CBC. That was a fantastic breach combo with a raised jump charge.
Yes.
Salit is also going to take Rick, and Telekit is going to take down Hans, making it 4-0 favor of CBC.
Dang. Hawks really pulled up their A game after the last match. I would
need
yeah,
to check the
watched with them.
prediction log, but those of you who have gone with Gonzaga might be in for a rude upset.
However, I have seen this change very, very, very
I just
quickly.
got a grumpy look from production, which means he might just lose all of his points again.
And also, thank you for the follows. Frogger2 now.
Why'd you sound so scared?
I don't know. I was reading it
You
as
gotta
I
be
said it.
firm. Thank you for the follow. We appreciate all of your support. Continue enjoying with us, and we will continue having you with us. Looks like the majority of Gonzaga is at 8 point. We currently have Sky holding off a portion of CBC. but no combat has really erupted just yet, as they're all just kind of waiting to meet up before they go towards Songo. But Songo might have a difficult time here against the entirety of the enemy team, as they're using drone and the Viper walls to restrict information. And Songo has been seen. Songo did not see it coming though. We have Cypher, Breach, and Neon up in upper balcony as they are trying to hunt down for A, while Hans is planting. Biggie's gonna take Young Chicken and
Salette.
Is it Salete or Salette?
I don't know.
And Telikit as PCUV takes Biggie and Red takes PCUV. That was the first round in favor of Gonzaga. There might be a small chance production will cover their points. What are you currently down? 6K?
It's still early. It's still early.
Oh, I feel for you, man. Don't go to Vegas. But it looks like setup is currently being done. Cypher has cameras up. We go ahead and have Viper wall set up in order, as they have been every match that Cypher has been on this map, because that is kind of the staple position, so you can take over like half the map at this point. We will see how it though goes. It looks like it's going to be another A push, but we have Omen covering mid rather than being more present towards the A part, which, considering they've lost already by just timeout for a round, not optimal. But we do have Wolf gone, as we have mid lane about to collide, and we have Young Chicken currently having to deal with all of the Omen darkness. It looks like Greyman's going to go ahead. It looks like Telekit's going to take out Red. Rick is going to take out Telekit.
Very good trade.
Currently 3-4 favor of Gonzaga. It looks like Hans is going to start planting. It does look like Young Chicken's going to take Rick, and is going to take Biggie Cheese. Surprising that they won that upset of a gunfight, but it looks like we have Cypher and Omen left over. Cypher looking really low here, as we have PCUV up in balcony for a height advantage and 2 near alleyway to go ahead and try and take over point. And they are going to slowly move forward and see what they can take here. Looks like Greyman's going to take Songo. PCUV is going to take both, and they are going to defuse here. That is going to be another point in favor of CBC.
A lot of that just seemed like gunfights you can't really win out.
It's not necessarily that you can't win them out. They just use their utility more effectively in those tight corners, especially the breach charge.
Yeah, that breach
charge. Which made it impossible for people to react fast enough.
Yeah, that breach charge was really nicely played. Also, that does leave us with, I think, 4 out of the 5 ults for the Bulldogs.
I think the majority of ults are currently up. None of them have used theirs yet.
There's only 2 ults up for the Hawks.
Is there?
Yep.
It would make sense they have been the top fraggers. It looks like Skye is using her ults. They are clearly confident that they're going to win this fight if they are going to use it so early. Raze might, unironically, also use hers. But it looks like Young Chicken's going to take out Rick before they can even use their ultimate to take anyone out. We have 2 currently looking down towards the entrance of A site. I don't know if Gonzaga is going to be able to do anything here, but we have Hans kind of trapped in the corner. The rest of his team leaves him to die.
Ouch.
But he will also make it out just in time.
That is Jet.
Did I say Skye?
Yeah. It's okay. I made the same mistake earlier.
I am a professional, you can tell.
That tripwire is very well hidden, but Red Skills seems to figure it out fairly quickly.
It looks like they are pushing through mid lane, through the mid towards B site. Red is going to take Young Chicken out as PCUV takes Hans and Biggie Cheese takes PCUV, making it a 3v3 towards point. We have Cypher watching over B point. We have Breach mid. It does look like Red is going to take down Salete, as Songo and Telekit try and head to take over the point.
And Cypher uses his ult.
Which means they are not safe. They know where they are at. They will not be able to make a surprise play here.
Or, well, new.
Well, there's very limited points of action that they can make within time.
True.
If Breach tried to run through loop towards enemy spawn to come back from the site, it would just take too long. But Songo is going to take Biggie Cheese, and then Ritsuko's going to take Songo. For a triple kill currently as Greyman takes Telikit.
Dang.
The bomb might just get them. No, it won't. Why would I lie? Because I'm a terrible person. I'm sorry.
Let's see how. Wow, I am spacing. How the Hawks are going to deal with this. Could I get a look at the scoreboard, please?
No. And what do you mean? The Hawks are in a... Actually, the Hawks are kind of in a rough spot. They did lose a lot of economy. But to be fair, they have a lot of points in exchange. They could do just 2 straight rounds of economy and still have the advantage points-wise.
Biggie Cheese is looking really low on...
Rick gonna take out PCUV. A fantastic early catch-out.
Very fantastic.
We currently have Cypher ult and Neon ult up in favor of the Hawks, and we have Omen ult and Raze ult from the Bulldogs.
Go, go, go!
Interesting. Both of these don't really work well with each other. I mean, Cypher ult just kind of works well with everyone because just knowing where
Cypher
everyone's
ult
at.
is very, very helpful in terms of information.
Maybe you can try and see a little bit of a Omen, haha, I sneak up on you moment here, but it's not exactly a quiet ability, so it does carry its own fair share of risk.
What I have noticed is the Cypher seems to really like putting in the tripwires in the same exact place.
Well, at a certain point, you have the optimal spots for coverage.
Yeah.
But it does look like the Bulldogs are going to get on site as we have Jet start planting. Not Jet. Omen start planting. Jet was just covering the angle from the alleyway. We have 3 up in balcony. I don't think you want to be that tightly grouped together. But it does look like Young Chicken is going to dash and take Greyman down with a pistol. And then Biggie's going to take down Telikit. Young Chicken's going to take down Biggie. And then it's going to be Songo taking down Rick. No way are the Hawks going to win with a pistol round. But it appears that that is exactly their plan as Songo takes down Hans and is taking care of Diffuse. As we have Young Chicken fighting Red Skills. Unfortunately loses the fight. Throw a grenade!
Nice. Being in that spot with really only 1 player left to defend the... Not the Diffuse. The
Bomb site.
The spike site was really rough with that angle.
The surprising part most of all was that was pretty much an eco round for the majority of CBC.
Yeah.
And they just won. They got an active upgrade to a good portion of the kit so they can save some money.
Yeah.
From the guns they picked up off the ground. And they took down Gonzalez's weapons, took over point. Gonzaga. I am not doing so hot.
It's been a long day. I can understand it.
At a certain point, you got to learn where the L and the and the G go. Gonzaga, however, I don't think will be super deterred. I believe they're the ones that called out the timeout, though I can't exactly see super clearly.
They have. Hans in the Rain being left with only a pistol, it looks like.
I don't think they can afford to give them much more, but
No.
Gonzaga can't afford to lose much more momentum here. The point difference is already becoming pretty great, and the switch point is happening pretty soon. I believe it's happening in 2 rounds. Because I think it was 6-4, but I could be mistaken.
This is currently round 9.
Currently round 9?
Yes.
If that is the case, they don't have a whole lot of time to really conserve money. They need to get as many points as they can before the swap happens. It was 6-2. Apologies.
Numbers are hard. Already getting that Viper
I'm
wall
already
up.
having PTSD from physics, man. But it does look like they are going to head towards A point. They do have Cypher looking over mid and slowly transitioning towards B.
Reach getting ready to try and use that.
Ultimate, baby. Because they have, there's a lot of good ults on both sides ready here. Raze can try and go for an ult into the alleyway, or Breach can try and clear literally everyone out of A if he can get them stunned for long enough.
Yeah.
But that is a bit of a tall order to pull off. It does look like Rick is about to encounter PCUV, but they will escape. Raze is activating ult and is going to direct impact Songo. Songo's going to revive themselves. Greyman's going to take down Telikit. Young Chicken's going to take down Rick as PCUV takes down Biggie Cheese. And Young Chicken takes down Red Skills as Hans of the Sun takes Young Chicken as Songo takes down Han. And CBC takes down Greyman.
Wow. Things went down really, really fast there.
I am thankful they used their ultimates unlike the previous match. Use them! Use them!
They're not nearly as conservative as some of the other teams we have seen today, though I feel like
Well, at a
sometimes
certain
it could
point,
be.
it's just a waste of using.
Yeah, but to an extent, I feel like they have used a few ults that have done nothing.
Yeah, but better to use them and do nothing than to not use them and do nothing. Because I have yet to see an Omen ult in any of these matches, and he's been in 3 of these matches.
Also, I'd like to mention, good luck, broadcast.
We hear your prayers. It might not be enough. It does look like Young Chicken is going to take down Greyman as we have Viper taken out. It will be a 4-2 currently in favor of CBC.
Solette is very, very low health, though.
Low, but not
16.
stopped.
No, they do have a fairly good position.
And if they continue to win rounds like this, they will be 10-2 by the time swap happens, which means they'll just have to win 1 defensive round.
Yeah.
Sorry, 1 offensive round, rather.
Yeah.
Which is not exactly a hard order on a map like this, where it is very easy to maneuver quickly.
Yeah.
But
We
it does
have-
look like everyone's just going to be kind of cautious at the moment. But I don't think Gonzaga really has a choice here with how outnumbered they are. I think they're just going to end up rushing B point and trying to plant.
30 seconds left.
which is
The question is, will it be enough? Okay, we have 1 approaching up, 2 approaching from balcony, 1 approaching from, 3 approaching from balcony, as we have 1 coming in from garage. We're gonna have Young Chicken take down Rick, as we have Hans trying to take down everyone else, but he is defeated by Telekit as he starts defusing.
matter of reaction time there. Just not enough time.
And Telekit will make Chicken defuse to get the extra monies. Because Young Chicken is... But that will make it 8-2 favor CBC. Reminder, they do have to reach 13 to win, and it is best of 1s.
Rick being left with what looked like just a pistol.
Production, you're not getting your points.
There.
There's still a chance.
There is a chance. However, Gonzaga has to go for an eco round,
I have
which is
seen
not great.
I've seen the 9-3 curse turn into a very big wipe.
For the 11-13, we don't talk about that. That didn't happen. That didn't happen to the Vandals. That never happens to the Vandals, ever. And if anyone says otherwise, they are clearly slandering our great name. But everyone is currently mid in terms of Gonzaga. We have Omen covering, holding onto Spike, as PCUV is holding down mid,
Viper just hiding in that smoke.
trying to create a little bit of poisonous goo to prevent entryway. As Omen is going to start going around the side towards B site, potentially. He could use his ultimate here, but that does not appear to be the case. PCUV is again blinded by the Omen darkness, as Red Skills and Sky hide within
Looks like the
darkness.
Sky Hawk went out, I think?
It appears everyone is heading up through balcony. PCUV almost getting hit by
Ooh.
Boombot, as everyone starts to transition to B site, either through balcony
30
or
seconds
through
left.
alleyway in terms
Right
of
here.
CBC.
Right here.
Hans
Hans
is
is-
tapping that plant.
That sounds so wrong.
Apologies.
He's tapping the plant. But Rick is going to take down Young Chicken. Everyone's kind of in a group. Greyman's going to take down PCUV. This would be a fantastic moment for a raise ult if possible, but it's not going to happen. Red Skills is going to take down Songo. That leaves just Telekit as well as Celette to take down a 2v5. Currently now a 1v4 as Celette takes down Biggie Cheese. It might get Greyman, but I do not think they're going to win this gunfight here. Especially with a flank coming immediately to their side that I do not believe they are aware of. But it's not going to matter because Han is going to headshot Celette and secure their 9th point.
That was a very solid
Last
play in
round in
terms
the half.
of
Sorry, we'll
Gonzaga.
headshot Celette and secure the 3rd point of Gonzaga versus CBC. There we go.
And we have CBC starting a timeout, trying to hopefully gather their bearings a little bit more. See what happens, because that was a very interesting loss.
They did the famous strategy of send everyone in one at a time, and then when you send everyone in, do it immediately as a group against 3 characters with fantastic AoE abilities.
Yeah.
And I don't think that's exactly the way they need to play if they want to continue getting these points as fast as they are. But I mean, I'm not the pro. I'm not the pros here. But what about you? What are you noticing about their team currently, and what do you think could be the potential issue?
I feel like they're falling back onto a few strategies that Gonzaga is predicting, and it's not working in their favor.
So you're saying they're too predictable based off their success?
They're starting to become too predictable.
If
And
that is the
also,
case.
Gonzaga is really good at adapting.
That is true. Gonzaga takes a second to get ramped up, but once they're at the point, they tend to stay in the lead.
Mm-hmm.
The issue is getting that lead in the first place before the game is over.
Yeah. This is the last round before the swap, and then we will see the Bulldogs going into defenders and the Hawks going into attackers.
So everyone will be using all their money and all their equipment and all their ults this round.
Hopefully.
Unless if you're Omen and never use it. I don't have an issue with it. You have an issue with it. Viper ult is going to come out and cover the majority of A site's entrances, other than a back alleyway. It appears
Seems
that
a little early.
I mean it lasts pretty much the entirety of the match, but it does
That's
look
fair.
like Gonzaga is going to take over through midpoint and take down Cypher and Breach. Jet currently using ults, unfortunately missing all of her shots, as Neon is in her ulted form and shooting as she can. Songo taking down Hans and Biggie taking down Songo, making it a 2v2 between a Viper and Neon in her ult versus Cypher and Sky, as Biggie Cheese and Greyman both get taken down by Young Chicken, who gets a triple kill that round, making it 9-3 for the split.
That was very, very quick.
I agree.
I feel like those ults were used at the correct timing.
Omen didn't use his! Why?
I feel like that Viper ult was used a little early, but then again, predictions can sometimes win you that round.
Well, the reason why you use Viper ult is so early is since it lasts so long and it has the decay effect, the longer it's on
True.
the field, the more effective it is. And you effectively make it so they can't approach A site from any reliable means. As such, I think it is the correct play to do. You put it there. You have one person watch over the site, send the others to B site because they're going to avoid A site if a Viper ult is going to be there. And then you clean up the team just like they did.
Very, very fair.
But it looks like we are going to be having a fight along entrance to A side for balcony. As Young Chicken takes red, Han's going to take down Telekid, Songo's going to take down Han. There's going to be a short break before another person dies as everyone reloads and tries to shoot through the mist. As people are now transitioning through middle to try and head towards the B site. Kind of missing their shots
Ooh.
against the inanimate object.
Just barely almost tripping it by one of their other teammates.
True. We have Jet and Cypher kind of looking over A point, but it's not going to be really too much of an issue. PCUV is going to be planting, as we have 3 of each party currently on B site, as Cypher takes down, I believe it was Omen, and is heading for a long flake around the back. So I'm going to take down a Biggie Cheese.
Celeste is at low
A
health.
beautiful headshot from Rick on a Young Chicken as Songo takes down Rick. Rayman's gonna take down PCUV. Unfortunately,
That was
Songo is
very-
gonna. Unfortunately, Greyman is gonna lose the fight and be taken down by Songo, who got a triple kill there. Songo, I believe, has been top fragging very, very consistently upon the enemy,
Very,
and
very
has
well,
been,
yeah.
I believe, the best of the gunplay thus far. I wish I was that good at this game.
Lots of get those kills done fast.
But it will be 10-3 favor of CBC if they win 3 more rounds. It is over for them.
Let's see. That is a very interesting position.
We have 4 mid and 1 going through. Never mind, we have 5 mid.
Little entertaining.
Interesting
That
choice.
huh.
We don't have Viper walls set up, which could be a small issue, especially
Yeah.
considering Red Skull's just shot Chicken through the mist and got a headshot. We do have a teleporting Omen, who is going to go past to try and secure a good angle to watch over B mid. Viper using Caustic Puddle to try and confirm that nobody's in the corner, as they're kind of just still in the same position they were before. And as we see Omen's Darkness and a couple other of blinding effects put on mid, I don't know if they'll be able to reach point fast
Yeah.
enough to plant.
I'm looking at the time and
this
I'm like, it's
rate.
looking a little rough time-wise.
I mean, I don't
30
really
seconds left.
blame them. They are a man down at this point,
Yeah.
and they haven't exactly been winning the 4v5s consistently thus far.
No.
So it would make sense that they're a little apprehensive, but they have to go now. They have 10 seconds.
They have.
They have 10 seconds to reach on
Yeah.
it because it takes 5 seconds to plant.
Careful now.
10 seconds left.
They are going to shoot. Grayman's going to
Ooh.
get telekit through the smoke. PCUV is going to start planting. We have people
It is
entering
so
through
close.
the alleyway. Sango
Ooh.
kind of
Cornered
fumbling
there.
a little bit as Biggie Cheese gets them. Salit is going to get Rick.
Last player standing.
Han
That-
is going
yeah.
to get Salit and PCUV and have Red Skill go ahead and defuse the bomb.
Kind of just got swarmed.
I mean, yeah, but that
It worked.
maybe it's that point of adaptation. Maybe this is going to be where Gonzaga takes their revenge.
A change in
Need a drop.
strategy along with that quick adaptation.
I mean, yeah. And if that does happen,
Right here.
adaptation might be I doubt it, though. But I'm not biased. I swear, I'm not biased. Anyway, we will be moving in. It does look like people are going to start getting half buys to full buys here, since there has been a couple of rounds since the swap. PCUV is probably about to get absolutely smoked, but we will see.
Yep.
Yeah, a Ghost is not going to beat a SMG in that exact matchup there.
Very unfortunate.
But the rest of the team will be mid. It looks like they are kind of swarming towards A point.
Everyone is just kind of swarmed to one area.
One raised grenade is all it takes, and they would all be dead there. But it does look like it'll be 3-2-4. Interesting positioning here, because as they rush towards A, they just
Spike drop.
head back and then head to A
Are they
from
going
a
to try to?
different
Yeah, I was
angle.
going to say, are they going to try to have a different site?
I don't know if I am stupid or if this play just doesn't make sense.
I think what they're trying to do is trying to get a tactical advantage.
If they're like the art of surprise, but like
Yeah.
they know they're not in that position anymore. I'm not
it
gonna
seems
judge.
to be working.
I'm not the master
I'm not going to lie. It seems
30
to be
seconds
working.
left.
somehow. But now they do know that they are on point here. It does look like Sango is gonna start planting as Omen is setting up vision.
Spike planted.
Here.
Greyman taking down Celette.
With that beautiful headshot.
I agree. Their game of play, their gun gameplay is fantastic. Sango's gonna take down Red.
Sango does have that ult, which means
Red
they
Skills is
can
gonna
revive.
take down.
My turn.
Yeah, that is true.
However, can
Run,
just kind
run
of follow.
as far as you can.
There
We
was
will
really
hunt
no
you down
point in using it there.
regardless. I gotta say, I did like the Raze concussion blast play through the air.
Yeah.
Like a proud bald eagle wielding 2 SMGs, it delivered flying justice. But it does appear to be the adaptation point, because that is 2 wins in a row for Gonzaga versus CBC. Hopefully
Curious to see if they
CBC
can
doesn't
pick
continue
up.
to choke, otherwise it is going to be a rather rough upset, to say the least.
Yeah.
Better.
Very, very long, too. Which, hey, I'm not complaining. More content.
But sleep. It does look like they are going to go towards B point this time, something they haven't done yet since the split. And Biggie Cheese is going to get Telecate through the smoke. It seems CBC's main strength was offensive capabilities. They are struggling on defense currently.
Yeah. However, they have managed to keep a fairly solid lead.
I mean, keep is a strong word. It was 9-3 since the swap. Now it's 10-5 with Gonzaga having the extra member.
Hans was in a difficult position there.
Drew, I mean, they could have walked away, but
They
PCUV is going to get a headshot on Hans. Rick is going to take down Songo.
Corners.
Greyman's going to take down PCUV. Young Chicken's going to take down Greyman. They're not watching the quarters. They're not using their ults. What do you want from me? But it does appear that Omen has the spike and is in mid with... That's Neon. That's not... I am blind. A good little blind charge. Neon's going to try and rush forward with spike. Biggie is going to get a triple there.
Definitely see that adaptation
Stay safe.
coming in very, very quickly.
I think CBC's going to have to need to change their strategy.
Yep.
Yeah, they need to do a timeout to discuss, hey, something clearly isn't working here. We need to make this work out. We can't look like utter chumps after the amount of absolute stompage they committed in the first section.
After that, almost 0 wins half so far. It's a little rough.
I don't know. Maybe Gonzaga was intentionally sandbagging ahead of time. Maybe they're just like, we'll give you these because we know we're going to make the comeback. Wouldn't be smart, but it could be possible.
Yeah.
Replays.
The replays did indeed
I think
pause.
replays just broke. Yeah!
Both teams looking...
I think production is mad at me for all my comments. Production is fantastic. They do great work. I wish I had a tenth of their skill. But anyway, the timeout is about to end. Will CBC get that strategic advantage they need to be able to close out this game?
Yeah.
Or will Gonzaga go ahead and make the upset as the underdogs? Stay tuned, folks. Stay tuned.
Already getting a few things set up. You can see.
It looks like they're going to go super mega aggressive here. And it doesn't work as Rick gets a double kill. Jinx. You owe me a sandwich.
Oh, dang.
Oh, and Biggie's going to get PCUV. They are not going to be able to make any progress. Gonzaga, hunt them down. Go ahead. Are they just going to try and rotate onto B point? Doesn't
Looks
seem like
but the jet...
okay, we're back.
but the jet is already headed there, prepared.
I don't think Gonzaga is...
Corners. Thank you.
There we go.
Caught one.
There we go. Okay.
Hopefully we are fixed now. Fantastic.
Great.
Why do I say anything? I'm actively being trolled by production. But Celeste will be taken down. A small boon, but I don't know if it'll be enough for the 2v4 to work out properly in this instance. Especially if they do not check their corners. Which they did this time. Telecate taking down Red Skills. They know where Greyman is. They are playing really aggressive, and it is working as Telecate takes down Biggie, turning a 4v2 into a 2v2. Didn't check your corner as Han gets a double kill.
Yeah, they would not have had time to plant that spike either way.
Yeah, but worse comes to worse, you make them have to spend that money.
Fair.
That guy just standing there looking. I know I'd be nervous with people over my shoulder like that.
Sometimes it can be helpful.
But nervous. So nervous. It will be, surprisingly, 10-7 rather than as it was 9-3 at the split. Still favor of CBC, but Gonzaga.
Gonzaga. Yep.
Apologies, I am getting tired. Gonzaga is starting to make a significant league as.
Why did you just turn around when you saw them plant
Now
that?
they're trolling me. Everything I say is just reversed. Young Chicken is going to go ahead and get a double there with the help of, I believe, Songo.
Hellkit is planting.
And Viper ult is going to come out, which means I don't think Gonzaga is going to be able to stop the bomb this round. Viper ult is too big of an environmental factor to make any shooting reliable, and they're going to have HP advantage against literally everyone inside the smoke.
Unfortunately.
Unfortunate, you say, but I like to. As Hans takes down Salit.
Very interesting
And Telekid
tactic.
takes down Greyman, Han takes down Young Chicken. It is now 3-2 as PCUV
Ooh.
takes down Hans in the Rain, making it 2v1. And PCUV goes ahead and takes down Red Kills for a triple kill. Does the bomb go off?
Might want to get out of the way.
The bomb does
Nope.
not go off. If it had been half a second longer, they would have died
Possibly.
as well. Their bodies littering the already bluttered floor. Sorry.
You're good. As an eco, CBC is looking.
They're both looking rough.
Yeah.
Actually, CBC has a little bit of extra eco more than anyone else.
Yeah.
But I will have to say, PCUV was kind of the saving grace of that play last round, as they just got kill after kill after kill, and setting up the Viper ult was definitely something that they needed.
Yeah.
It looks like it's going to be another hyper-aggressive play as Songo takes down Rick, and Telekid is going to start planting already. Seems like the hyper-aggression is going to be effective for them to take the point.
But can Gonzaga adapt quick enough? We've seen their adaptation.
True. But I don't... They'd have to do it now. They can't lose 2 rounds. Young Chicken's going to take down Han in the Rain. We have Cypher heading down through alleyway from balcony. It does look like Telekid's going to take down Red. Songo's going to take down Greyman, leaving only Biggie Cheese, the man, the myth, the legend himself, in a 1v5 situation that I can almost guarantee will not work out for him the way he is thinking. Especially when he is blinded and Telekid goes ahead and gets a wall bang, making it 12-3. Gonzaga has to win every single round now.
This is definitely looking a little rough for Gonzaga.
Which, if you don't keep in mind, they had almost a 0 econ the previous round, which means if they fail this round, not only do they lose, they couldn't afford literally anything. They still have the basic gear that they can afford for the most part.
Yeah.
And some have a little bit more, like a Greyman, who's been doing really, really well in terms of these fights.
Yeah.
But CBC is definitely more well-equipped for this round than their opponent.
Yeah.
But it looks like the hyper-aggression is going to be happening again and again and again. If they can get onto point,
Jet does
I
have
don't know
her
if they'll be able
ultimate
to.
up. That will be helpful to an extent.
Jet has actually activated it.
Yes.
But they have yet to land a shot with it. It is a very difficult thing. I say as Rick takes PCUV, Young Chicken takes down Han in the Rain. I was going to say, Jet has not really landed a whole lot because it is a very difficult ability to control.
Yeah.
But taking down even just one is going to be super helpful here. But in
I thought that was
exchange,
an opposing
their
team member.
HP is devastated.
Yeah. They're one hit away, basically. Yep.
Sorry, we're going to take down Biggie. Jet still has her ult up. I don't know how many projectiles she has left. I could assume it's not that
2.
many. Really? Okay. Greyman's going to take down Young Chicken. Telekid's going to take down Greyman. Jet ult is down, and all she has is a shotgun in an assault rifle fight as Songo takes down Rick, making it a 3-1. If Raze can get a fantastic ult here, they might be able to make a game-winning play.
However, that plant right there is not going to be easy.
The thing is, they know where they're at. They have the entire pressure of everyone watching them. This is their last opportunity.
They have to get there first.
They do have both their concussion racks. The issue is she is being she is immediately being rotated upon. Songo getting the final blood and a triple kill in the last round of the match.
Wow.
I believe CBC is now 1-4. a bit of an upset, but I mean, at least they didn't go home 0-5.
Yeah.
Gonzaga unfortunately did lose. I think that makes so that they're no longer the leading contender for finals with, I believe, CWU, but I could be mistaken. That information is not exactly privy to us at the moment.
I'm not exactly sure. Either way, both teams did absolutely splendid, and it was a very, very interesting game. You certainly got to see each team shine with their different abilities, such as Gonzaga's, what is the word? Adaptability and
Will the
CBC's
evolution.
and CBC's aggressiveness. And from what I know, that is all we have. We're going to move to a small break.
One last thing.
Oh?
Production did lose. We will be taking a short break as we go ahead and get things prepared for the final match. We will let you know who it is shortly, and stick around. We'll be right back.
Bye-bye.
Hi guys, I'm not dead. I was just running like Stream 3 for a couple games. Anyways, I'm back, joined by a very special guest.
Hi, I'm Scanless.
For those of you who are familiar with the Idaho esports channels and teams, Scanless played on the Valorant team last semester. Had an excellent rookie year. Could not join us this year, but is still supporting his team in spirit.
And the Hawks.
And the Hawks. He has Dohyun's jersey on right now. You want to flex it?
Oh, yeah.
You are so bad at
I'm sorry.
Look,
the
yo,
the
got
Dohyun
the
jersey?
Dohyun swag from the
No.
team that we stole him from. I don't know. I don't know. How do you feel like Dohyun's been playing today?
I think Dohyun's the best player on the team.
Yeah?
Yeah, personally. I think his agent pool is like his sentinel role, like the lockdown defense,
Mhm.
the anchor.
Yeah.
He's the anchor of the team, and the way he's been playing has been really. I'm blanking. Sorry,
Yeah?
this is my first time. The way he's been playing has been really good.
Mhm.
He always shows up when he needs to.
Mhm.
No bad games that I've seen. Yeah.
That is a fair judgment. I don't feel like I've seen Dohyun actually play a bad game.
No.
That's a consistent player, if anything.
Yeah, I'd say he's the most consistent on the team. Him and Jacob.
Oh yeah.
Cheese. Him and Cheese.
Him and cheese. We're just doxing people today. It don't even matter. So I have Adam with me here today to cast the finals of the Northwestern Valorant College Invitational event. We are currently on the main stream. All the other placements are going on the side streams, both Idaho Esports 2 and 3. If you guys aren't already there, go and support your teams. I suggest you go check that out. Wazoo and I think Gonzaga are playing on stream 3 right now. Is that right? They're playing a 5v5 duelist only best of 1, which sounds vaguely interesting. So if you guys want to go check that out, feel free to do that. Or you can stay here because we're cooler. And there's actually commentary here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just bear with me.
It's fine. You're gonna work your way into this.
Yeah. We got at least 2 maps.
We have at least 2 maps to do. So you'll find your footing eventually,
Yeah.
I'm sure. But in the meantime, because right now our players are doing map picks and bans and trying to figure out what they're going to be doing for this setup, how do you feel like things have been going overall? I know you're like the, I guess, not active coach, but coach-ish for the Vandals right now.
Yeah. They bounced back. They were down 0-2
Mm.
and then made it to the finals, which is really good. Really good bounce back. Good mental there. But the one thing I have to say is their split comp was really bad. I just can't get over it. I was watching it and I was like, what are they doing? 2 duelists, 2 smokes, Viper, Omen, Jet, Raze, and Sky. That comp just won't work on split unless you're Genji.
No, I don't think there's Genji.
Yeah, definitely not Genji.
No, it was a fun time for sure. For those of you who've been collecting Joe Schmoes throughout the stream thus far, we got the Gamba up to throw all your money away. All or nothing today. I don't want to see any small bets. I want everybody's money on the line for who they think is going to win this best of 3 matchup, Central Washington or the University of Idaho. I will say C-Dub is probably favored to win. They have gone undefeated in the main bracket, 5-0. Meanwhile, the Vandals are 3-2 and still have a shot at finishing first because of the system that we developed to make sure things like this can happen. Love the script writers behind this.
Oh, yeah. Feels like a Sentinels event.
Speaking of which,
What are we playing?
we have the trophy here. I can't get it fully in frame. Oh, I can. This is the first place trophy. Hopefully we will be holding this later tonight. And I know this is a word to the VOD and also my production staff who are watching me from behind. They did tell me to not be biased today. I cannot promise that that is going to happen, but I will do my best.
I think I can do a good job not being biased.
I think when they were playing Pearl earlier against the Hawks, I think I was pretty unbiased during that. I was hating both sides very equally.
I'm just here for some good Valorant, you know?
Exactly.
Some good matches. I want all 3 maps.
You want all 3?
I want all 3 maps.
You want to go 3-0 in a best of 3? It's a best of 3.
2-1.
Oh, yeah. Okay. That's what he meant.
2-1 and map 3 overtime.
He's like, I want to go 3-0 in a best of 3. We got the
Sunset.
camera looking at the band and picks.
Sunset, Split, and Ascent.
Is that Ascent is our tiebreaker?
Yeah.
That can't be good.
No. Neither can Split being the second map.
Okay.
Okay.
Hey, maybe did you talk to them? Did you tell them to switch?
I told him it was bad. I told him it was bad. I told him before they played. I told him after they played it was bad.
It's like that's not. I didn't watch the Split game personally because I was busy, but I was just a little curious about how I heard that went. That being not very good. I think our mental was just a little lost after that upset from C-Dub in the first round, and I'm glad that we were able to come back from that. But still, I've been talking to production about it, and they don't think that we deserve this. So let's prove them wrong.
And to the chatter who asked where Icebox is, it is out of rotation.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Where is Icebox? Oh, hell nah. Oh, no. I'm truly curious as to how this could end up. Realistically, I feel like it's in C-Dub's favor. I mean, again, they've been locked in all day, completely undefeated throughout main bracket, and as they're going into this best of 3, having already beat this team throughout an upset, are they going to be able to bring that energy back, or are they going to remember why they almost lost in the first place?
Yeah.
Because I feel like they've kind of improved throughout the day, and like how they've been performing, how they've been feeling.
Yeah. We just got to hope that C-Dub's cold if we're going for Vandals.
Exactly.
But maybe they get nervous, choke. That's always a possibility. Happened
That
to us.
Always. Oh, yeah. Always feel like that sort of thing is very susceptible to happen during or after breaks, where we just let dumb stuff happen.
Also looking at C-Dub, they just have been really confident all day.
That's
Their
true.
vibes have been definitely the highest out of all the teams here.
At least
been
from
the
what I've
loudest.
heard, for
They've
sure.
been the loudest. I haven't actually paid attention to their games, but they just look the best.
From what I've seen, they've been playing really, really good. They did 13-0 Wazoo.
That was
Or was that?
That was Hawks. That was CBC.
That was. Oh yeah, it was CBC.
CBC 13-0'd
Mm-hmm.
Wazoo, and then we almost lost on Ascent to that same team.
How did that happen, by the way?
Maybe that's their most practiced map. Maybe they just practice Ascent a lot and they don't practice Sunset enough. I mean, we got 13-0'd.
That's true.
In the finals. See, anything's possible. You can choke.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Agent select on Haven. Yeah. I think Haven is
one of our strongest maps.
It is definitely top 2, and it's not second. Our
I like that wording for it.
Our defense, I think,
great.
is our strongest.
Mm-hmm.
We show a lot of aggression, which we don't do on other maps. But, yeah. Some Cheese and Diabolic taking that A-long space, almost every time, until the one time they lost this map, and then they switched everything. So now they got a bag on Haven. They got a bag.
For sure. I've seen their previous performances on Haven before, and I don't know if it was just simply a team diff or they're just that rehearsed on it, but I can tell that Haven is a map that they enjoy playing and one that they're very, very comfortable on.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, talking about comps here, very typical comp. Seeing Diabolic pull out the Sova, Lovtech pull out Omen, Some Cheese playing Neon, Zombie playing Breach, and Dokyun playing Cypher. I feel like these are like trademark characters for these guys.
Yeah.
I feel like the way that all of these characters play is a good summary of just how they play as individuals, like their entire play style summed up into like a single role.
Yeah.
From C-Dub, We have Illusion Monk playing Jet, Soap playing Sova, Booperd playing Gecko this time
Gecko?
around, Tsubasa playing Cypher, and Cat playing Omen. Obviously, the Cypher is like reliable here. Very. His kit
Cypher's
is
really
great.
good. Cypher's really good on Haven.
I am a little curious about the Gecko. I know that C-Dub really relied on that when they were playing Bind, but I don't feel like Gecko is as reliable here. Like, obviously, like, he still does initiator things. You still have Dizzy. You still have the Mosh Pit to cut space. But Wingman, for getting plants anyway, I don't feel like is as reliable as he is on any other map.
It's a lot easier to kill him on this map, I feel like. Going out for the plant, like especially on B or C. A, I can see it being better. But I just don't know how you could make Echo work better than the Breach. 'Cause the stun is just way too good on it. On Haven, especially on like defense. It's really easy to take space with it.
I was going to say, it's like the space that you can make with Breach on this map just because of the way that everything is set up. And Diabolic's already dead. It's been 1 second. Oh! Wait. Okay, some cheese finds 2. Bringing it back already. Zombie's taking a little bit of damage here. Monk takes out Dohyun in a strange encounter. Okay, Booper takes out some cheese, but he's also at pretty low health. It's a 2v3 fight right now in C-Dub's favor. I'm not sure how Diabolic immediately died.
This is what I'm talking about. With,
Yeah.
with the Wingman, it's way too easy to get it. Loftek gets 2, trade comes out, 1v1.
Monk is at full health, and Zombie is pretty low. As I was saying before, Zombie finds himself in a lot of unfortunate clutch scenarios and tends to falter. Oh, bad stun. Position given away. Monk's going to hold this, and if he can swing this right. Oh!
Missed shots. Zombie.
Yes! Zombie coming in with the clutch for the first round.
Okay, that's
That's
really good. We needed this pistol really bad.
Yes, we did. Because the way that started, I was like, oh, God, that's going to be bad if we lose this. Wow. Wow. Yeah, I don't know what I was immediately expecting out of that. Not Diabolic to immediately get shot a second into the round.
Loftek getting 2 there is huge.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
3v2 with his teammate low, able to bring it down to a 1v1.
I think Zombie subconsciously knows what's on the line for him now, and he's like, this is a clutch or kick situation. I'm gonna get dropped, guys. I can't do this. No, I'm hoping anyway that he's feeling a little bit better. I know that his nerves were not great throughout the day. Dohyun! This is another really good map for Dohyun specifically when you're thinking about the way that he plays through a lot of these as well.
Booperd.
Just extremely ratty. Now, Booperd does take out Zombie. You see Dohyun fighting in CT through the
with the Ares or the Odin, like any Cypher map, is phenomenal. No glaze, but it's phenomenal.
And you have some cheese about to swing the smoke. Okay, or not. He's actually patient. He stays in the smoke.
Past him.
He finds a 3K.
Past him. He got the timing.
Yeah. Some cheese finds a 4K.
It's a kill on Loftek, but some cheese trades it out.
Okay. I'm gonna say this already is going extremely unexpected. But I'm here for it. I mean...
See them getting the bomb down and taking away 3 weapons is really good for them.
That is. Which, into this bonus, which is really only going to be a bonus for some cheese and Dohyun, like, that puts them on a much better playing field. Although, I will say, I don't know how I feel about the Outlaw coming out from Monk. Unless if he's just going to sit here and hold long until someone swings him, like, I don't think he's going to find much value out of that.
This is their typical play. Re-push up A.
Oh, some cheese is already ulting and then immediately dies. That is crazy work. But hey, we got to burn the ult so that we can just continue building ult charge, have another chance to use it later, you know?
And patient. Okay. They're just waiting for them to peek.
Which I think is a good move. I think in some situations we tend to get a little excited. Oh, Loftek killed that. At least got the one. 2v4 situation now, obviously in the Dubs' favor.
Rotations came through. But 2v4.
Last player
Oh,
standing.
yeah, I mean, Zombie found his one.
Monk
I guess
stayed
Monk
in.
is really just there for the quick trades, and Dohyun takes them out. It's just a 1v2 now. Soap is trying to fight around
Plenty of time to play.
default here. Not exactly sure where and or when he wants to push out. Making him paranoid. I like that!
Oh.
Dohyun taking out Soap.
Spike down.
Down to
Spike is
1v1.
down. Tsubasa should be able to recover it. Oh, it takes quite a bit of damage from Tsubasa there.
Can't
Oh,
close it out.
finished it out with a classic. A little silly there.
Also with 3.
Yeah.
That's a really good eco from Idaho, though. Only 1 rifle left. They have to rebuy.
Mm-hmm. Which, I mean, obviously, I think was the plan. I just a little concerned about where the money is for both teams, for sure, but more so the Vandals.
Other than winning the round, that's best case scenario
Mhm.
for Vandals.
Absolutely. I'm trembling my boots. You guys can't see it on stream. I'm watching in heavy anticipation. We're in the round 4.
Overhyped cast.
I gotta yell the entire time? I feel like I do that anyway. You have some cheese holding long, Diabolic playing behind him.
With the best shot of his life.
Diabolic finding a little bit of damage. No? On the shock bolts?
Here.
I think he was trying to break Cypher Trip,
Oh, okay.
so they have to keep focusing on that instead of
Yeah.
just letting it go.
Which is obviously something that we saw some cheese fall to earlier when he tried to hit the neon ult.
Yeah. 3 going in the garage.
My eyes are down.
Right into deep.
Oh,
Careful now.
would have been really bad if Dohyun dropped to that. Good one way.
I love that cage, but they smoked him out.
Yeah.
Looks like C-Dub is regrouping back towards A.
Can Diabolic see anything here?
I think he can on the mini-map if he can't on his screen.
Oh,
He can see.
okay, he can see. That is... I didn't know we were playing
30
R6 today.
seconds left.
That's fine. Yeah, no, it's still a 5v5, but we're finally seeing that entry from C-Dub. See the Dizzy coming out. See the Paranoia hitting a couple of the Wildcats there.
All
Oh,
5 defenders
Tsubasa.
rotated already.
Just
Both
walking
bombers
straight into
out.
some cheese. That's gonna be
God.
bad. Dohyun taking out Booperd. Everybody's falling. Monk does
Whips on
find
the
one. But it's treated out by Zombie to finish out the round. 3-1 in the favor of the Vandals. That's I think both of these teams are getting a little hesitant. I don't know if they fully know where they sit in this yet.
I think both teams are starting to get a little nervous.
For sure. I don't know how to overhype. I feel like I'm just naturally overhyped. You want to yell?
10 to 15.
Yeah, okay.
I'll let you handle this.
It's yeah?
Yeah.
I'll solo cast for like the next 2 rounds.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's gonna be bad.
Get out of my way.
All right,
else after
we
you?
have the Wildcats already pulling out the kunai from Monk. We've seen him pull them out before. He's very reliable with it. Not usually with entry. This is why we're letting the Gecko go first, even though he's only playing with the Classic. It's a little rough of a situation, especially since most of the Vandals aren't even here. Zombie, though, in CT, immediately taking Monk out. Finding that ult shutdown is going to be incredibly valuable, but Booperd getting that plant down, despite getting a little bit of damage from both the C-Clear and Dohyun shooting through the box. Dohyun taking out Soap and Sumchi's finishing out Tsubasa to find another round for the Vandals. I'm feeling pretty good about that now, I feel. We're halfway into the half.
Flawless retake.
Flawless.
Did anybody take damage? Or 2 people?
Yeah, just a little bit, but even then, I was stunned by that.
Really good.
But I love to see it. Absolutely love to see it. That's what I'm here for. And as I was saying at the beginning of the series, or at least this series anyway, I was unsure if C-Dub was just going to continue with the energy that they had throughout main bracket, or they were going to remember why they were originally losing to the Vandals anyway. And so far, that might be a little bit of what we're seeing here. Now, obviously, nothing is set in stone until the game is over. Nothing, or at least for this half anyway. I know a lot of things change for the Vandals in between halves. So I can't say anything firmly yet. We do see the recon finding Zombie in CT once again. He is going to have to peel just a little bit. Now playing in Garage with... Who's playing over there right now? I can't even see.
Tap the bomb in.
Okay, some cheese taking out Soap. Does take quite a bit of damage in the process. Cat's going to try and swing this. Immediately takes them out. Some cheese is going to die to the Mosh. Unfortunate. And Monk... Oh, wait, no. He dies to a random wallbang shot. Okay. Monk stunned by the Breach ult. Subasi taking out Loptech, but Monk is taken out by, what was it, Diabolic? Completely missed it. And Zombie fakes, takes out Subasi. I'm so nervous. I can't freaking talk right now, man.
Thanks.
Vandal's retake on C is just perfect.
It's nasty. I love to see it, though. This is good. This is, I feel like, the most locked in we've been all day.
Now we see 4 ults come online for C-Dub.
Could be a half-turning event. Obviously, it's not to the point where the Wildcats can't take the lead in this half once again. I'm just a little bit nervous about how things tend to play out. I know C-Dub is often a little bit more conservative with their ults than UI, but maybe something will come out of desperation. I mean, the econ is not great for them right now.
4 towards A.
Okay. That's a move. Hey, information. Right? Don't look at the leaderboard, just look at the impact.
Yeah.
Yep.
They get the 1 pick, and then they start slow walking up long.
Mm-hmm.
They know that all the... They know...
They know?
Sorry. The Vandals know that they're all there. So I don't know why they're slow walking.
Maybe a little bit of a confusion. Cat hears a couple people coming out through spawn. Lofted takes out Monk, surprisingly. I'm hoping that Cat does not... Okay. Oh, okay. The Vandals still...
Revealing area.
Okay, no, I don't know what I was thinking.
Leaving Monk on A, keep the defenders there.
This is a smart move, I feel. And just blocking on spawn. It's like they're going in with like almost no info now. They're clearing out so the recon won't find anything. I don't think Diabolic has like lineups or anything. Subasa is just holding this on his own. Is smoked off. Oh!
Loftek.
Loftek threw those smoke kills.
Best player in the tournament.
So we said. But it's
time-
plenty for long.
Last player
Oh yeah. I didn't think that was gonna be very good
It's
for
hard to
him.
beat that C-Long post plant.
But hey, they did have to use 2 ults for it.
That's true.
So, at least it puts us on a somewhat even playing field. We have the Neon ult coming out from Some Cheese. We have the Omen ult coming out from Loftek. Not sure if those are going to be used too soon.
need a drop. Thanks.
For right now, I think it's just about seeing if we have to react to anything by using an ult. If not, I'm sure we're just confident enough to just find a shutdown. I don't know.
Angels with the same aggro play. More cautious this time, though. She slow walks up.
Might you be able to justify the TP burn there?
Pat knows that Cheese likes to run up fast, and he might be able to hear it first, so he has to worry about it.
Oh, I see.
So he can't, take as much space as they are in long.
That's interesting. I guess I never really thought about that. It's like they're trying to use that against him now. They're like, will he fall for the beat again?
I think it's a good play. I just think he did it wrong.
How I'm gonna let this play out. Thrash does find Dohyun in CT, unfortunately. Oh! Tsubasa taking a nice shot on Zombie and Wine. Loptek! Oh, taking out
Diabolic
Blueprint
with the
and a
shot
Monk.
kill. 3v3.
C-Dub still has the site pretty locked down. Takes out Soap, though, from main. And Tsubasa. It's just Cat outside. They vaguely know where the spike is planted. Oh! Not enough.
They're pinging it wrong. They're not pinging the bomb correct.
No!
Loftek closes it out.
Okay. So, past the point of a lead for the Wildcats, anyway. The question is, do the Vandals make sure they don't find a tie? Or do we at least finish out this half 6-6? I very much see either being possible, but with some of the economy from the Wildcats not looking too good here, I'm not very confident.
I think I see a 9-3 incoming.
I do too. I think I do too. I think the Vandals have found themselves in a bunch of those, which...
Like 3?
Yeah, I think 3 today. I think they've been in 3 9-3s so far, including against the Wildcats, where they unfortunately choked it, got cursed out, and then, you know, that was that, as you remember from earlier today.
So maybe let's pray that they don't get 9-3.
Let's hope. I'm
You
crossing
believe in
my
the curse?
fingers hard. I believe some of us are susceptible to it. I didn't think we were. I was wrong.
With the spam back on zombie. Going into the Cypher setup,
My
though.
camera is destroyed.
I love Dohyun holding this Odin. Because every time I see him with it, I know something stupid's going to happen during the round.
Spike
Doing some
planted.
damage already. Onto Soap.
Trading it out for the Vandal.
Tech with the kill on the Cypher lurk.
Ooh, Dohyun finally taking out Soap. Took a couple shots. Booper taking out some cheese.
Oh,
Dohyun
dude!
finding a 3K to help finish out the round with Tech getting that defuse and confirming the first half lead for the Vandals.
This is why they call him Daddy Doohan.
Do they?
I do.
All right. Clip it a chip chat.
4 ults in these last 3 rounds. That's actually so huge for the Vandals. Soap, I think he's saving this ult for next half or something. I can't be too sure.
Saving it for Valorant 3.
Yeah.
I feel like he's looking for something, but like, I don't know. I speak from an Overwatch perspective, but like sometimes when you have your ult, you just gotta burn it.
Yeah.
Because in a lot of situations, you're gonna play too hesitant. Some cheese. Ooh, takes out Cat. Traded out by Monk.
Diabolic
Kunai.
misses the dart, but it still gets good info.
Rest of the Wildcats are kind of pushed up and long. Not really sure if they want to take this just yet.
Ultimate is ready.
Little bit of damage on that ult orb spot there.
Regrouping. I think they want to go towards mid.
Yeah. I mean, that Cypher ult is going to be really helpful for them to figure out, like, okay, what are we going to do here? But also now the Vandals know. It's like, okay,
The
they
Vandals have a
ulted, so
good-
we're probably just going to rotate here, right?
Good spacing, because they don't know where they're going to go. They don't
Yeah,
know that they're
exactly.
up short. Long.
So we have our anchors there. Multiple.
Like the Cypher info on C, they know that it's got to be. 4v3 on side.
So
Soap with
finding a
2.
2K.
Loft up, Transubasa.
Oh,
Soap, finish out
okay.
with 4.
Finishing out with 4.
Okay.
And an unlikely loss for the Vandals.
I will never
But-
disrespect Soap's name again.
Hey, he was better on the Gecko, will say. Did see him on the Gecko and on Blind, and he was really feeling himself. But today, I'm not sure. I do want to say, though, I think that round could be the first spark of an idea that they may have taking into the second half. Obviously, can't say yet. Still got a couple rounds to go here.
We see
But we're in
Cheese
the
on-
3 now.
Cheese starting B this round instead of A.
Probably trying to hinder himself from overextending too fast.
5 guys grouped up, though, outside of A lobby. Redrone mid. Cleared out. I like that. I like that. So pulls the Vandals away. They have 3 watching B now.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just Loft Deck Heaven A.
Might be pushing out towards CT now.
But as time passes, the Vandals gotta realize.
I mean, the Vandals have stalled out a team before while they were on their offense.
Actually, hold on. I like this from the Vandals. They're just
Yeah?
playing 5-man retake with their 4 ults.
I like that.
They
No,
have
I do
Silva
like
ult.
that.
Silva ult's really huge.
We're gonna use it though. We might see the Loft Tech
The
ult
good
come out.
question is if we're gonna use it.
Yeah. They do get the spike down.
Shocks over the ult for Plant.
Dohi might die here, and that's gonna be really embarrassing.
Oh,
But he does find one at least before he goes. Some Cheese taps the spike. We see the
Loftek with the
Neon ult
flank.
come out. Booper taking out Some Cheese, but Dohyun finding one. Loftek finding one. Diabolic and
flank from
Loftek
Loftek.
finding another. Haven't say I've seen Loftek lurk too many times before, but I'm glad that worked out so well for him. Going into the last round of the half.
We still have Sova ult, and
In the Cypher ult now.
Round before the
Soap still has Sova ult.
Yeah.
Have we seen a single ult out of him?
We, out of Soap? No. I don't think we've seen a single ult out of Soap. I don't think they're feeling too good right now.
I think that was my biggest problem last semester as a player. I didn't use my ult. And then when I watch other people play, I'm like, why aren't you using your ult?
It's like, just use it, man.
But like in the moment, you don't want to you don't want to
You're-
have a bad ult,
Exactly.
especially as a raise. You don't want
Oh
to
my god. I've seen Cheese jump one too many Rosa ults that have made me
Tripwire destroyed.
a little not confident of his ability. But he's hit some good ults today.
Yeah. No aggression A at all this round from the Vandals.
I think this is better. I think they're just trying to double down on what they did last round, where they just didn't have a lot going on in A.
Can't do the same thing every round, or they just know.
Well, of course, yeah.
That's what they're worried about. They're just sitting outside A, waiting for the push.
Mm.
They're walking up 5-man push.
Maybe they're just trying to see if the Wildcats will find a util dump, maybe? Because that way just ruins a lot of their ability to, like,
Smokes
do
are
anything
coming out.
post-plant if they even get a plant down. You see that Thrash
Echo.
coming out from Booperd. Looking for something.
Not ready yet.
Not finding anything too...
5v5 retake. There's the Sova ult.
There it is. Okay.
And the counter ult.
Okay.
The
Okay,
counter
so
ult
takes
gets
out
to the
Loftek.
Loftek.
30 seconds.
Cheese is traded out by Cat.
Oh, that's a really good one.
Have Diabolic. My quarter health. Dohyun as well. In heaven. Almost taking out
Some good
Tsubasa.
damage, though.
Maybe not enough if they're not going to be able to. I think they're going to try and just push off the flash. And that's not something that they can do very easily.
Enemy remaining.
Okay, yeah, that sounds about right.
8-4. 8-4 half is good.
Yeah,
On Haven,
that's good.
Switching
an
sides.
That's a good
attacker-sided
start.
map.
It's a
I like
good
it.
lead. I'm concerned. Sometimes I see the Vandals' defense falter a little bit. I just don't want that to be another situation here. I feel like we have the comp for it, though. As long as everybody's playing where they need to be.
I think the Vandals are a better defense team than offense team.
So
In general.
in some situations, yeah. No, I definitely do agree with you. I'm just, damn, I gotta get back in frame. Hi, guys.
Michael trying to lock in. Boopert has a 100 T bundle, so I mess with him.
Yeah?
Fell down.
Doing in the first round of the second half here on map 1.
Or C long, and then do you hear left alone A for that lurk presence?
Go, go, go.
This seems very familiar. Like, every time I see the Vandals play Lotus, it's something very similar like this. They'll go for, like, a full C push, and then Dohyun's just like, I gotta lurk.
Looks like C-Dub's just playing full retake here.
Spike planted.
But the C long post plan is just... It's too strong.
Ooh, Tsubasa taking out some cheese.
So they're not doing this. 3
And
taking one.
Dohyun. Oh! And Diabolic!
Standing.
And
1v4.
Loftek's in a clutch situation with a classic. See a one-way coming out, and there we go. Yeah. The Wildcats finding that win after a few unfortunate picks.
I don't know how I feel about that garage push.
Me neither. But it happened, and then we're just going to let the other round die because I think the chances of us actually taking this are incredibly low. Never 0, but it's more like 0.01.
It's a really huge pistol round to win for C-Dub. They want to claw back.
Absolutely. Okay.
Absolutely.
Oh, I'm just nervous. Oh, it is. I'm just nervous.
Lurking Neon on the eco.
Oh,
Ooh.
okay.
Spike down A.
Headshot onto Loftek.
I feel like that was something that Monk was looking for a
A
while.
long space too.
Tsubasa is going to be holding this door. Sumchi's okay.
Ooh.
Yeah, not going to be doing a whole lot.
On my way.
All they really have is information. Like, no real opportunities to capitalize on the Vandals here. Trying to take things
Vandals just
slow.
playing really slow.
I mean, is there really a whole lot of benefit to actually, like, playing this slow here? Or?
I feel like fast eco plays are doing probably the best.
Yeah.
Soap. Spamming diabolically.
One enemy remains.
I was like, you can play the strategic, but, like, you don't have the weapons to do that here. And unfortunately, I don't trust anybody's Sheriff aim enough to, like, find good value out of this round, which is exactly why, without taking... Sorry. Barely taking a little bit of damage, why the Wildcats were able to find that round there.
Smart on ecos to play contact.
Mhm.
So like you play slow until they know, and then you just explode.
Mm-hmm.
Here.
But walking up where they already had a pick onto their duelist.
I don't know how I felt about that. Not very good.
We have some rifles now for the Vandals. It's like for just the default. They're just letting C-Dub take all this A main space. Monk pushed up deep into A lobby.
I can tell that this is going to be another longer round, and
Oh.
I don't want that to be a situation
Monk got
where...
spotted.
Oh,
Has to get out of there.
hit by the
Regroup.
clear,
Regroup to a 5-man
not
A push.
punished.
Smoke heaven.
Sumchi's taking out Monk.
It's a huge pick.
Wrong corner. It's fine.
Bluebird.
Dohyun trades him out.
A.
Cat takes out Sumchi's, though. Numbers being relatively even.
3v3 retake.
Oh,
So-
the shock taking out.
Oh, delays the plant.
Oh,
Spike
okay,
planted.
that's fine. There we go. Trade.
All right. Diabolic 1v2.
One enemy remains.
Nice. Hit by the paranoia. Is Cat going to push that?
Close.
Whoa!
Yes!
A little
Oh my
motivation
gosh.
now and then.
Sean, I mean, Diabolic. Oh, he's my goat.
That's. I was saying, I was like, I can tell that the rookies that we keep bringing on are just having excellent seasons. Like, you had a stellar rookie season when you first joined. Diabolic.
I'm going to take the credit for Diabolic.
Yeah?
I'm the one that brought him off the bench.
Really?
Yeah, in my tiny little stint as the coach.
We're like, let me give you a shot to shine
I-
here.
we brought him to the CBC trip.
Mm-hmm.
Night before we went, we decided we're going to bring him instead.
Mm.
And the
They
one
ended
game
up
we
working
won.
out really well.
We won Valorant, even though we lost the other two
Mm-hmm.
titles.
Don't worry about that.
All we
I
here for
totally
is Valorant
wasn't-
right now.
I totally wasn't playing as a sub for the varsity team while being a silver 1 hit scan DPS. Yeah, I don't know what they were thinking of that one. It's fine. Back to Valorant, anyway. A game that actual people care about. Monk's making a lot of noise outside this window here. Doku knows,
that's a
and it's going to
huge pick.
punish that immediately.
Now they have to worry about mid. And the Cypher ult, too. Like, if Cypher has ult, do you even want to fight it?
Hmm.
Because it just sells everything. It's such a good ult for only 6 orbs.
Spike planted.
The Vandals successfully able to get that spike down. But how are they going to behave in the post plant?
I just like, if you plant C, plant for long, and you just play spam, it just works.
All the time.
90% of the time it's going to work. Plus a late lurk, usually. But C-Dub scouting out the lurk. Their own flank. Bluebird. Sees the trip.
Boom.
Now they have to worry
Information.
about that. Oh, the
They got to
dizzy.
split a little bit. Loftek
Loftek
takes out
gets
Soap
through.
and Cat.
Tsubasa just has
That's-
to save.
yeah.
Let's try to get out of there.
Do they
Can
find
he?
an exit frag here? They know
Oh.
they saw him, but they don't punish him,
Run,
I don't
Forrest,
think.
run.
Cage triggered. Tripwire destroyed.
Wow. I'm not disappointed by that.
That's a really good round out of him.
Yeah.
Vandals.
I feel as though that might be an opportunity for them to snowball if the Wildcats aren't able to find anything in these next 2 rounds. Well, I mean, by then it will be match point anyway. But, I mean, again, like, it seems like the Vandals are playing and just looking generally way more confident and locked in than they were earlier this morning. I think they knew what they finally figured out what the stakes were, and now they're playing like there's actually something on the line here, which there is.
3 walk up long from C-Dub. Solo Omen short.
Could be a dramatic pick, or a dramatic flank if they do find a
He
pick
gets
off
scanned.
that.
But the flank from C-Dub's coming
There
through.
it is.
Oh,
I was like, they gotta hit it eventually,
the
right?
flank from C-Dub's coming through. Oh,
Yeah,
Dohyun.
Blooper taking out Dohyun.
44
One
on
off
the
with
eco.
Tsubasa looking to push up out of CT. He's outmatched here.
Oh.
Does get his 1 pick.
It's a huge pick for C-Dub.
She's taking a
out
bit
the
of damage
five.
and still finding Soap.
What
Now
really
in the
can he do
post
here?
plant, we're just kind of playing against the box now. I mean, there's not a lot for us to do. Oh, Booper taking
the
out
wing-
Loft Tech.
Wingman decoy.
Yeah, that makes
Wait.
sense.
Diabolic.
So he's in a really good spot here if he plays this right.
Oh,
Finds his
that's a
one
pick
on
on-
Monk.
Stop.
Oh,
Knows-
he's playing
it's-
around.
Yeah, it's just, what can you do?
What can you do?
What can you do against
Force
the
of nature.
UI Diabolical?
Absolutely amazing plays coming out of the Vandals here. Now, again, literally what I was talking about, if the Wildcats aren't able to find anything valuable in these next 2 rounds, I don't think they're going to be able to find anything valuable for the rest of this
And
map.
who cares if Diabolic is bottom frag? Because he just clutched those 2 rounds. Like,
Exactly. Don't look at the leaderboard. Look at the value.
yeah.
Look at the impact. I got 2K damage 20 minutes into the game, but look at the impact. That's my excuse most of the time. But I'm glad that the Wildcats are actually taking an opportunity to take a timeout here. I think from how they've been playing most of this half so far and most of the game so far, they need to find something that will help them turn this around. And if not,
If you're
could be
C-Dub-
bad news going into map 2.
If you're C-Dub, what do you think you call here? How do you stop this push?
Bad eco. How many ults do they have? 2? We have 1. Almost 2 if Zombie somehow finds a 2K this round.
We're 1 off Neon. I feel like
I see we
we need to farm orbs more.
Yeah, I mean
That's the
we
biggest thing I see people don't do.
we-
Is not farm the orbs.
farm orbs and maybe push garage here. Just hold like cuz where are they most likely going to end up playing?
It looks like Loftex went for a solo fake on C with the bomb. And
I
he's
mean, he
gonna
does have the
TP
ult.
away to back to A after this.
Yeah. I mean, I guess that is something that he can get away with.
Or to A fake. I'm faked out.
Wait. They always get me like this. They go for fake plays that I'm not even anticipating. We see the shock bull. Boom. Zombie gets the ult orb. They're able to run. Diabolic is holding the front of the flank.
I feel like they know though. No smokes went down from the attacker side.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like they know it's not. They're not committing. The Cypher cam's gonna get a lot of info.
They're trying to
Cypher
move.
knows.
You see Tsubasa going for
Tsubasa
the quick rotate. They're like, I have a hunch. And then you see the util dump. You see the Vipe, or you see the neon walls come up. They know. They know. We're gonna get the spike planted for long.
Oh, we have reach out post plant for the Vandals.
Whoa.
C-Dub has Gecko ult. That could be huge. That could be a game changer.
See the thrash coming out from Booperd.
To clear the side, they know they're playing post plant.
Mm-hmm.
Some cheese with the late lurk.
Boom. Reach ult. Paranoia coming out. Doesn't matter. See the blind as well.
Oh, they know now. into the trip. They don't know? What do they know?
They don't know! They don't
Some
know!
gets 3!
Some cheese finds 3? What?
Oh,
We did that.
beautiful post plant from the
I know you'd
Vandals.
be proud.
See what I'm telling you about the post plant? 90-10%.
What?
He hit the Cypher chip, but they were just so locked in onto the post plant, trying to get those players long.
I'm out of here.
That's great. I feel, I will say, Zombie may not be good in clutch situations, but he knows how to use his util.
Yeah, his utilities.
His utility usage is incredibly impactful and valuable for the Vandals in like 9 out of 10 of situations.
And he plays the roles where the util's like the most important.
Exactly.
There's nobody else I want to see playing like Breach on Haven than Zombie. Yeah, taking out Loft Tech early into the round. No smokes on either
All
side.
right.
Cage triggered.
So you can find that flank. Oh, Monk taking out some cheese though. Was that from A? They're still playing there, deciding if they want to plant. Diabolic's gonna go for it.
The Cypher. The Cypher v Cypher.
Cage triggered.
And then Subasa just runs. It's like, I don't want to fight that. I'm fine. Sub takes out Diabolic though, and Zombie.
Oh.
Oh, and then
And Dehyun clutch out 1v3.
yeah, that's
Oh.
exactly that was pure time
It
and
was
diff.
possible.
It was possible. Now, listen, we've gotten in this situation before and dropped the ball. Let's not do that. Maybe. Thought.
Yeah.
What do you, in a situation like that, coming from a win like that, still with a rough-ish economy, what do you feel like the Wildcats should be doing here?
I'll be honest, I was not a really good coach, so
This is your practice.
this is my practice.
This is your practice. Because I mean, we have 3 ults online, right? For the Wildcats, we have the Cypher ult for at least 1 pick and then post plant.
I don't know how I feel about the Cypher setup. It's good.
Oh,
Doesn't even matter.
okay.
Cage triggered.
Insanely good pick out of D here right there. Walking into the 2-stack in the garage.
Dragon Loft Tech, 3 of the door, doesn't even know where they are.
The Cypher ult. You see it? Now they know. Now they know to just go through to C.
And they should just go for it. We're stalling mid for a while.
What is happening?
I mean, they ping it. They know, like, it's probably going to be useful for them to, do that. Or at least check for it, right? Loft Tech
Oh.
takes out Cat on their
Thankfully,
movement.
oh,
Some cheese takes out
jeez.
Booperd.
2v5. Sova ult's online.
Spike planted.
Okay. We also have that Neon and the Omen ult coming out.
They expect both players to come from mid, though.
Maybe that was a good guess.
Last player
Yeah,
standing.
Dohyun taking out Monk and swinging out to take
What
out
can you
So,
do?
finishing out first map.
Win.
Dehyun with 3.
13-7. I mean, what a switch up from what we saw before.
It's the first map loss of C-Dub.
That is the first map that the Wildcats have dropped today. And I'm sure for the Vandals that
Fairly
feels
dominant from the Vandals.
very, very good after what happened this
13-7.
morning.
Oh, there! You see that replay of Diabolic hitting himself with his own shock? That was funny. I like that.
That was good. I love that. Hey, sometimes like you're a little too dangerous. Gotta take yourself out,
Yeah, I've done it before.
No, excellently played from the Vandals. Again, I feel like they're playing much more confident. They know
100%.
exactly what they're in for now, and they're like, we shouldn't have lost that the first time, and they're proving that this time around.
Now we're gonna get split though.
That is true.
Vandals split comp. The one time they played it earlier today.
I feel like Vandals just playing split in general has always just been like,
Yeah.
eh. Okay, I was informed that we're gonna go on a break. I didn't know that, but now I do now. That there wouldn't be a break. All right, B-roll. Q and B-roll. Thanks, production. We appreciate you and everything that you do for us. Uh, I really. So- I was like, wow. This was the team, by the way, that went 13-10 against Wazoo. Wazoo, who was 0-4 until they played the Vandals. Or, I mean, yeah, they almost did win somehow.
The team that didn't win a single map.
Almost won against us. We won against the team that went like, what does this say about?
Anything's possible.
That's true. Loftek so confidently after his match against Wazoo, he came up to me and was like, I told you we were going to win this whole thing. And I was like, you're 3-2 right now, and you're about to go against not only the top-seeded team, but the team that hasn't dropped a map all day. And he's like, we're David and Goliath? Like, we're Goliath, and we're just going to win because the bigger guy always wins. And those were the words that he said to us.
That's the thing about Loftek. Just unpredictable on what he's gonna say.
Unpredictable in just his playstyle. Anyway, he's a creature. We'll get to see a little bit more of that later once we come back from our break. Stay tuned. In the meantime, while we go to map 2 of our series of the Northwestern Valorant College Invitational in the grand final match with the Vandals playing against the CWU Wildcats. Stay hydrated, stay fed, go use the bathroom if you've been holding it, and we'll see you right back.
Loftek is a ghoul.
Hello and welcome back once again to the Northwestern Valorant College Invitational. I still don't remember the wording of the tournament title, but it's fine.
That sounds about right.
Yeah. Northwest Valorant Invitational, I was told by my production. Thank you, production, once again. We're going into map 2 of the grand finals match between CWU and the University of Idaho. Currently, the Vandals have taken map 1, Haven, in an excellently played 13-7 round. I feel like that was something that we should have seen earlier today at 11 when we initially played them. But it is fine. They came through after really no one kind of expected them to, honestly. I mean, it was strange to see a second seed team who went 3-2 win a map against a team that had gone undefeated all day.
Anything's
But
possible.
yeah, no, anything is possible.
Kevin Garnett.
I can hear Sumchi's voice in my head. And it was like, I asked him, what happened? And he's like, we shouldn't have lost that, man. He didn't even tell me anything, but I just know. He's like, we shouldn't have lost that. And they proved that. And we're going to try and go back for it. Going into map 2, playing Ascent now. We're going to see Diabolic playing KO, Lofttech once again pulling out the Omen. Sumchi's this time going Jet, Zombie going Sova, and Dohyun either going Cypher or Killjoy. I know he's more comfortable on Cypher. I would just like to see the Killjoy a little bit more. I feel like her kit is much better suited for this map as opposed to Cypher's, but it's still just as usable.
I take Dohyun's Killjoy or Cypher over Killjoy
Over Killjoy?
every time.
Really?
You may not know this. Dohyun has 500 hours on Cypher, and that's how he hit Immortal.
Really?
Just Cypher one-tricked.
That's crazy stuff. I mean, that's got to be a special little talent and a half for sure.
He is the Cypher player of all time.
From Central Washington, we got Illusion Monk playing Jet once again, Soap playing Sova once again, Booperd playing KO this time, Tsubasa playing KJ, and Kat playing Omen. So, obviously, taking the roles, nothing significant is really changing here.
I don't know what happened against Wazoo because I'm really confident in the Vandals' Ascent.
Really?
I think it's one of their best maps.
Mhm.
I think that the map pool is low-key in their favor. We'll just have to see.
Honestly, from the maps that they have won today, yeah. When it comes to just, playing some maps that are just so heavily defender-sided, I mean, they tend to do well. Let's just hope that's what we're going to see this map.
Yeah.
We are starting defender side this time.
C-Dub starting with the A split.
Which,
Into the Cypher setup. Cypher doesn't usually set up A. But setting up A on pistol rounds, I think is really smart.
yeah,
Yeah.
going to have C-Dub finding all the information they need, or so they think, maybe, and just deciding to go for the A commit. That's not going to work very well because of the tripwires. Dohyun finding one, Sumchi's finding another, and though Booperd finds one, Sumchi takes out Soap, Kat takes out Diabolic. It's a 3v2 right now in the Vandals' favor. Now a 2v2. Kat taking out this very low health Sumchi's.
C-Dub grouped up in hell.
It's not really going to be able to do too much unless the Vandals get too eager. I mean,
They're waiting for a mistake out of them.
yeah, it's a game of footsies.
That
It's
spam from Zombie gets Boopered down to 1 HP, basically.
One enemy
Oh,
remaining.
okay.
Last player standing.
Oh, a 1v1. Once again with Booperd playing at 1 health. Oh, Lofttech taking a little bit of damage there.
Funky
30 seconds left.
Booperd gets the plant money here. And
Is that a right click?
yeah, that's what I heard.
Looked like a right click.
I didn't know
Huge
right click had
pistol.
that kind of range. But I guess he
Right
was
click
10
has
health.
any kind of range you want it to have.
Very
Huge pistol for the Vandals.
very well played pistol round for the Vandals. Once again, as Scanless was saying before, that Cypher setup on A ended up working really well in their favor. I didn't initially see the vision. I was like, maybe this is not going to end up working, but it did.
Dohyun counterplayed that KO by playing in tree.
Really?
Avoiding the KO knife so that the chips were active when they exit.
Yo.
Just masterclass.
Those of you trying to pick up a carry character, Take a look at Dohyun's Cypher.
Take
You
notes.
see the recon get destroyed in spawn behind the Wildcats, but it is a tiny bit of information for them. You see the smoke come down from the Vandals as
Oh,
well.
trying to shock the trips, but it missed.
Boom!
kill trip
One.
looks
Some
so
cheese
good.
taking out Booperd. So Zombie seeing at least one in lane.
Ooh.
Taking out Monk. Dohyun finding 2. 3.
Must taking one out before he goes down.
Wow. I mean,
The
a
one
lot
guy
of these.
Subasa killed was the classic player.
Mhm.
The one guy who didn't buy a gun.
That's not good. That's very unlucky, I feel.
Huge eco.
Something
Or
I like about
not
having you
eco,
here
force.
is you have a special kind of insight into some aspects of the gameplay that I tend to overlook that are actually way more important than I think they are. It's kind of nice. Like you pointed out, it's like, again, like Subasa only got out the classic player. So everybody else, including the classic player, which I think was Cheese, right,
Saving up
still
for the
had
op.
money.
So they didn't lose anything that round.
Okay.
Ooh.
Just, well, Subasa's going to know to not poke that. Okay.
Still able to get one and get out.
Whoa.
Taking some damage.
Okay.
Ooh.
You are not
Eventually
tense,
taken out.
unfortunately, but it's fine.
Booperd. Got booped.
4v4 situation now with that knife finding Loft Tech in hell.
It's scanning, but do they expect him to actually be hell in this smoke? Or do they think he's heaven?
That's a good point. Smoke really does lock that down. Now, they do have Subasa lurking tree. Diabolic has a hunch. Not looking at the wrong plates. Subasa getting the better of Diabolic. Dohyun taking cat as they try to get
Ooh,
onto
with the flash,
sides.
Pop out of the smoke.
Oh, Loftek taking out Boopert, though. Shutting
1v1.
down that kill streak.
He knows.
It's a 1v1 situation. He's got to tap the spike, at least get half. The Molly's out. He doesn't have time.
Oh, can't get out in time.
And unfortunately, Subasa is going to get that round for C-Dub.
The damage from the Vandals.
I
From
will
a
say
bonus?
that I feel like that should have been in the Vandals' favor. I mean, like, they had the weapons, they
They
had
had
the
the op
positioning.
online.
But honestly, like, Sumchi's fallen so early, as well as Diabolic falling in tree. I think that just ended up not working out for them too good, which, I don't know. I've seen the Vandals bounce back from worse.
C-Dub has they have the KO ult now for if they choose to use it when they exit the site. Looks like they're just looking for a pick mid.
Would be a really good counter roll against the Cypher ult, I feel.
Once Cypher clicks the button,
Oh, it's just gone.
it
just
uses it.
goes.
You can KO it, but it's still gonna scan you. It's just, the ult is just too good.
Zombie holding down market for now. Rest of the Vandals kind of mostly towards A. Meanwhile, the Wildcats are looking for that market push. One of them's going to swing.
Contact
Oh,
play.
never mind.
Zombie with two.
Zombie finds a 2K. Would have been a really funny 4K to find, or at least a 3. But I think that's going to be incredibly detrimental to the Wildcats. Now, Booper does take out Dohyun and is traded
The
out
trade
by
comes through.
Diabolic. The Wildcats
Good
not
pitch.
exactly sure
What can he
where
do?
to go.
Loftek with the
Loftek
flank.
finishing it out. 3-1. Looking really good.
It's just the start they need. If they want to close it out 2-0,
This is
this is what they
need.
gotta do. You can't host your own tournament and lose, right?
Well,
Well,
we've let's. Well, oh, okay, no, we didn't lose Columbia Basin. At least we didn't lose Valorant. So
we didn't host it either.
that's true. It wasn't hosted here. So you do make a point. You do make a good point. You're gonna have Subasa trying to poke outdoors here, and then falls.
It's a huge pick.
Boom.
He goes for
some
more.
cheese.
Gets the kill on Cat. Can you get anything else? No,
No.
traded out by Soap.
Rough, but still a couple valuable picks. Don't, especially a really good damage on Booperd, which I think Dohyun's just gonna capitalize on a wallbang shot on Soup.
Wait, that wallbang is actually insane.
No charges left.
Only he would know that.
Daddy Dohyun. Monk in a 1v3. What can you really do? Bombs down.
It's a really rough position to be in tree as
Yeah.
well. Just looking back and forth, it's like, I'm gonna die. Yeah.
Yep.
Diabolic right on Monk's head. Feeling rough. Feeling rough
Ascent?
for sure.
Ascent is known to be a more CT-sided or defender-sided map.
Yeah.
So
Which usually
they really need to get as many rounds as they can.
in situations where the Vandals are playing defender-sided maps, they do tend to perform better, I feel. So seeing this come out, not too surprised. Halfway into the half at this point, 4-1 in the Vandals' favor. Gonna see the Wildcats mostly maybe going for a B fade?
KO lurk a knife.
Or are we gonna poke mid again? Okay. Some cheese unfortunately does not find
CW
his
is taking
highlight reel
mid
kill.
space. They have all of mid now.
But where are they gonna go with this?
Right here.
Maybe B. I think that was like half the plan originally.
I think you wait for a possible pick. Or wait, no. Look at the map. Cat in B main. It looks like mid to B with alert. Ooh, zombie. Now Monk.
Oh, Zombie almost finding that 2K, getting a lot of good damage on Booper there. Some cheese is coming in with the lurk here. Does have the kunai, unfortunately hit by that KO there.
Tsubasa just sitting lower mid.
Gonna
For the late
deny the push from the Vandals for a little bit
Got
longer.
the timing. Also with the timing.
Spike
Flank.
planted.
Ooh.
Oh, 76, that's so! Tsubasa can't find it. Diabolic's gonna be in this fight on his own.
They cleaned it up.
Molly pushes him out, gets a little bit of damage on Tsubasa. Booper taking out. Wow. Okay.
CW able to close it out.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting that, but in a lot of these situations, especially with the balancing of these teams, like you have to expect the unexpected. A lot of the time, that's something I've been learning from casting this today, and it continues to hold true up until the grand finals here.
I just love the way Duhan plays Cypher. Different trips every round. You can never expect the trip anywhere.
Exactly. Which is obviously incredibly valuable to the Vandals. And breaking that pattern a lot of the time just doesn't allow the Wildcats to really pick up on where they may or may not be. It's inducing paranoia.
Vandals doing the DRX play mid. With the flash. It works every time, I think. Well, I was coaching every time we played Ascent. They do the DRX play. It works. The
This
Jet
is-
just dashes through to bottom mid tiles,
Mm-hmm.
and they get the Sova Dart and a KO flash. It's usually good for at least one kill. It's mostly done on eco rounds.
That makes sense.
Doing it on a
It's
gun
like
round is
very valuable play. Dohyun taking out Soap. Some cheese
The
finishing
flawless.
out Monk with the flawless win.
I find them.
Wow.
I like that call from Cheese to the DRX play.
That was well done. I like that.
It's like, how can you anti-strat this guy? He's somewhere else every time.
And that's you
The Duhan
never
plays
let
is
him know
real.
your next move.
I
It
can't-
holds true.
I can't help but glaze this guy.
Just stellar performance. Stellar. Absolute.
They're going for another mid fight.
Get out of my way.
Is Tsubasa going to peek this again?
There.
Ooh, if Sumcheese doesn't find it, that's going to be information for the Wildcats. They're going to push up deeper in the tree. Going to get it blocked off by the Molly. Diabolic. The KO diff.
A.
One down for the Wildcats. Two now.
This
Dohyun
is a
taking out
eco-
Cat.
I like the eco play. It's just, what do you do against Duhan?
You know,
Like, I need to stop glazing.
see, then
Nice
he
stop
dies.
there.
Like, can't say too much. Although Monk does take a little bit of damage. Sumcheese taking out Tsubasa and Monk.
Finishes it out.
6-2. Now, we're past the point of the Wildcats taking a lead here. Once again, we're in a situation where we're trying to see if the Vandals will at least confirm the lead. into this half. Round 9, 6-2 in favor of the Vandals. Playing
sure.
some great Valorant, I feel.
Yeah, I'm not sure if 6 is enough. 6 on defense, they need more.
Oh, for sure.
The attack half on Ascent, if you don't have set play, like knowing how your opponent's going to play,
I think
it's
like
hard.
7-5 is like the bottom line. The absolute like lowest amount that you can go for that.
Like they
half.
need 8.
Really?
8?
8 to confirm the mental, 7-5 to at least feel a little
I think
good.
if they get 8 on this half, that it'll still be very comfortable for them.
The Vandals are going to have to peel out of that KJ ult, allowing the Wildcats to push in.
But it's going to be a 5v5 replay with the solos. We invest it here?
They might.
Ooh.
Cat, oh! Taking out Loftek. So taking out Dokyun.
Spike planted.
Diabolic does take out that KO, so with a little bit of information gone, as well as the Sova from Zombie.
Ooh.
Whoa! Diabolic
Oh!
finding a 3K
Okay.
for that retake. I wasn't actually expecting it. I don't feel like that was...
Oh, see Doohyun down there? I think he's talking.
Yeah?
I think he's yelling.
He's getting excited.
He is getting.
And I think they deserve it. I think they really deserve it after everything that the Vandals have been through today.
These last few months, I've gotten close with Doohyun. He's one of the best trash talkers I know. I don't know. He's so good at rage baiting.
Honestly, I do agree. I've talked to him a couple times today, and well, Dune and Loftek, but it's really funny just to see it. It's just like I'm not worried at all.
Yeah.
And honestly, saying enough times you can believe it.
C-Dub, tactical timeout, trying to just stop the momentum of the Vandals. 3 rounds in a row.
They've gotten snowballed before. It's definitely not a situation that either team really wants to be in. Just trying to see if we can actually make the most of this half. Maybe we see another 9-3.
I hope not.
I
The 9-3, it gets in your head. You start thinking about it like, oh.
it's like, and that's what
losable.
was happening like a couple games ago, I feel, for the Vandals, where
Yeah.
they got in a situation in second half. I think they were like 12-7 or something like that, and it was just like one more round.
12-7 is
more
another
round.
curse. I'm telling you.
Mm.
I don't know if, 2021, I think, Berlin, 100 Thieves versus not FPX, Ascend. 12-7, 100 Thieves come back, win in overtime. I've seen a 12-7 come back so many times. I don't know. I'm also just a 100 Thieves glazer.
Some just keeps looking for that,
He's trying to get that one pick.
which
Oh.
he found it one time. Some cheese is able to peel. Doesn't get hit by the shock bolt.
All 4 players mid. Oh, the tag. The damage. 2 of them are low.
That's so good. That's going to be so good for late round.
4v5, 2 plays with low.
Boom.
Ooh.
Subasa takes out Dohyun.
Hold up.
Zombie tries to throw the shock bolt out of market.
Going back towards tree. Leaving Subasa mid for the flank. Oh, peek now. And
They know they're there. They both know they're there.
but
Loftek
Loftek
does
holding
take
down
out
the
2.
side.
One
Okay,
Oh.
Subasa took out Zombie, but some cheese did take out Monk. So now it's just going to be Subasa trying to rotate in a 1v3 situation.
Okay,
And
what can you do?
what can you do?
8.
Really,
They got
what
8.
can you
That's
do?
so good. Any more is good. I said I don't want 9-3, but
10-2?
10-2 is possible. It's possible, but it's not guaranteed.
That's true.
They just got to keep their head down. Job's not finished if they want to secure this. What is this, like a Cinderella story? Down 0-2 in groups. Made it to the final
Mm-hmm.
against the undefeated team.
Against the undefeated team. I have a good line for if they win that I'm going to say very loudly. I'm anticipating it, but I'm also scripting my line in if the Wildcats find this map. I don't want to jinx anything yet. Obviously, ain't over till it's over. But right now, it just looks a little good right now.
I've
That's
seen
all I'm saying.
11-1 leads get choked.
That's true.
I've choked them myself, and I cried.
I was like, that's enough of the game for me for the rest of the month.
Skied Up has 4 players in B main, ready for an exec, but the bomb is still in their spawn with Sova.
So we can do
What
anything.
exactly are they playing? They're
or-
execing the site with late bomb.
I feel like this is a really bad stall.
All the rotates are coming out. If it was like
Oh, yeah,
Zombie
Zombie
with
finds him at
three. It's
3.
1v1
Cat
man
taking
holding up
out
the
some
side.
cheese. Looking like Q over here with the stinger.
And the bomb is here now.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah, Diabolic taking out Cat with that
Loftek
molly.
the body. Shooting the body.
I mean, like, what are you supposed to do in a situation like this? Become prod. Become a prod clip. He did
Yeah,
not become a prod
Zombie
clip.
with
Zombie
4.
found a 4.
Guarantee. Oh, 9 rounds is so. I don't know.
Last round in the half.
I don't
Last
wanna-
of the
I'm-
half.
I'm trying not to be biased, but it's just they're playing this defense half so well.
It's really good. It is coming out really good, and it's great to see. I think once again after their game against C-Dub this morning, I think the Vandals really need this.
If I don't see Soap use that Soap, I'm gonna be really mad.
Once again,
This goes here.
just burn it. A little bit of info, if anything. It's literally like, what do you have to lose this round?
Oh,
That-
Subasa. The Odin spam on a zombie. It's gonna drop the
On
rotate from Duhum.
Lucky, I think they did kind of rely on that
They know that
anchorage a little too often.
they know that they know it's possible lurk, so
Mhm.
they're staying on the A site. A waiting game. The numbers are in the favor of C-Dub here, but going into the stacked site with the Cypher setup,
It's bad. Knives come out from both. Mollies
Text
come out
4.
from both.
do they expect the Cypher setup?
You see the traps out. It's going to be enough time to rotate for the Vandals for sure. Soap does take out some cheese, but Diabolic takes out Monk. Booperd swinging Loftek in hell.
4v2, Duhum's still on B.
30 seconds left.
What? I mean, absolute miracle if we come back from this, but I think...
Diabolic. 1 HP.
Oh... I mean, like, what do you do against
Ew.
that? Yeah. Okay, Dohyun.
Okay. I think I don't know about the KO ult there. 4v2.
Oh!
Duhum with 2.
Does anybody swing this? I mean, like, they're planted for this
Time
anyway.
is ticking. Not much you can
Has to
do.
peel, yeah. Got a little too nervous. Even...
Oh wait, it was last
okay.
round. Okay, wait, I'm tripping.
Yeah.
It was last round. That's why he's KO.
Switching
Or KO.
Just had to burn it, you know?
Yeah. Did we burn Silver ult though? I don't think so.
I don't
What's
think
up
so.
with that? I'm sorry, Soap. Gotta use it.
Going into the next half now playing attacker side, which is a little bit rougher for Ascent, but also something that I feel like the Vandals have a good grasp on, if anything. It's
I
just
was confident before, but now I don't know because this map is so defender-sided. This pistol,
it's gonna
is
mean
important.
everything.
it means a lot.
I'm
I'm
on the
nervous.
edge of my seat.
I'm nervous.
Holding on. The Vandals slowly trying to get a little bit of information as they walk into mid.
Contacting up mid. Into that.
Cover going out.
Boom.
Oh.
Paranoia. Information for the Vandals. Teleports
Yeah, he's gotta back
outside.
up some
Cheese
cheese.
takes out Booperd. He's going to try and find a little bit of damage on Cat. Fails to do so, but Loftek takes out Tsubasa from mid, it looks like.
This wraparound from
Dude.
Monk.
Oh,
I'm trying to remember the names.
Diabolic.
Diabolic.
Taking out Cat from main.
This is why I took him off the bench.
Does
Illusion Monk.
boom, and then a knife to text Monk.
2v4 Illusion Monk and Soap. Can they do it?
I'm
gonna
not
be
feeling
really
incredibly
hard.
confident for them. I'm Grunin.
Ooh. Saw Pixel of him. Alright, starting to...
Monk taking out Diabolic. But Monk's playing at about
Monk's
1
low.
health. Zombie's holding this good
Then-
angle, but does back up from it. Just waiting for somebody
Ooh,
to
that
push
late
it. Monk
blind.
takes out Cheese, but Zombie finds the trade in.
Yeah.
Loftek finishes out the round. That's good.
10-3. You just
see
can't
the
get
comment.
overconfident.
No, you can't. You cannot. I mean, like, anything can really happen at this point.
You get a lead, and then you start to, like, relax a little bit because, like, oh, we're up so much.
Mm-hmm.
That's when it starts to dwindle down, and then, oh, no.
Mhm.
10-10? It's possible.
Well, I mean, I think if they play this right, it should be 11-3 here. I don't see a significant situation where they play this wrong.
Ooh, that's a cool molly. I like that.
Oh, yeah, the clipping molly.
Yeah.
Bro's just showing off his spots.
I feel like. Yeah, C-Dub going for, like, a light force. Because he can't just go all classics, give away the round, because
I mean, it's any win is significant for them at this point.
back against the wall.
Mm-hmm.
Here.
The Vandals, still not a ton of information to make their approach yet. Still have Zombie and Loftek
Ooh.
holding down Catwalk.
I don't know how I feel about that jump peek right there. It's silent, but if they see you can die really easily. You just get spammed, or
Mhm.
they headshot you.
They're lucky it worked out.
Yeah. Oh, almost scanned by the dart. Vandal's taking it really slow. Oh,
Oh, Booper taking out Diabolic. From, what was that, Market?
that was a main.
Oh.
Whoa,
Whoa, Monk
Monk.
taking out Dohyun.
Yeah, back against the wall, you just empty the clip. Go for light force. See what you can do.
30 seconds left.
Monk's going to be holding main. Bound to get one here.
Is
Oh!
she's on the site though.
Oh, okay.
When the
Some
1v4
cheese.
takes down Tsubasa. 13 seconds left. Can't do much.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. And just in that pinch there. That's rough. I'm feeling a little bitter.
It's a huge round for C-Dub.
Yeah. I think that was something that they needed to start at least a little bit of something in this
Winning
half.
the round after you lose pistol, winning that second round is
Placing
so
swarm
much
grenade.
better
That
than winning
is.
pistol. Because your money's set. And the other team is just poor.
Mm-hmm. So now it's a situation of, dude. Well, I mean the Vandals. I mean I don't trust the Sheriff play a lot. Now, I don't know if I do this time around. We have Monk holding doors again, and finding some cheese immediately. That's rough. That recon is very obviously scanning him. I guess they already knew that he was there.
Loftek, the
Loftek.
gamble that he crossed.
Lost the 50-50. Some cheese. Sorry. Tsubasa, same syllable. My bad.
The bomb is down. Corner mid.
Here.
What can you do if you're the Vandals? 2v5?
Hope the Wildcats whiff every shot when you push them. I mean, they can play this conservatively.
You gotta just look
but,
for a mistake. Got 50 seconds left on the clock.
But in a situation like this, like, what are the odds they really do make a mistake like that?
It's all just about discipline.
Ooh, something like that, maybe. Monk also has his kunai, but it's probably not going to pop him this round.
Last player standing.
Oh, there it is. Tsubasa
Yeah.
finishing out Zombie. Dokyun taking out Tsubasa for
Some
the
damage
trade.
done.
Oh, unfortunately swinging Cat a little too hard. That's fine. I think they're still in a comfortable spot as long as they don't choke it. This
Yeah.
could be a crazy reverse sweep for C-Dub, though. I absolutely
Anything's
see it.
possible on Ascent.
No,
Anything's
really
possible.
is.
Pie!
Pie! Yo.
Oh no.
Me on Val. I can't play this game without doing something like that. It's bad. Yeah, call me the Bronze Demon for a reason. All right,
Missed
it's
the
the
molly.
Molly. It's all good.
Looks like a default from the Vandals. 3-1-1. Waiting.
That knife finding Cat and Tree
Waiting
there.
for some aggression.
Seeing a little bit of util come out from both teams here. With Tsubasa playing a little close to main. Seeing that wallbang shots come out. Tsubasa has the information too in main here. Have that shock dart coming out, not finding anything. Got the drone coming out as well. Think they're going to take that down.
regroup up in mid.
Knife not finding anything. Drone not finding anything in mid. The Vandals don't have a lot of information and not a lot of time to play off of
They're just
here.
going for the cap.
Boom. Have a little bit of damage on Booperd. Have that smoke coming off to block off trade. That could be really good for them. We also have that knife taking down a site. No one's down just yet, but a little bit of damage is out. It's a full 5v5 with the Vandals able to get that spike down. No one is really able to get a kill yet, but Dogyun finally opens it up. Lobtech taking out Cat with the domino.
Oh, taking out one more before he gets taken out by Monk.
One enemy remaining.
Somebody's taking out Monk.
4v1.
Oh,
There it
and
is.
Diabolic finishing out Tsubasa to take another round for the Vandals. No, it's a very close situation.
Also, if they
I've
lost
seen
that
the
round, it would have
Vandals-
gone scary.
Oh, me too. But honestly, I'm still scared because now we're in a situation of like the Vandals are like we're only a couple rounds away.
Until you're at 13.
Nothing matters
I
until
said
we
it a
get
million
13.
times. I said, Kevin Garnett, anything's possible.
Just interested to see how this ends up going for them. Obviously, we have the Cypher ult online. We have the Omen ult online as well for a little bit of information later on. But we also do see the Kunai
Oh,
coming
the DRX
out.
play from C-Dub.
Tsubasa taking out some cheese, traded out by Diabolic. That's B-side. Kat taking out Dokyun. It should be B-side for the Vandals.
Yeah.
At a little bit of a numbers disadvantage here.
C-Dub in a 4v3 retake. They have the numbers. Diabolic has KO ult.
And the Kunai, all Monk has to do is hit his shots.
Trying to pay for a pig.
Market detected. See that paranoia going on the side as well. Have the rest of C-Dub
Ooh, that's a
running
huge blind.
into lane.
Huge
Diabolic
blind
finding
lane. Oh
3 there. Loftek taking out Boopert as well. And Cat's going to try and swing out the stairs. Gets hit
Oh.
by that shock dart.
Beautiful
finished
post
off.
plant from the Vandals. That blind from Loftek. Oh, that was beautiful.
How many rounds are we losing after this?
I don't
I
know.
put my bets on like maybe 2, 3.
Vandals at championship point.
Championship point when no one.
A 12-5. Okay, 12-5 lead. I don't know if you keep
It's a
up with
little
VCT.
close to 12-7.
I don't know if you keep up with VCT. NRG was up 12-5 and they lost.
Mm-hmm.
It became a meme. Is it the new curse?
Could be. Cam already out. Somebody's going to try and
5-8
swing
main.
this. Get
Ooh.
some damage on the Monk.
Shadows traveling.
Forcing them
Tsubasa.
to peel.
Tsubasa with the push through B. Able
Also
to get
have
all
the
the other
kunai
players
coming
to
out from
rotate.
Cheese as well. Dude, he's trying to.
Cooper just waiting for the push.
Oh, he's cooked. Monk
Some
taking out
cheese.
some cheese, though. A little bit of damage going on the Booper, but not enough. So
Just
taking out
spam, just
Zombie
taking
from
him
Mean. That might not be enough.
2 of the players on Idaho are low.
That's
Ooh.
not good. Tsubasa on
Flank
that
coming
flank
out.
as well. Oh.
Spike down A.
2v5.
One enemy remaining.
1v5.
Oh.
Diabolic.
Okay, so Diabolic Ace is here, right? Surely.
51 health. In the dream.
And a dream.
Championship on the line.
No pressure.
No pressure.
No pressure. Good night for a little bit of util here, or a little bit of information here, but I think Cat might swing him first. Does have a little bit of knowledge. Oh!
12-5.
Wasn't prepared in the right angle. That's rough to see.
Hawk to a cam.
What?
On the bottom right.
We're going to spin back of that later on. Ruining my reputation like this. I'm
Aiming
never getting a
trap from
job.
C-Dub. Yeah.
12-6 now. Missing that molly again. Missing that
Third
molly
time's a
again.
charm.
Missing
Fourth time's
that.
a charm.
Yeah, he's like, no, not going
Oh,
for it.
Duhian with the Odin. On the best Odin map, too.
Shock dart ain't finding.
His presence on B is really good.
Really intimidating.
Pushing back that possible lurk.
Meanwhile, the rest of the Vandals are trying to lurk for any picks on A. I'm gonna see if Monk is gonna swing this.
Illusion Monk trying to bait for Cat here, it looks like. Unless. Ooh.
Getting a little bit of damage on the Cat. Teleports away.
The Molly
A
to clear it
good
out.
flea.
Doohyun's about to walk. You're about to walk into Doohyun.
Oh, Tsubasa taking him out. Doesn't even matter. Oh! Tsubasa taking out Zombie. Doesn't even matter. It's a 3v5 fight right now.
Has
No
the
ults
KJ
online.
ult. Plant's going to come through.
Cat's one.
Yeah, the
Does
KJ
Samchi
ult
swing
comes
this?
through. You have to push out.
Oh! No! Booper
Right.
taking out some cheese.
ICT. Diabolic with the kill on Cat.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, Booper taking out the trade.
Loft taking a 1v4. I've seen him 1v5 on this map.
I don't
But-
think he's finding her right now. He's not getting inside.
You gotta
in a
just
sight this
save.
time.
Cover going out.
And that's fine.
Save
I
that
think
rifle.
that's a round they're willing to drop. But I don't think the rest of the Vandals are feeling very confident about that. I don't think the money is where they need it to be right now.
No.
And I'm nervous for them. Meanwhile, things are looking pretty good over in the Wildcats land.
That goes
Currently 12-7, still in favor of the Vandals. Match point, championship point for the Vandals. But it ain't over. Obviously, we could see this go to a map 3. Ain't over
See to put the
until it's over.
stack towards A.
Some
What's the
cheese
KJ
trying
center?
to take out Cats. Not finding any damage off that, though.
Unusual dash.
Doyun taking a little bit of information mid, but like not enough. It's rough to see or even predict really how this might go. There's a lot on the line for both teams here.
Both teams just smoked the same spot.
Okay, finding a little bit of information in market there. Are we going to do anything with it? Cat takes 0 damage there. It's fine.
Jeez, with the walkthrough. About to walk into the turret. Oh, he hears it. He knows it's there.
Monk knows someone's
Monk's
going to
in a
be
good
here
spot.
soon.
Diabolic just holding. Knowing it's
But
a
are they going to
possibility.
clear wine?
He knows it's possible.
Tsubasa takes out some cheese. Right there, Frick.
30
Rupert.
seconds left.
Oh,
Ooh, Loft
Loftek taking out
Diabolic
Tsubasa.
getting the kill on Monk
Diabolic
and
taking-
Wine.
Oh, that's so good. That's so good.
Cypher ult.
Rupert literally sitting at
Get
1
over
health.
here.
It's Diabolic
9
finding the
20 seconds
trade.
left.
They either have to get on site or they gotta kill everybody, man. I
They
mean,
have to go for it.
Diabolic is sitting on not a lot of health either.
Oh.
Zombie taking out Cat.
2v1.
It all comes down
The
to
bomb
this
comes
Diabolic
down.
getting the spike down. It's Zombie
Zombie. Closes
taking
it
out
out.
Soup from Tree, finishing out the series 2-0, taking the entire series.
It was a David and Goliath story.
Nobody believed in him. When the odds weren't in their favor, no one expected
Why are they
this
not
to happen.
hyped?
Expected, not even me. They're so tired, man. They've been here since like 10 a.m.
Yeah, but you won. Oh,
They're
there's a
like,
little
okay,
smile
let's
from
go.
Jacob.
I mean, like, that's what Jacob does. He smiles. He's just like,
Yeah.
we won. I'm
Fist
happy
bumps,
about that. Let's go
sportsmanship.
home. Let's go. Very well played.
Diabolic. That's an insane map from him, actually.
Actually, I think that's one of his most impressive performances
That is
today.
his most impressive performance, I think,
Just in general.
on the scoreboard.
You love to see it. Absolutely love to see it when no one really expected it coming. I
Yeah.
mean, again, like, the Wildcats went into this completely undefeated. And the Vandals were like 3-2 going into this. That
Down
is crazy
0-2 at the
stuff.
start of the group.
0-2 at the start. And Loftek would not buckle. Like, he came over and he was like, we're going to win, man. I don't know. It really, I guess the bigger guy did win.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's anticlimactic or, I mean,
Loftek
I'm
was
very
right.
proud of him for sure. I mean, I'm out of words. I mean, I've been watching this thing front to back today. I've seen a lot of great competition. I just don't think I was truly expecting all that to go down.
Yeah. Even
But,
though it was a 2-0, it was a really
hey.
good final.
I'm glad I was here for it. Again, when no one really believed in him. God did. Okay. Okay, now that that's over, we're going to go into a little bit of an interview phase. I'm going to go for a short break real quick to get everything situated. What do you mean we're going into the interview? They're mean to me, guys. They're so mean. Production is so mean to me. I still love them. It's fine. Scanless, thank you for joining us.
Thank you for letting me cast.
Of course.
Such an important match for my first time.
Exactly. I'm glad that you got to be here for it.
Yeah. It was fun.
Love that all turned out incredibly well. I mean, once again, that's what should have happened at 11 o'clock this morning. And
Yeah.
I think the comeback story is even more entertaining than the complete sweep.
I can't take this guy seriously.
Loftek's behind the camera right now.
He's making funny faces. Put your pants back on, Loftek.
Okay, we're going into an interview with a player from C-Dub. I was not told who this player is.
I don't know who this player is.
Thanks, guys.
He is the most emotional, though.
Production cooking up. Which this is going to be important because I definitely want to get some words out of C-Dub before we close things out tonight.
How's it going?
It's going good, man. How you doing?
A little bit disappointed, but you know,
Yeah.
that's how it goes.
Let's start this off casually. What's your name, man?
I'm Cooper, or my IGN's Booperd.
All right.
Mhm.
You put up in a very incredible performance from one KO player to another. I gotta say, it's just like complete respect for you. I absolutely love how you played today, and honestly, like little bit of the carry coming out of the C-Dub today.
Mhm.
I know that during main bracket, you guys pretty much went the whole day undefeated. Almost dropped
Yep.
that first day game against UI,
Yep.
and found that reverse sweep when you were down 3-9.
Mhm.
Like, how did that feel?
I mean, we know on our defense, our retakes are so good, we're never out. So I mean, everyone was just ready to win. Yeah.
You I remember reading your guys' quotes today, and you guys seemed
Oh my god.
really, really confident. You guys were at least gonna do pretty well, and you did. I mean, again,
Yeah.
going pretty much undefeated
Mhm.
in main bracket. Everybody that I talked to about who might take this out was pretty certain that you guys were gonna come out on top again.
Mhm.
Like, from what happened this morning, we weren't sure if the Vandals were gonna be able to bring their A game like they were before, but
Yeah.
I mean, to go win the most favored team and then go 0-2, like, condolences?
Yeah.
I mean, what do you guys feel that you guys did well, and where do you guys think that you guys can improve?
I mean, we're super happy with the performance. I think we've had 5 days of practice, and we've only ever scrimmed Sunset and Bind, and we never lost on those maps. So we're happy with what we did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys, again, like, really put up an incredible performance.
Mhm.
Brought a lot of competition that I don't think a lot of us were expecting. I mean, like, again, people aren't going to be here if they weren't good enough to be here and play.
For sure.
And you guys definitely proved that today.
Mhm.
But we were glad that we had the opportunity to play you.
Yeah, I'm glad we could come. It's
And hopefully we get to have you here again in the future.
awesome. For sure, yeah.
What are you planning to take on this? What do you think your team's going to take from this?
I mean, this is like the most fun thing you can do is play on LAN, right? So hopefully it like ignites that spark. We can keep the practice going and come back and beat you guys.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I love to hear it, man. It was nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
It was glad having you here in the lab, and
Yeah,
we
it's
hope
awesome.
that you enjoyed your time. Good. That's not the. What am I looking for? Good stuff on second, at least. You
Thank you.
get to bring home something.
Yeah, sure.
That's good.
Thank you.
Don't be disappointed.
We're not.
That's all I
Yeah.
gotta say. Is Loftek gonna sit here now, or you're looking at me pretty expectantly? I have to cast another match. There's another match we have to cast? Because they're going to map 3, or? Oh, okay. Anyways, let's get Loftek in the chair, because he's been sitting here for a second. He's been very patient. Thank you for your patience, Loftek. I appreciate it.
I told you.
You did tell me, man. I went into the lab multiple times today, and I was like, what are we doing, man? And he was like, doesn't even matter. We're going to win the whole thing. And I was like, he told me this morning after losing his first 2 games, and he's like, we're going to win the whole thing. And I was like, you're down 0-2 right now. I was like, what are we doing? And he's like, doesn't even matter.
Listen, we're at the Vandals Esports Arena. How could we lose? We're the Vandals.
Exactly. It's exactly what Scanlos was saying. It's like, we can't lose if we're hosting our own event. It's rigged in our favor. I feel like out of anybody, were exceptionally confident, both in your gameplay and just how you felt like today was going to go. For those of you who don't know, if you weren't in the lab today, Some Cheese gave me a quote that I was supposed to say on stream, but I didn't. I was saving it for a special moment, and he said that I'm the best player at this slot, at this whole event. He says, which it made me a little uneasy after the Vandals, started off our day 0-2. And now going in, I remember I recouped with you, and you were like, no. You laughed and had your head in your hands. You were like, how did he say that? Which, to be fair, you guys did both bring your A game to this event today. But, I don't know. Diabolic top frag last map.
He did good. First semester, he was a sub. He's doing great. He's kind of the GOAT, one might say.
Yeah, I think I might agree. I don't even know, what my questions are. Again, map 1 today against this team that you just 2-0'd. Maybe it was just early in the morning, the vibes weren't right. But, started first half 9-3 and then just completely choked it.
Well,
what happened?
Let me tell you about the master plan, okay, Kaz?
Yeah?
Give him confidence.
Yeah?
Give him confidence and then take it all away in the finals. All we had to do was win 3 games in groups, okay? All we had to do, get a certain number of rounds. We let every team get the exact number of rounds that we wanted.
Yeah?
And then we took it.
Just took it all away from him.
Took it all, took the trophy.
Gotta give him a little bit of hope.
Just a tiny bit. Just a tiny bit. That was, the main strat against C-Dub. Let him steamroll us in the first game, but
let him go undefeated main bracket.
Let him go undefeated, and then we'll just
roll it all away from
Just
him.
roll them.
Yeah,
just
and then it happened.
Absolutely destroy.
I was thinking about Cheese's voice in my head earlier on, after the Centralia game, and when you guys went to the series final. I was just thinking, it's like, we shouldn't have lost that. Because he says that all the time. It's like, we shouldn't have lost that. I don't know what we were doing. And you definitely proved that you guys knew what was going on. You guys were able to fix it. I gotta commend it.
Yeah, just needed a little time to lock in, get warm, and everything.
How do you feel like you did today?
I did good.
Yeah.
I had my maps and I had my.
Yeah. Listen, those maps didn't happen though.
No,
you had your maps, and that was all of them.
I'm pretty sure we only played 3 games in the group stages. We went 3-0, not 3-2. We didn't lose.
No.
That doesn't exist to me.
No. But congratulations on your win. How do you plan on celebrating?
Well, let's just say.
Oh, really? After I say congratulations, now I get to hand him the trophy. It's the thing I showed you guys earlier. Here you go.
First place. Yeah.
How do you plan on celebrating your victory, if at all?
Well, I'm actually supposed to be at a group project for school right now. I have no time to celebrate at all. And
I gotta
I
go.
hate my life.
Yep. Felt that, man. But still, good games today. Great play. I hope you guys are proud of yourselves, and I hope this is some good energy to bring into your playoffs.
It's gonna go great. I'll tell you that.
Hell yeah, man.
I'll win it for you. I'll win it for the people.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
Thank
We're going to take a quick break as we get ready for our transition into the 3rd and 4th place settlers final between who's playing right now, CBC and Gonzaga? All right. Okay. So from my understanding, Gonzaga is currently winning that. You'll get some more information about that later on when we come back from the break. But stay tuned, stay hydrated, stay fed, Go use the bathroom if you've been holding it. That's not healthy. And we'll see you right back. Hello, and welcome back to the last matchup of the night. Sorry, I almost burped.
Oh, you're good.
Between Gonzaga and CBC for the 3rd and 4th place decider.
Yes.
I'm joined here today by ZG Fenrir.
Yeah, what's up, guys?
Who I have not actually casted before.
You haven't casted with me?
Because no.
Really?
You typically run production when I'm casting.
I guess that's true, yeah.
He does a lot of work for us, and I'm very happy
just a small little amount of work.
Just a little bit.
These guys put on the front for us, and then I
You
put
guys
on
work
the
the
back.
back end.
Yeah, that's how
and
it works.
That's the relationship that we have here, and it's great. It's great stuff for sure.
Speaking of great stuff, I think we're in for an exciting game, too, here for a second, guys.
Absolutely.
Apparently, map 1 for Gonzaga versus CWE went to overtime. And so here we are now on map 2 after some technical difficulties. We're just going to – it's like a fun little bonus content for you guys right near the end.
The after party, which is still actually part of the bracket because
Yeah.
we can't do our trophy ceremony until these games are over.
Battle for second place coming in right around now. Production, if you have it, will you
Battle
want to
for
go ahead
third place.
That's correct. Thank you. My
Yes.
bad. Battle for third place. If you want to go ahead and start a channel point prediction, we can get that going really quick.
Yes.
And
Get your gambas up.
get your gambas up.
If
who
you-
you got your money on? If you had to pick somebody between the two. For those who don't know, if we haven't mentioned it already, Gonzaga is up 1-0 currently.
Although map 1 did go overtime.
Mm-hmm.
I think in a lot of overtime situations, it's just who cracks first and who is unable to seal themselves fast enough against their opponent.
Especially because we've been playing for so long today,
I mean,
man. Our
yeah,
players have been
we've
here
been
since
here
10
since
a.m.
10 a.m.
Mhm.
And it's 7 now?
It's past 7 now,
It's
yeah.
past 7,
7:30,
yeah.
baby.
So we've been here for quite a little bit, I will say.
In it for the long haul. Now, looks like we're going to split here. As far as comps go, I'm actually a little bit surprised. Normally, Viper is a heavily, heavily picked agent on this map, and so seeing the defending team here not have a Viper is really surprising, especially if you picked defense.
I mean,
on
like,
your side.
I see Omen come out sometimes, but it's more like a solo queue. I'm gonna try and carry pick rather than a team play coordinated pick. I mean, I do trust some of these picks. Like, obviously, Fade is really going to be great for some of the smaller sites. But I mean, having both the Cypher and
Can we get a tech powers there real quick? It looks like they are already having issues.
Darn,
man, that was fast. That's crazy.
No freaking way. I love that.
Freaking way.
But I mean, having both the Cypher and the Viper, I feel like is going to be a much more powerful comp on this map. Honestly, could just go either way. Could come down to util usage, could come down to who just solo carries.
Yeah, and again, especially since these people have been playing for so long, it's like, oh man, if you can just have one person that's like really on their A game, that's all it takes, because everybody else is just so exhausted that all it takes is one. And
all it takes is one.
Yep. So having a little bit of the tech issues. I think we also are not sure whose side is on who. If you want to hold tab for me, I might be able to figure it out really quick. PCOV should be on CWU, correct?
No, CBC.
CBC. Okay, so that is the
CBC and Gonzaga.
Yeah, Gonzaga is currently on the left. So,
which some pretty good gameplay coming out from them today. Or is that Centralia? Am I stupid? Is Python Centralia?
Dude, he's just
who knows this bracket right now? Because I don't.
It's Gonzaga and
is Gonzaga or is it Centralia?
It should be Gonzaga, right? I didn't think Gonzaga did that bad. Maybe it is Centralia though. I don't know. We can pull up bracket here in a second.
Yeah, can somebody verify for me?
While we're looking at this though, you will notice somebody in chat said, "Yeah, we got more hours on bind today than sleep."
Yeah,
which is hilarious to me. I love that for our players. Shouts out to every single person who showed up today. Honestly,
Centralia. Okay,
Centralia.
it's Centralia
Okay.
against the Hawks.
Okay.
I didn't know that.
That is unfortunate.
I don't think production knew that either. We're working on changing
we got
that.
it. We got it.
If you crash again, we go blind, chat says.
That's actually so real for that, actually, guys. So real. Thank you guys for sticking with us.
Yeah, I know it's been a long day, but I'm glad that our players have decided to stick through this and join us for this event. We're really happy to have everybody here and to host this opportunity for everybody.
Yes. And reminder, it is 1-0 for Centralia currently.
Yes. Now,
hint, wink, wink.
I think Centralia played the Hawks again earlier today.
Yeah, everybody played everybody earlier today.
That would make sense. And I think they won that.
Yes.
I mean, it was one map, so I don't remember what map it was, unless if I streamed it, then I'm going to seem stupid saying that. But
this is game number 2. This is the battle for 3rd place is what this is. We finished earlier. Hold on, wait. I gotta get into streamer mode for a second here. Vulcan, actually. Spock now. Thank you. So many
like
different
3
names nowadays. Yeah, it's like 3 names. Sorry, dead name. Ended up saying, hey, the 3rd match is still going. We want to get that on mainstream, so that's what we're doing. What's up, Sticks?
Testing, finding himself a 3K.
Woo,
and
4K.
a 4. Finish off that first pistol very nicely on 10 health.
Only 1 round, and already we're seeing, like what you mentioned earlier, with the great pick on Raze, dude. Raze on this map is just such a dominant.
So many tight corridors and corners where their nades end up being so useful. I also kind of like the Neon pick coming out, though. Mostly just because in a lot of situations, especially if you're going to be playing on A bit more, you can kind of just like run into people's faces, and if you know what you're doing, you can make that really, really valuable.
Normally, it's a little interesting because you actually typically see Neon paired with more like a Sky in order to dog them in or to flash them in, whereas this time it's a breach, and so you have more space that you're covering, but it's like a more linear space that you have. So we'll have to see.
Playing against maybe like with a wall and a blind or something like that.
That's exactly right. So looks like we're going for another ramps push here. However, Hawks kind of heavily contesting it again. Trying to get a wall bang here on Sango. A little damage, not a whole lot though. Just kind of trying to figure out a way that we can make it through main here if we can. But, and
Which I think they're a little hesitant about it. I wouldn't be too surprised if they decide to go for a rotate and it's just like, I don't even want to try pushing this, but I don't know. Like both of these teams have to play this really conservative. They can't overcommit to one area yet because then that could sway the whole round here. There's less than 60 seconds left on the clock now.
There.
Wow.
you'll notice that they're actually doing a very good job sealing this fake where they sat and made cut noise for like almost 30 seconds there. Wally able to get one down underneath, but immediate trade coming from Sango.
Very, very nice. We played another one coming out as well. Pico taking out Arxin. Testing, taking out Telecid and Select.
I was watching the that Raze down there work their way up B main, and I was like, are they going to flank? Is that what they're going to do? And they're getting a 3K for it, honestly. Make that a 4, baby. Testing,
Two
testing.
rounds in a row.
8 on the board, no deaths.
So now I feel like the question comes down to, what do you do against that? I mean, like, testing, playing this confidently. I mean, maybe you get shut down in this force here. But, like, so far, testing is playing very, very confidently. I mean, even more confidently than Pies was earlier today, who was just having, like, the game of their life.
And I would say it's not just their aim that's confidence. Obviously, their aim is very good, but like even the willingness to take that amount of space during that part of the round is like, oh yeah, I know how these people are going to play, and I'm willing to take the space because I know I can take it. So.
Which is, I don't feel like you see a Raze often going for the lurk, and maybe
Not
that's
normally.
why. Select taking out testing.
Yeah.
Just gonna take a little bit of that duelist util away. Those nades from before have been very valuable to them, so maybe it's fine. Who knows?
Who knows? Yeah. That being said, again, we have taken B main control here. So if the Centralia does decide that they want to commit to B, which they were thinking about it, but probably not now that they've gotten this pick over by screens, they could have had to worry about that lurker. But looks like we have the A site instead. We're going to go ahead and plant, hopefully for a main here. Yep, we are planting in the corner.
Pies taking out Telecid from, it seems like flank. Is that where Telekid's playing?
Mm-hmm. That is where he was playing.
Yeah. Interesting.
This is going to be kind of funny.
Find him?
Yeah, I was worried about that ropes push there. Wow, what a neon slide. Shouts out to the new buffs.
This character is so good right now.
Very, very good. There's a reason that a lot of people are picking this agent up again. And most of it is with the slide. Actually, a lot of it's with the wall.
Yeah, Select finding himself a 3K. Covering the flank for CBC pretty well, and actually doing a pretty good job at stopping that momentum for, I think the sides are wrong on the bottom. Because I think CBC is on the right.
Hold tab for me real quick, Mr.
Sam.
Sam, can you hold tab for me real quick? Hold tab for me. Yeah, you're good, you're good.
CBC's on the right. Okay, that's what I thought. But CBC doing a pretty good job at stopping that momentum that Centralia was picking up. Now, the only question is, does Centralia recover from this? Or does this allow Columbia Basin to find a little bit of value out of these next couple rounds? I mean, they already, or Centralia anyway, already has a little bit of damage on this Helicat. They're going to be forced to back up in the sewer a little bit. Not going to be space that they're going to be able to
this
take.
angle
But,
disadvantage. He doesn't even see him there. Not going to get the pick, unfortunately, though. But, yeah, like you mentioned, a lot of damage going down by this default.
Which,
what? Is that Viper Orb there? I think he missed his lineup.
Oh. It's a one-way, guys.
It's a one-way, yeah.
Now, couple kills coming out from these guys here.
I don't mind.
Pi is finding, I think, 2 there?
I don't mind this flow volt here. Yeah, because if you just are able to get this pick, then you're able to come back. Even if you don't end up dying like they're going to, it's human drone. So you're able to get a lot of information. So Cypher going to give them the information that they need for this post-plant.
Just, I'm a little curious about how they're going to end up playing this. Obviously, the numbers are even. Util is not, and Pikov is playing on about an inch of his life right now.
Flank from
Does
Viper.
take out Arxin and Smitty.
That's the power of the flank, my friend. Able to get around on the behind of somebody. And,
I just gotta trust it more. Sometimes I don't, but I'm slowly learning what these teams are capable of, and honestly, I kind of just gotta trust it if I see it coming from Peekov. Now, going into the next round, obviously things are tied up once again. The Hawks are feeling probably a little bit more confident now they've been able to find a couple rounds. This is where it all really comes down to, because whoever breaks this time might find a lot of value for the next 2 rounds, or they just keep going back and forth. I mean, the money on both sides it's looking definitely favored towards one way. Maybe not enough, because Pies did find that pick on Chicken.
Yeah, I was going to mention that, oh, hey, the Centralia is a little bit on a semi-force. Not exactly. It's more like a save bonus, buy for next. But so them being able to get these picks with these shotguns is very telling for how smartly it is that they're picking positions.
Absolutely. Oh, Smitty getting a little bit of damage on the Songo.
I cannot believe he got out of there alive. It does not look like he's going to, and that is the bomb down. Centralia information in their hands.
Both teams playing a little conservatively here. Obviously, Telecate can't push the smoke, and Arxen can't really push out of it. He's just going to hope that someone steps out. Doesn't even matter. Yeah. Testing, taking out Peekov from ropes over there. It's not going to be good numbers for the Hawks this round. Should allow Centralia to pull through. Oh, Telecate getting a kill with that clear.
Yeah, not able to win the 1v1 duel against Testing on fire right now, I must say. Playing very well.
Feeling himself. I mean, it takes a special kind of player to have this much stamina and still being able to bring your A game. Like, that's what these kinds of day-long LAN events really come down to. Just like, can you stay locked in? And sometimes you cannot. And I think for both teams, in a way, I think it's going to really start to show once either team starts taking a more significant lead. If that even happens.
Well, we are going to be mixing it up a little bit. Centralia going for pretty much a full B main push this time around. Only person sitting here is Testing. Did I say Centralia? I meant the Hawks. That's my bad. But only person sitting here was Testing for a little bit. We'll get a little bit of backup with that Fade Eye, but not any information gleamed from it. Are thinking about re-hitting mid here, trying to take back some space that we ended up giving up. Yeah, right now, mostly just playing it pretty slow, all things considered. We're going to get some information that they are not a main over on that cipher up there. Here in a second, we might get some contact, but Testing in this semi-off angle, so in case they do push in, they will have to clear him out. But it looks like we are going to end up hitting B after we did cancel all the noise. There are still 3 here. Oh, yeah. What a great entry from Young Chicken there, able to clear that corner.
That's big. Finding another one on Arxen.
And you'll notice he's already in spawn, able to already take an engagement with the Gecko.
This is good. This is really good space for the Hawks. They just have to hold things down. Now, obviously, they were able to get the spike down.
One tap, baby! What a shot.
Yeah, first
not able to get the second either.
Try. Peekov getting hit by that tether and a little bit of the snake bite.
A lot of util getting dumped here, and yeah, I agree. I think we're going to go ahead and give up on this retake here. Just kind of go ahead and try and play for X6 for right now.
Yeah, I mean, in some situations, that tends to be a little bit safer. I think the Hawks are going to feel a little bit nicer about that, but obviously, like, it's still not incredibly obvious who has the advantage here.
Oh, not at all.
No.
Not at all.
Which is good. I like closer games. It gives me more to do.
Cage trigger.
Oh, I love this peek. Unfortunately, he's looking in the wrong spot.
Rough. But all right. This is fine. I think that this is fine. We're 3-3, pretty even now. I think we have one of each round win, except for simultaneous elimination, which is like a 2% chance that that's going to end up happening anyway. Did somebody crash again?
I'm wondering if somebody ended up crashing again. It doesn't look like any of the Hawks did, at least.
Oh, no. They did. So let it de-seed.
Yes, this just
so
goes
unfortunate.
here.
I couldn't actually tell you why this is going on. Do you have any idea? Because the only thing I can think of is that this is the first time that we've had an event where we push the PCs for this long ever.
And they're just like,
yeah, and they're just starting to die out now.
yeah, they're not built to run all day.
Which is
Crazy
because we built them to run all day.
That's literally what they're supposed to do.
That's
but
what they're there for, baby.
I don't know if it's just like they need to be rebooted for a second, because I think at least one of every person has had a game crash.
At least one on every team, yeah, I would say, just based on that information. But so looks like he has been reconnected. Luckily, it hasn't been anything like permanently damaging.
Yeah,
people are still able to get in.
A computer does not explode today.
Yeah, that would be most unfortunate. I would take free PC parts though.
Oh, me too. There's 4070s.
There's 4070s in there, bro. Don't let them know. Don't let them know that we can potentially have free parts. No, we can't.
No. That's not how that works, guys. They're university property.
Well, no, the PCs themselves are university property. But if we're like, oh, PC broke.
It goes surplus?
Hey, surplus? They're not going to know that there's not a GPU in them.
No.
Kind of like how we're not going to know that we have no space. But it looks like we're going to hit fast A here. Reach ult and Neon running in, clearing all the corners, and we have all of sight, especially since Sango taking out your boy there. So Australia opting to just go ahead and play retake. It's going to be really hard now, actually, with the Viper ult committed as well.
This is why the Viper ult. This is why the Viper pick works so well on this map, and why it's probably going to be detrimental that Centralia doesn't have one here.
We'll see. Testing is one-off ult. If he can get a pick here, then there is a chance that he could rocket into the smoke here. But that's going to be a kind of a crazy play, and they're all 5 of them playing just in that Viper's pit. So
yeah, our old Arxon taking out Helikit though, which I think was playing on 1 health anyway.
He's playing on 1 health and he's on the edge, so like it kind of makes sense that he would go down. So.
But I don't think Centralia has enough information or opportunity to actually push into that,
and
so
no time
they're just gonna peel, live.
Baby. You've been saying that a lot today, Peel. I have never heard that in a game of Valorant ever, actually. I was like, huh,
yeah.
I learned a new terminology for leave today. That's interesting.
I'm
not hip with the kids, so I'm glad I get a young Gen Alpha member like you.
Yeah. Guys, I was born in 05. I'm very Gen Z.
He's Gen Z. I tease.
I also maybe stole it from my Overwatch times, because in a lot of teamfight situations, like, you lose a lot of people really fast. It's like all you got to do is live. Just peel, live, maybe get some additional info while you wait for the rest of your team to respawn. Obviously, that sort of thing doesn't really happen in Valorant, but I mean, when you gotta leave, you gotta leave.
Speaking of leaving, people are leaving this ramp position. Centralia is just not really deciding that they want to hold it. Obviously, they have this Cypher trip here, so they're able to hold it a little longer than we want. But really, all you need is the ability to hold Heaven control. Because if you can plant for Heaven, especially on split, that's like the win condition for A main, or Cypher planting A. So even them just having them people pushed out that far up ramp is so good.
See that Boombot coming down, but Testing taking out P-Cov out of it. Some good information, and 1 member down from the Hawks. Might see the Hawks try and clear out Heaven here. Telekit finding that trade on Testing, allowing them to at least put a little more util out. Did see the Dizzy go out, not find anything. So now neither team really knows how to take this push. You do have a little bit of controller util that has been wasted, or now just not available to the Hawks. But
30 seconds left.
no, never mind. That ended up being in their favor, I guess, somehow. Smitty does take out Slet, though.
There's a lot of util being committed for this retake here.
Not sure how I feel about the Thrash, but they found the stun that they needed.
They got it, baby.
Sure.
Excellent retake. Excellent retake coming out from Centralia.
I mean, again, like, they didn't have the controller, so that was, even if they got the plant down for the money, that was, I just didn't think that was going to end up being very good for them.
Nope.
That's what we're seeing again.
Moving into round 9. Honestly, one of the things that I want to see a little bit more defaults from the Hawks. The one time that they did it, they were punished pretty heavily for it, and so I can see why they're not wanting to do it.
I would agree. Yeah.
However, you will notice that every time that they've at least hit some of the sites, they've immediately pulled rotations, whether it be from spawn or from mid, and so that's something that's very easily exploitable.
If they're able to actually catch on to that.
Exactly.
Sometimes teams just aren't able to actually read that. That can be bad.
Yeah. Not able to get this Cypher trip here, unfortunately. Having that mid control is going to make or break the this map here. If you can get mid control, you're mad by him. So, unlike Wally here, who is not lost the fight, but testing getting the immediate trade. So,
Ends up working out.
ends up working out. Down one apiece.
Once again, that controller util is down from the Hawks. And a little bit of that information is down from Centralia as well, but I don't think that's going to be too bad. They do have the Gecko to follow up on that. I think who's trying to either look for a mosh pit or a Dizzy to throw out. I think it was the mosh.
It was the mosh. We have taken a bunch of this heaven space now. So if we can clear out this guy here in elbow, that'll be prime condition for post plant. But woo! Young Chicken with a nice shot.
Terrified.
You're terrified.
I really am.
What are you terrified of?
30 seconds.
I see this. I see an opportunity for this working for either team here. Obviously, the Hawks have this a little bit more locked down with those clove smokes that are now down because they last for like 2 seconds for some reason. But like they have the positions held, and as long as they're able to just do their jobs and don't get timing dipped, it should be fine, right? Songo does take out Pies. Telikit takes out Smitty. Testing's playing on his own, and Celeste takes him out.
Yeah, that was an unfortunate commitment of util from testing there.
Oh, for sure. I mean, for most of Centralia, really, for that round. Yeah. But especially testing, which maybe will be fine. They're going into a bit of a force here, so having to buy more abilities, more cooldowns here, it's probably not the best thing ever. But if they're able to make something work here, maybe they can start to find a little bit of snowball. It just goes to show, though, like how evenly balanced these teams are.
And I gotta give credit where credit's due. I asked for more. I asked for more defaults, and I ended up getting more hard rushes. And honestly, their hard rushes have been working out. They've been able to take this space, and they've held it consistently.
Yeah.
Every single time that they've hit A, because they've hit A 4 rounds in a row now. They're like, yeah, this has just been working because we're able to hold our post plant, and we hold it well.
Spike planted.
Shouts out your boy Smitty with the bronze buddy down there.
Love to see it.
He's now playing in Immortal Radiant lobbies. So shouts out, my friend.
Long way coming.
Long way coming. There's going to be a big fight over here ramps because they definitely need to clear all this space out in order to make sure these people can't hold on to it. No kills going out yet. A lot of util being dumped.
Songo finally taking out Pies, traded out. Artson finds a 2. Songo pops the clove ult. Wally running in, finding himself a 2.
Run and gun for the win. And yeah, this clove, they did get a pick, so they are going to be able to live. But very close. 2v1. High-low able to take the round number 10. It's dead even again, bro.
It's I gotta be like somehow biased, but like there's no way for me to do that.
You don't
like,
have to be biased at all.
I'm trying to figure out like, okay, whose favor is this really in? And so far, no one's.
No, it's just they're both going really back and forth. They're having a good time.
No wonder this went to overtime
I know,
last
right?
map.
And you know what this speaks to? This speaks to the format that we ran this event in. Actually, is that this 3rd and 4th are playing out dead evenly, and like these guys are really neck and neck, which just goes to show that honestly anybody could have taken this event, realistically.
All just came down to the mental and the energy from today. Now, CBC is looking for an opportunity to take this mid push. Obviously, we have a little bit of Centralia holding stairs there. I don't think that's really going to deter them if they find that out. You do have that smoke coming out. Have testing holding garage for the meantime from heaven.
Clearing out ropes here, because yeah, ropes is definitely the strongest position in this map. It just gives you too much freedom. I will say, 5-man down mid is a little bit scuffed. So I'm curious to see how it is that we're going to pivot. Yeah, see, you'll notice that our Clove is already having to check the flank just because we just don't have that space that we need to be worried about. So we do have the right read on which side the Omen went. I don't know if we heard it or not, but we should take an engagement over there. And
Markson.
He's just been held. He's just been held.
I think he was
Oh
waiting for that
my
too. Testing,
word.
finding himself a 2K. Okay, and the rest of the team collapsed.
And there we go. That's the problem with sending 5 up mid is that you don't have any space, and so when the entire team is able to collapse in on you like that, like you just can't do anything. Obviously, I would take a timeout after that. I 100% agree.
Now, I mean, they took the lead, but obviously they end up in a situation once again where they're going back and forth, back and forth. They want to take a lead to finish out the half. This is the last round of the half. Whoever takes lead here should be going into this next half with at least better mental.
Yes.
That's what I feel anyway. Because obviously, it can be a little draining having to go back and forth between those ties, like again and again and again. I mean, again, it goes to show how evenly matched these teams are. I'm just a little concerned about who is going to break first and how fast is it going to happen. Because we can see cracks start to form in any team.
Oh, yeah.
For sure.
100%.
But how fast are those cracks going to split? And how fast is the other team actually going to seep into those?
It's all about the mental damage over time. How often can you damage? Yeah, exactly. It's just like an interest payment. That's exactly right. You're so real for that.
It's a lot. We've got a lot going on here today.
There's a lot going on. Do you know about Bob the Bear? I saw that message down there. I'm like, I don't know what Bob the Bear is.
I don't know.
I don't know if I'm just out of the loop or what. But if you guys can let us know in
I'm
chat
unfamiliar.
or in the YouTube description, let us know who Bob the Bear is. Oh, what a shot from Peekov!
Great opening pick. But he is alone. And I don't think anybody's going to be able to follow that up with anything.
Yeah, and you'll notice that that's actually doing a successful enough job at pulling our lone B player all the way back into the back of site. So it looks like we are going to get the execute here in a second as the Hawks take over the B position. Spending the breach ult.
On the wrong side.
Honestly, even if there's nobody there, it's still a good enough reason to throw out the ult, just in case.
I mean, I guess that's fair. Freaking finally testing, finding the trade on Peekov. While the Hawks are just able to find their way on the B, get that spike down, and start for their post plan.
That's actually a huge pick, honestly, because a Lurking Viper right at the end when you can, again, come through this elevated position and then shoot people in the back while you're trying to defuse the bomb. They don't have to worry about that now because that's their Lurking Viper. So they just know that everybody's now playing main, and they can smoke the bomb, they can do whatever they want. What a spray.
Oh.
One tap, one tap, one tap.
Songo on his own here in a 1v2 situation. Pi's having to tap the spike.
He gets
As
half
he gets
here.
the full defuse. Wally using him as bait. Unfortunately, Pi's doesn't die. He is literally sitting at 1 health there.
I honestly think I don't think that play was that bad. He was at one. He was at 1, and they already knew that they had half. And so just going for a bait like that, I think, is totally fine in that situation. So we're gonna go 7-5 for the half in favor of Centralia.
Which is good. I'm sure they're feeling good about that. I think that's what that timeout was for, and it was very much needed. Although you could definitely see from both the Hawks and Centralia that there is very much just one player who's still bringing everything they have at 7, almost 8 p.m. to the table. It's admirable to see, for sure. I'm just... Now that the quote-unquote mojo reset, as I like to say, has happened, once again, this can go in either way. We could see the Hawks find that pistol round, find that second, and tie things up again. And then we're right back to where we started.
And you know, the thing that's going to make this super difficult, one, first, is that Young Chicken is getting an immediate pick on their Cypher. And 2 is the fact that now we have a Viper on defense, which is much, much stronger compared to Viper on offense, mostly just because of the amount of control that her Toxic Smoke puts up.
Especially on a site like this. I mean, again, it's like a lot of close encounters, interactions.
I actually super loved that ropes play coming out from the Centralia there. Unfortunately, however, the Hawks have the read, and they've already sent 3 over to B. So it is going to be a full-on team fight.
Do see the Omen taking
quite a bit of damage there. Throwing the wingman out for the plant, which, sure,
One
fine.
enemy remaining.
More useful here than Haven, or I don't know. There was some other map that I was complaining that Wingman or Gecko was played on for a similar reason. Okay, so Celeste takes out Wally. And that's going to be another round for the Hawks.
Give me a moment.
Going into this half, now 7-6. Only 1 point differential in favor of Centralia right now. As you can see, the 7, almost 8 hours that we've been here is also getting to me.
Hold on. Watch this.
I say 5 minutes. Oh, okay. That's also nice.
Yeah. I was like, I can't read it. It's so small. I'm like, why are you guys using it so small? It's just a little text down there at the bottom. But looks like we are going to send Centralia up mid again, having one lurker with the bomb over on A main. Looks like we are going to bring it up mid just for that flexibility.
Get that trip down. And while that is a little bit of information, I don't know if it's any that they're going to be able to capitalize on.
Not really. Mostly it's too early in the round to get useful information out of it. It's just, oh, I know they're mid. That just means they can go to either side still. So.
Yeah.
But looks like we are going to go ropes hit this time over 2B. We are going to try and clear out this Viper.
I must wait a moment.
We know they are there.
Poison's on.
Right now, Centralia is kind of just stuck mid. Not exactly sure where to take that push, which they don't know it, but the Hawks actually have this pretty well locked down with the Viper on A, Clove holding down that spawn.
There.
Really is just, well, okay, Wally is already dead, but it's really just a matter of who steps forward and who makes the wrong decision first, and it looks like it's going to be Centralia. Chicken taking out Testing from Garage, an essential pick in finding success in this round for the Hawks.
Looks like we are going to try and pivot over to A now that we have made presence known on B. However, they don't have the numbers advantage, man. There's just too many people here to cover everybody else, and he's P-Cub going to be able to take 2 there, and all up to the lone Omen all the way in their spawn still.
Which, I mean, what's really the plan? You don't have Spike. Runs into the tripwire, hit by the wall bang. I mean, that's just rough for Centralia. And we're back to a tie.
We're back to
exactly
a tie,
as
baby.
I was saying before.
That's how it goes. And I mean, honestly, when you win pistol, you're pretty statistically likely to win the next round anyway. So it made sense that we're going even here. Speaking of going even, I was worried that these stat lines weren't that even going into the first half, but they've evened out eventually.
They did.
Everybody's starting to put in their worth.
Which I'm proud of. Again, it goes to show how evenly matched these teams are. Not to sound like a broken record or anything like that, but I mean, again, there's a reason why we're sitting here at round 15, 7-7. Okay, and Songa opens that up with a pick. Oh,
light armor, baby,
from screens. I almost forgot what that was called.
Hey, he remembered though.
Forever.
You remembered though. You got it, baby. Let's go. Shouts out. Looks like we are going to try and execute on A site here, clearing the guy over in heaven.
Out. Arxon. Do get that tree, but I don't think it's going to be enough for Centralia to actually make an execute. Do have the wingman coming out, so never mind.
We are going to have to... I like the spot that the Cypher here is holding. He's not willing to peek, and he knows that there was an outlaw here at one point, so he's want to try and not peek into the immobile gunfire. So I'm all down for it. It looks like all of the Hawks are going to come play retake. Well, a little bit from heaven, especially now from heaven, actually, is where they're all going to clear out. They are going to have to worry about this ramps push, though. You can see they're clearing util forward already. Ooh, immediate one tap from Wally.
That's not good. Well, not good for the Hawks, obviously. Great for Centralia, who has been looking for an opportunity to snowball forever. Maybe this is the start of that, or maybe we're going to go and tie again. Who knows? The economy is too close right now.
I'm out of here.
Oh, and Select. Oh.
Yeah, one bullet. I'm not going for that. I get you. I feel you. I feel you, chicken.
Over, you know.
Okay.
Go, go, go.
It's really hard for me to, like, make a guess here. Obviously, like, I kind of just got to keep going until something obvious starts happening. Because even when we did see a team take a 2-point lead, it was immediately turned back around.
Right.
So, I mean, we might be here all night. Obviously, again, Centralia is in their series point for 3rd place. Meanwhile, the Hawks are fighting for opportunity to take that away from them.
You know, honestly, it kind of just watching both of these two teams play out. It's kind of like they're just trading strats one for another, where it's Centralia is now going for a pretty consistent amount of death balls, whereas the Hawks is going for a pretty consistent death balls, and both of them are just working out on attack. They're both just attacking and holding their post plants once they get into their positions. So, and they're just heavily committing to fighting one specific spot, and they're like, we're gonna win this spot, and either they do or they don't.
Which you gotta appreciate the confidence to some extent. Unfortunately, this is not gonna work out well for Centralia this time around. Already finding those 2 off of that team. Peekov, however, playing on an inch of his life, could be detrimental to that team a little bit later on in the round. But who knows? About 35 seconds left on the clock here, while either team is either waiting for one to push into the other or something like that's happening. Arkson finding that pick on Sango as they try and go into vents. Peekov taken out by Pies. I mean, once again, was playing on pretty low. Found that trade. Chicken taking out Pies from Heaven. It's just not a significant amount of time for Centralia to really do anything here. Arkson's playing on pretty much one shot and past the point of plant time. That's going to be a timeout from the Hawks. Or not from the Hawks, from basically Centralia allowing the Hawks to take another point and tie things up.
Oh, I got you.
Once again.
Once again, baby.
Once
We're
again.
back.
You know, 8's a pretty good number. I like snowmen.
You like snowmen?
And 8 reminds me of a snowman.
I think you just cursed us to have snow. Did you know it snowed this morning?
I didn't.
It snowed this morning. It was at like 2 or 3 a.m. and then it all melted by the time that. But it snowed this morning.
Where are they?
I'm sad I missed it, but I'm also glad I got sleep. Because
Yes,
if
sir.
I didn't get sleep last night,
Dude,
I would
imagine
not be
doing
here.
this cast with like no hours of sleep. Imagine playing
Imagine
Bind.
playing right now
Imagine-
with no hours of sleep.
Yeah, dude. Imagine playing Bind for the same amount of time that you got sleep. That'd be crazy.
Oh.
True. Shouts out our production again. Holding it together. Thank you very
Incredible
much.
work for us today.
We greatly appreciate it. Shouts out to you guys too. It's a yin and a
goodness.
yang, man. It's a yin and a yang.
Can't have one without the other. We're glad to have you. Now, we have that raise jump from Centralia, which once again might not look good. Maybe Hawks takes around here.
Maybe Hawks takes around here, and then that'll be actually their first lead. So it's been neck and neck, but for the most part, Centralia has actually been up for pretty much the whole game. So for the first time in a while, at the very least, the Hawks finally have a man advantage. So we're going to see if they're able to convert it into a round advantage for the first time. It looks like we're going to have Centralia come up mid. See what's going down. I thought you were going to say something, and then I was like, oh, wait, no, he's yawning.
I was like, oh.
He's yawning, baby. Yeah, and again, it's all of us just clumped up in one specific position. So we're going to break the trip here, and it looks like we're going to go A. I hope they go A. Otherwise,
So Pies is inside the stairs room right now.
yeah, I actually love this, actually. He's going to have such a good timing. Holy cow. But they just didn't take the site. They hear them all rotating, and they're going to go B again, but they don't have time. They don't have time to get the bomb down.
10 seconds left.
Do they? They have to drop and get the bomb down,
Unless,
but it's going to be...
unless if they die. Pies already has that pick on Celette.
They are going to get the bomb down.
Spike planted.
Shouts out Wingman, and Sango takes out Wally. Good start. Arkson taking out Peekov and Sango. Telekit backed out by the Neon concuss.
Wow, that transition was kind of nuts, actually. Yeah, taps the bomb, is playing backside. It's going to be kind of difficult, low HP. Yeah, he's just going to get run and gunned. Not a whole lot you
Pies
can do
playing in a
there.
very similar situation. I can't say I really mess with the Neon ult coming out here.
Yeah, heat of the moment issue. Honestly, it happens sometimes. Like you're just so concerned, like, oh, we got to convert this round, that sometimes it just happens.
Which, I mean, sometimes you just got to burn it as well. I mean, we ran into a couple situations, cough, cough, soap, who just wouldn't use their ults. So at least, like, we're seeing it come out, even if they do have to burn it for a round.
To be fair, I would argue that probably the hardest ult to use is probably solos. It's probably the hard because you have to pair it with something. You can't just use it willy-nilly.
Run it on your own.
And then after that, it'd be like Omens, but that's mostly just because it's really bad, and so it's hard to use.
It's like, how do I find value out of this?
How do I find value out of this other than like I go somewhere and come back?
Wise is already taking quite a bit of damage. Having to run away into sewers. I don't think Chicken is going to pursue this, but we have Smitty bringing out the Thrash as well to try and clear sight. Love this. Heaven's not cleared, though, I don't think.
No, Heaven's not cleared, but it is smoked off, and we know that the full site is clear, and so we are just going to go ahead and plant the bomb from main here and go ahead and play this good, strong post plant that we've been doing. Omen ult did come into their spawn, so we're going to see a spawn fight. It does not look like he wins. There was a little bit of jump movement going on around here. It looks like we are going to go for the breach ult for retake. Not going to hit anything, but just knowing that site is clear is good enough.
Smitty and Chicken actually exchanging a lot of damage, but Smitty coming out on top with Wally, Pikov, Pi, Songo, and Smitty and Celette once again doing the same thing. Once again in Centralia's favor, and guys, I don't know if you can tell. Life is slowly being drained out of my eyes.
What do you mean, dude?
I've never seen a map this even before.
You have not watched very much VCT then.
No, I haven't.
There have been many a game that are played out almost exactly like this. Not like one for one, tit for tat, but even enough to the point where it's like, wow, they get 3, these guys get 3. It's like Omega back and forth.
There.
So
big potential out of these teams, at least, if that's what's going on in pro play.
Looks like we are going to death ball. Hawks on in eco, and so they are going for a death ball up mid. It looks like there is information known that they are A, and so we're all just going to run up the sewers here and try and get a good timing. Centralia, wary of the death ball, are trying to very carefully clear out and suss out, are they here, are they not here? And so, yeah, they've just taken so long in order to get to the spot. As soon as they break this trip, they're going to know, uh-oh, we're in big trouble here. That being said, they could run ropes. That would be really funny, actually. They just ran ropes from here, but they are able to get one, testing.
What?
2, actually. And they know this guy's in the corner here. They're going to have to go ahead and try and fight this guy. Lots of damage coming out for the Hawks here. And honestly, an excellent eco strat, all things considered.
I don't know how I feel about this Clovolt coming out.
I think it's fine.
Either.
She immediately died and was like, I'm going to go, but they're already out of here.
Yeah.
So.
Which...
all good.
30 seconds left.
Still up crazy numbers right now.
For sure.
Now know about the trip heaven. 4v2 retake coming in from the Hawks here. Pretty easy.
Oh!
Able to get the pick on Young Chicken. Clears the flank.
That's something that Pies really excels at, finding kills like that. Saw him do it today against the Vandals on I think it was Bind and Hookah.
You'll notice we actually retook Heaven Control. We retook Heaven Control! Yes, we retook Heaven Control! Oh my gosh, he made it out that he was going to go back into spawn, because obviously that's the right thing to do. You're going to go back and spawn, just play on site, try and get yours and get out, and that's it. But no, he went back Heaven. He's like, I know you guys are going to all commit. This is my win condition. It's planted for Heaven. I'm going to retake Heaven Control. And they won the round after that!
Crazy strats coming out of Pies today.
Well played.
Wow.
Well played.
Hey, it's looking good.
Honestly, if I'm the Hawks, I'm baffled there. I'm like, all right, you got us, bro.
Yeah.
You got us.
Now, something I'm saying is, it was kind of what I was talking about at the beginning of the map with how overtime ends up working, and I feel like it's something similar to what's going on here. It's how fast is one team going to crack, and how fast are you going to be able to seal your own cracks? And I think from that round alone, never mind, Songo finds
Songo's popping off, not only killing the Raze rocket person and living somehow, but also able to dead zone one-tap somebody. But Smitty, they're able to make up for it. We're in a 3v2. Oh, Smitty going off?
Come on. It's a 2v2 situation. Once again, Smitty finding a third to lock down the site as well with Thrash. Now, it's going to at least clear the ground area. Probably not have time to make its way to ramps. Going to allow Chicken to throw out the walls and make their way on the site, but Celette takes out Arkson. Now, Smitty is going for the quote-unquote flank. Smitty taking out Celette.
Cypher ult on
Smitty for the ace. or at least for the round, can they
Oh
stall
my
long
gosh,
enough
he's
so that
wrapping. He
Chicken...
thinks he's going up, and
No!
he doesn't get it! He doesn't get the last fifth! And we're going to a round 10, baby. 10 apiece, I should say. Please win, Peekov. Scanless, you don't know the half of it.
Wow.
What a
That's all I gotta say to
round.
that is wow.
What a round, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey. I just... It's... I'm glad it's close because, again, real even competition. Also,
I want to go home, man.
I want to go home.
I wanna go home.
And I think they want to go home. Like, can we win trade, please?
You know, I think, don't the Hawks have like a 4-hour drive after this?
Yeah, it's about 2.5.
It's about 2.5? Okay.
To Central Washington, something like that.
CBC do be on top, though, I will say, especially with that first opening pick of round
actually, no.
21.
It's about 2 hours to Spokane, which is where Gonzaga is. I think it's about 4 hours or so for the Hawks.
No peeking.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Like a 2-hour drive, we've been told, so. We again know about this trip mid, but we're just kind of all deathballing up one site still.
They're looking for any opportunity to come out on top.
See, now we have two different answers from different people in chat. So it's like, you know what? Maybe it's just a 10-hour flight. Maybe that's what it is. And then they get a 10-hour flight home.
Cross-country flight. Gonzaga is actually its own country.
True.
Yeah.
Arkson bought my mother a Tesla this morning because she forgot her car. I see. Speaking of trust, there's a lot of trust going on in these team fights here, and it looks like, for right now, it's Hawks coming out on top, but lots of damage coming out from both of them. 2v3 now. We are going to have to get bombed down. 20 seconds is going to go. We have control still. Pie's controlling the spot, so worst case scenario. However, he is wrapping on the 2 here. I like it when you're down a number, going for a more ballsy play than what you would normally go through. All 3 are confirmed on site now.
Last player standing.
So let's take.
They're never going to expect this guy here, but he goes for 1. No.
And yeah, timing diff wasn't able to get that gun back out in time, and Chicken just swept him, which once again allows the Hawks to take a lead.
Second time.
Second
on this
time.
map.
On this map, in this half, I think. Yeah, I think the first time was the beginning of the half.
No, it was like a little early on. Of course, we are going to probably want to take a timeout after that. I 100% agree with that call.
So
what would you change, honestly? I honestly am still a proprietor of they should slow it down.
They need to.
They should slow it down and take more control than what they've been taking, because they've been leaving one of the mains open pretty much every single round, you know what I mean? And so it's like nobody's been pushing it, and nobody's been pushing it back because they just haven't taken control of it. And so they don't know that they can do that, you know what I mean? They don't know what they're doing B main.
I think from what I was kind of talking about before, both of these players are, or both of these teams are just, I'm sure, tired, and they want to go home, and they're just like,
100%.
Let's just
1,000.
make something happen so that we can get this over with.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh, yeah.
Which is why we're seeing a lot of those hard rushes come out from both teams, those fast executes. I don't think it's either luck or street skill in a certain timing of like whatever fight that they're in, but neither team can really find the energy that they need to actually come out on top.
I know, dude.
This is a nice spot.
This could be a match that we go double overtime. We could just end right now.
Come on. Listen, the Hawks are up 1 point, which at round 22, I think.
Yeah, this is 22, yes.
That is a big deal.
That is a big deal.
That is a big deal. And it could go to game 3, which is something I was not thinking about when I realized I mentioned that the Hawks were in the lead.
Speaking of big deal, Dots, if you use, I see you use !! bracket, my bot that I made is not working. So if you go to startgg/pnwval, that will give you the correct link that you're going to want. Startgg, or start.gg/pnwval.
We're going to start. The fight's starting.
Or it's Northwest Val. I think it's PNW Val. We'll see. One of the two.
I'm very very happy about how things are going. Sango's already found that opening pick and has taken a little bit of damage so far, but Centralia doesn't have the space that they need to actually find a site execute. I mean, they keep going for A, and this is the kind of thing that is going to keep happening to you. Up high
Wow, what a stinger pick from mid. That's actually huge. Because not only does he get the Viper pits down in mid, so they can come mid if they absolutely have to, and they Hawks have to be worried about this, so they pull people. But, like, that's such a huge gun advantage that you just happen to win. And now we're able to take A site for it because we were able to pull those people off.
Now, 25 seconds left in the round against the Arcs and getting that plant down for Centralia. And trying to start a little bit of control. We're going to have Wally holding ramps here. Looking for maybe someone who's going to swing out without checking their corners. I feel like both teams have been pretty good about that. Or at least just not even going that way. As you can see, most of the Hawks have just left heaven already. Which might be good if Wally realizes that and then decides to use that to their advantage. But Young Chicken finding themselves
man.
too. Oh!
Wow, what an insane retake, actually.
That's so good, though.
Yeah,
I'm so glad that they almost found that.
Shut up and let me work.
That's a lead. A significant now 2-point lead. Match point for the Hawks in map 2 of this series.
Match point.
They want to win, man. They want to bring home a trophy.
Both of them do. I mean, I think either of these teams. Oh, wait, no. Right, because first and second place. Yeah, so they're fighting for a trophy.
They're fighting for a trophy right now, yeah.
I'm just. What really ends up happening here? What if.
Well, what ends up happening is it looks like there's a tech issue. Oh, tech issue. Oh, he got it in time. What a clutch. Yeah, you got it 1 second in time. That's insane, bro. They gotta be so much more. They gotta be so much faster on this. I don't know what's going on. Did somebody disconnect again?
That's.
Did it? Oh, baby. Okay, baby.
Oh.
Well, all right. Hey, shouts out, baby.
Everything's falling.
Everything's falling apart. It's okay.
It's fine. Nobody can go anywhere anyway.
Much like William Afton said, I will put you back together.
Is that what he says?
No, that's not what he says. That is the puppet. That is the marionette that says that, which is my bad.
I thought he was like, I always come back.
That is what William Afton says, yeah. That's kind of what the Hawks have been doing so far today.
Does Centralia come back from this? What do you feel like their odds
It's totally
are
possible, 100%.
of bringing this into OT again?
Honestly, it's only 2 rounds. It's very easy to do, especially with this fast execute that they're going to get. They have all of site control. They just need to worry about heaven, which doesn't look like they spoke in time. So a little bit less so now, unfortunately.
Now
especially at the age where they're just holding all the good strong spots.
I was going to say, is like, do the Hawks punish that quickly? Arxon does take out Celeste.
Kind of doing it. I don't think that they know about the Viper that's up there still, especially with their Cypher being so low now. So they're going to have to get a crazy pick like that.
Songo coming back.
Run and gun with no bullets. Holy cow,
Songo literally sitting at 1 health.
Not ready yet.
One CT.
Oh, Arxon taking out Songo.
And they
Arxon taking out Chicken.
With the Bulldog, bro. I could not. There were so many smokes. I could not tell what was happening, bro.
Wow.
Okay. Looking at this buy now, obviously Centralia needs to buy up. And it looks like we are taking a timeout right after the tech timeout.
Which they need this.
The
Hawks need this
100%.
for sure. Just obviously, I'm on the edge of my seat. I'm a little nervous about how things are going to go.
Bro, you are not on the edge of your seat. You are
I'm
leaning. You are
away,
mad leaning
but
back,
it looks
bro.
like I'm comfortable, but I'm not. I'm not, man.
He is 100% dialed, even if he looks like he's not.
That's the craft of this job in this position. And by position, I mean sitting in a chair. Anyways.
Speaking of sitting in chairs, if you want to come to the University of Idaho Esports Lab and play Valorant in our lab for yourself, you are more than welcome to. Head on over to the Bruce Pittman Center and go ahead and sign up with us. And we'd love to have you.
Love to meet you. I know. I'm so popular.
Dude, you are popular.
Yeah. You're just We got people lining up outside the building waiting for my autograph after this one.
No, those people are trying to kick us out of the building. They're
Oh,
like,
yeah.
oh, wait. We can't get in. We need to get them out, though. How do we do it?
Oh, we have been going for quite a while today. Building's been closed for 2 hours.
9-hour stream incoming, chat.
Driving
2
2
hours
hours
right
right
now?
now.
Oh, dude, jinx. We're so in sync.
Okay, listen. Centralia has an opportunity. They need one pick to open this fight up, and they take this round. I feel like that's all they really need. Obviously, the Hawks have a lot of control on B right now. They read that really well during the timeout. They know they're going to go for the B push because their execute is way better there.
And I mean, just having the heaven control is just so strong when you're trying to execute onto B, especially when you have strong side as well. So it looks like we have the smokes committed. The blind is also committed. We are giving up sight, but it looks like we're not committing. Oh, we have TP'd onto sight. Okay, we're semi-committing. Arcson.
We're at least looking for information, trying to clear, and for the most part, we have Wingman.
That is bombed down
for the spike. Awesome.
You know what they say is that when you're playing retake, bomb acts as a third person. So right now it's technically, if you want to really think about it, 65. But we do have breach ult. Almost all of Centralia on site. Doesn't matter because testing is going to get 2 actually in his position that he's at. Looking for it.
Finds it!
No! What? We're going to overtime! Centralia with the insane hold. No, doesn't matter whether or not there's a breach done. 5 people rushing you from heaven and spawn. They're going to hold. They will hold the line. They want this win, Kaz. They want this win.
I got to say, it's crazy dedication coming out from Centralia. To see such a stellar performance coming out from a team that's been playing all day. It's truly phenomenal. Truly phenomenal, Fenrir. I have no words. I really don't. I mean, I had words. I just said them, but those were all the words.
That's all the words you got, man. Well, hopefully I can give you a few more. I could put words in your mouth. That'd be pretty funny, actually.
Yeah.
Let's see. I'm Kaz Navigator, and I hereby endorse. That's a crazy trip, actually. I don't know if you saw that. But
the ceiling high trip.
The ceiling high trip. I Kaz Navigator endorse the ceiling high trip. Looks like we are going to go ahead and take ramps control as well as a little bit of a main while we're trying to get this site taken care of. Again, it is strong side that we are hitting again. We've got 3 heaven and 1 on site.
I feel like to some extent Centralia's defense was a little bit better. But also we're seeing the hard rush come out from the Hawks once again, which has also worked out in their favor before. And, you know, honestly continues to. As you can see, Smitty's already down. Arcson does take out Chicken, but I think both teams are just trying to figure out, it's like, how do we lock this down?
Yeah, and the problem is that you'll notice that Centralia is going to end up pinching right here. Even though it's 4v3, they're all on site. They're not winning their gunfights, though. Never mind. They're kind of winning their gunfights.
Okay, so testing on their
immediate
own.
ult coming from the Viper.
Now, testing's pretty confident in a lot of these situations.
With the shorty here, that's going to make it almost impossible. That decay mixed with the powerful shorty in close quarters, there's no way you're going to win there. So Hawks taking the advantage of match point. We're going to see what happens. I think that PC just shut down, which is why our,
Oh yeah, that one.
Yeah, it does that. That's okay. It's okay. We're fine. We're fine. It's okay. It's okay. It does it. It does that. It's normal. Don't worry about it. Nope, we're good. We're good.
Now we're crashing.
Nope.
Great.
Nope. I promise it will not happen. We will have a 23-hour, 59-minute stream before any of my stuff breaks. Hey, you put the finger gun down.
No. Seeing Centralia go for a very similar hard rush.
Yeah, it's actually almost word for word minus a few of the agent differences, as well as positioning differences.
I mean, they don't have the Viper wall to lock that down either here. So I'm just...
It looks like we're all playing hard elbow screens from Centralia. I mean, so there's going to be a crazy fight that's about to go down. Testing getting one right off the gate. Arcson following it up.
1, 2, 3. Arcson finding a third for the team. Pies and testing.
There we go.
Finding another point to
double
bring
overtime.
us further.
Double
into
overtime,
this
baby.
Switching
Now, are
sides.
we gonna double? Are we gonna triple? Are we gonna quad?
Well, this is double.
Well, okay. Outside of double, are we gonna
triple, quadruple? I think we're playing the most matches of Counter-Strike the world has ever seen today. I'm gonna say it. I'll be the first to say it. I think we're going round 47.
Those are definitely words you just said.
Those are words that I said. Sorry, guys. I think my mic has been muted for the past 10 seconds. We're going to go ahead and get back into this Hawks attack really quick here. Again, it looks like we're going to hit A. This time we do take a lot more beat control, however. Or, sorry, mid control. Excuse me. And right as I say that, it looks like we're not going to fully commit to it. We'll see. Definitely going to at least threaten it. Yeah, and it looks like we're going to go ahead and get the early rotate.
Now, so far, obviously, Centralia has good lockdown on A. They're gonna force the Hawks off through mid into B. It was kind of nice having Songo there to at least look for any picks, look for any additional information. They're going for the fake rotate. They're going back through vents. They're not cutting noise.
No,
obviously, they don't really have the time to at this
Unfortunately,
point.
somebody did grab the rope. Omen over in spawn actually ended up hearing them grab the rope, so they already are back over on A. And so when we go ahead and execute here, we are going to get one of the two anchors, and we know that the other is elbow going to go down fairly quickly.
And then we see the pit coming down again.
Coming down, baby.
Coming up, I guess.
Yeah, and even if worst case scenario, even if everything goes wrong on site, we also have our Clove over in our spawn, just waiting to play on the flank retake. Very, very strong. I'm gonna follow up on that blind there. Shorty's gonna do all the damage it needs. Pie's getting his one. He's on for an ace, and he's holy cow.
No! Oh, he missed the timing.
He missed the timing, unfortunately. It does not counter spam. And now the Hawks have taken it up again.
Match point.
We're not getting the message.
Does anybody know how long the overtime was for first map?
It was 14-12, so we already have gone more rounds this game than we did last time.
Hey, that's good. We're keeping the competition up. Centralia, the cracks are starting to show. I'm a little scared. They've let the Hawks take the lead one too many times, and I don't know if they're comfortable enough to bring it back once again. But obviously, nothing is done until it's done.
All it takes is one good hold from either one of these teams in order to really shake up the momentum. Because obviously they've all been winning on their attack side, so it's like,
well, one pick for the Hawks here, and honestly, like that could be it.
a lot of util being dumped ramps here.
Lots of bullets being exchanged, not a lot being connected.
Looks like we have successfully taken the heaven space. Blind doesn't hit, so Peacock able to get away with not quite one, but a little bit of damage. Testing too good with the run and gun. Gonna enter the site here, clear it out.
You know what's silly is that I wouldn't even call this map attacker side. And yet both of these teams seem to be kind of excelling.
I think this map is really swingy.
Yeah.
I think it's very heavily dependent on like what your team play style is like in order to determine what attacker defender side of this map is. But it's looking pretty attacker-sided for both of these teams right now, honestly. Centralia in the 5v4 retake, plus the bomb down.
Cover going out.
Smoking off heaven is a pretty secured round, honestly, all things considered. Young Chicken able to get one.
Salat, take it out, test.
Oh, hold.
Oh,
There's one heaven.
Oh, my gosh! There it is! The Hawks are able to finish it out.
I cannot believe that just happened. I was like, it's 5v4. What's going to happen? We're going to a map 3 is what's going to happen, Kaz. Aren't you excited? Jump for joy. We're going to a map 3, baby.
I want to go home. I'm so glad that they were able to take it to a map 3 because obviously, again, good competition. I know my paycheck after today is going to look so good.
Well, I'm not even supposed to be here, bro. I can't clock these hours.
Oh!
Do you have to go? Oh, I know. You are more than welcome to leave. I think it'd be really... What a baller, dude.
Wow.
Shouts out our director for... I guess we would have been here no matter what.
Oh, yeah, you think he was letting me leave early?
Yeah.
No. No. But that's fine. I'm glad that the Hawks were able to clutch that up. I'm sure that feels really, really good. While also everybody's tired, and we all want this to end.
Mm-hmm.
I want to take a short, few minute break so that I can go get a snack.
Yeah,
and
I would say
refuel.
go for it. We'll be
Otherwise,
very
I'm gonna
fast.
fall asleep on stream, and I've only ever done that for League stream. So
You fell asleep on stream before?
yes, I have.
That's awesome. Okay. Apparently, there's proof that you sleep on the job. So
Yup.
it is indeed 1-1 right now. My buddy here, he needs to go get some drinks, some water. He needs to rest up. So we're gonna go. Be right back. Stick around for the grand finale for third place, mind you. This is all for third place. We will catch you guys here in a little bit. Stick around.
Hi guys. So I haven't given up on maintaining the professionality of the stream. I've been here for like 10 hours. I'm supposed to be here with Hummus, but Hummus isn't here right now. Also that's not how Hummus is spelled. It's fine. I have a pizza. This pizza is really good. And it's been sitting out for a little bit, so I'm so glad that I can enjoy this. As you guys remember from map 2 in the series, the Hawks took Centralia to overtime.
Again.
Double overtime, actually, to win it out 15-13 in their favor. And now we all want to go home. They want to go home. Centralia and the Hawks have quite a long
Centralia staying the
drive.
night.
Oh, they are.
They're 6.5 hours away. They're staying the night.
Oh, okay.
CBC still needs to go home tonight. I do want to add one thing because I don't know if you guys ever heard this when we flipped matches, but map 1 also went to overtime, 14-12.
I did mention it.
Okay.
We are so happy that like over 30 of you have stuck with us for like 10 hours. I think the stream peaked at like 50 viewers or something today, so that's pretty
Just
fun.
on one or total?
Just on this one, I think.
That's fancy because we had 3 going.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway.
But
you were like going ham on that pizza.
I haven't eaten in a while. I'm hungry. I have a muffin. It has been here since this morning.
Yeah, you kept being like, I don't need to eat. I have a muffin.
Mm-hmm. My muffin's just there to like keep me company, you know?
It's an emotional support muffin.
Yeah, and I'm about to eat it. Anyways, we're going into map 3. Haven. I like this map a lot. I think it's one of my favorite maps in this game. From from the Hawks, we have Sova, Cypher, Omen, Neon, and Breach. And from Centralia, we have KO, Sova, Jet, Omen, and Cypher. Obviously, some really similar utility, but Breach just ends up with its clear utility, ending up being a lot more useful. Although having the double kind of recon initiator is very good. Obviously, you have that knife from KO, you have that dart from Sova. It makes for really good information in post-plant, similar to what we're seeing here as the Hawks have already gotten the spike down. Solette able to find that first pick on Smitty to put that post-plant round into their favor.
Indeed, as we look at it, Telekit finds one, Young Chicken finds another, Testin returns it, Arczen looking for the defuse, but it's 2-4, as P-Sub finds another one, the defuse going to be paused. Going to be picked back up, but they know where he's at. Sango finds the final kill to take the pistol round for those Hawks.
I mean, even if you smoke off long, a lot of the time, you're still going to be able to shoot in the general direction of spike and finish it out.
Sure.
I love that. It's something I was talking with one of my other casters about, Maya, earlier.
Okay, how many casters have you had today? Am I like number 5 or 6?
1, 2, 3. Wait, 1, 2. Adam, you.
Oh, I'm only
and
number 4.
Vincent.
Oh, I am number 5.
Yeah.
It's fine. We're here. We have all been here like 10 hours at this point. Centralia got here at 9 this morning, so they have been playing Valorant for almost 12 hours straight. And I don't know how they're doing it. The mental at this point, I am concerned about.
Hey, at least this isn't like a league invitation or whatever.
Gee, thanks.
No, I'm saying because that would be a
the drill, the
dramatically
poke,
long
the
time
hook.
to be playing late.
Woo! Sango finds the first one onto Schmitty. He may be your boy, but you're dead.
That's true.
And also, yes, it is a horribly long time to be playing League.
Yeah.
So you reminded me of CCC when like our Rocket League team played for 8 hours and they won to make it to day 2, and you guys panned. Chicken finds Arczen, Pizza finds Pies, and they just looked like somebody just died.
I was like, we have to do
Like-
this again.
They were so sad. Celite finds Testing, Telekit finds Waddy, and that is the clean ace from the Hawks to put them up 2-0.
Hey, pretty good first couple rounds to start off this half. Now, I will say, whoever loses, actually, no. Whoever wins this next round, I mean, it's vice versa, but whoever wins this next round is probably going to win out the whole half. Obviously, in the past couple maps, we've seen one team win 2 rounds, another team win 2 rounds, and then just go back and forth, 1-1, 1-1. But the Hawks have actually started the map with the lead, and I feel like they're a little bit more comfortable on this map. I don't think they intend to drop the lead.
So thinking back, Centralia as the higher seed, I believe picked Team B. So I think this decider map is their map pick. I forget. Young Chicken finds pies and then falls to testing. Telekit gonna drop the spike in the ground.
Okay.
Trading back and forth a little more. Testing is up to 2 on the round. Now we're looking for the close plant. Woohoo! Telekit hiding in the corner. Testing on the
Testing
flank.
finds that kill. It's a 2v2 situation now with the spike down halfway through its detonation phase.
Last player standing.
Oh, Testing
Ooh.
finds Celette.
The ace!
And finds that ace. Okay. I got excited for a little bit, and then Testing got an ace, which good for him, of course. Also, you know, you have like other people on your team. You can like let other people get kills. You know,
Dude, can we pull up the scoreboard real quick here? 6 and 2. Like, every kill for Centralia is on Testing right now.
Like, I don't know like how much Centralia wants to be here right now, but Testing wants to go home with something. Like, being so far away, like, it would be kind of disappointing to spend all this time playing just to finish 4th.
It is going to be utter heartbreak for either one of these teams.
Oh, for sure.
And, you know, CBC and I were chatting earlier, their director, and they're like, you know, I almost wish that you had something for 4th so we knew we were taking something home. And I looked at him, and you know what I said? Oh, yeah, like we took something home from y'all? For those of you who don't know, we had a showdown with them, and Valorant won, and Overwatch and Rocket League did not. So we brought a trophy and then left the trophy there, and that was sad. But it's okay. Sango's planting the spike.
Spike planted.
A good start to the round for the Hawks. At least they're getting that plant money down. They're staying consistent. Planning for long, even though they're detected by that knife. It's still going to be really good for them. You see Pies finding a random pick. Sango taking out Testing. And there it is. The rest of the team is collapsing. Celette, Pika finding 2, and Chicken finding that last one. None of these teams, these teams are going to start playing like my Elo when I played Val, because that's what happens when you play.
That's where the mental's at. Like they've been going for like 12 hours. They hit overtime, both of these. Like they are evenly matched, 100%. And I was going to ask you, because so fans of the channel know that you and I, when we cast together, we cast League, which is my game. And you get to ask all the inquisitive questions. Well, it's finally happened. We are finally on your game. So now I get to ask all the inquisitive questions.
Hell yeah.
Is Valorant like League, where you get kill gold personally, or is it the team? Because we were talking about Testing having all the team kills, and I'm wondering if that's just a haha funny KDA thing, or oh, he's oddly rich thing.
So you do get a little bit extra money for elims that you get, but I think all the team equivocally gets a bunch of money just for winning a round anyway. So I don't really think getting those extra kills makes like as significant as a difference as just winning the round as a whole. So
it's more of a haha funny KDA thing.
Yeah.
Not ready yet.
Which, hey, for some reason when I play Val, KDA is something I care a lot about. You know, it isn't always everything. I've learned that more with Overwatch anyway, where KDA is not actually everything. However,
we're flying through smokes here.
Oh yeah, that's something that the Hawks like to do. They like to make hard pushes, especially since we're tired and impatient. Sango and Chicken find them the first 2. Testing. Whoa.
Oh,
okay, cool, nicely played. Pickup's looking a little more awake right now, and then immediately dies. And then Sango finds that one on Testing. He's kind of playing on his own, walking into Celette's crosshair. This is, I think, the most significant lead I've seen all night.
From these 2 teams? Yeah. And that's saying something because it's only 3 rounds.
Yup.
You were not kidding when you said it was going back and forth like every couple. Like, it has been Yeah.
The Hawks are here. I mean, it all really comes down to this. Every decision that they've made in their entire life led to this LAN, and every decision that they've made during this LAN led to this moment right here.
Well, what's really stupid is if you look at who made 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, that was our round 1, round robin matchups exactly.
Oh,
And so
big
the
fight
jokes
here.
came out, and cool. CBC. I've been getting them and CWU's acronyms mixed up.
It's
all
because
day
that computer keeps doing things.
So, like, we were like, oh, haha, we should have just done this at, like, 11 when we started and done the best of 3. And now we're in game 3, and so maybe we should have just, like, done the best of 1.
Yeah, every game. Should have been best of half. At that point, I mean, like, whoever wins the half, just let me go home, man.
I mean, to be fair, that's what Wazoo and Gonzaga did in their placement match.
Oh, yeah, I heard.
did
It
it.
was a 5v5 full duelist matchup.
Oh, and then they put the coaches on
What?
for a knife fight.
Oh, yeah.
And the poor coach was like, these aren't my keybinds. I'm scrolling to get to my knife, and I'm jumping. So, you know,
Yeah.
everybody's a little tired. But it's 4-1. Spike's gone down. And
A lot of pressure onto Centralia from the Hawks this late into the
Nice.
detonation. They're going to get that last kill on Arxon and be able to run away with their guns, taking a 4-point lead, also running away with the half. You're going to see that timeout coming out from Centralia, which I think is definitely needed. I don't think they've I don't think they've seen a deficit this bad all night. And now that they're seeing it,
not
they
from CBC anyway.
no. Especially since this was also a team that wasn't exactly favored to win either.
You know, what's also cool is these are our 2 community college teams. So they face each other in normal play, and they scrim against each other. Like, these 2 teams know each other. And
That
At
wasn't
this
even something I
point-
thought about.
at this point, I don't think it's skill anymore. You made the passing comment about how we're tired, so we're going to start playing like we're in year ELO. I don't think it's skill anymore. I think it's just pure, I lost the word.
Let's run it down. Let's run it down and see what happens.
It's just pure endurance at this point.
Yep.
Like, we've seen these teams play. We've seen Centralia do well through round robin. They started off 2-0, 3-0 actually, and lost their last 2. CBC started off 0-3, and then has brought it back. Like, it's just endurance at this point. They're running on pure instinct and a lot of caffeine.
Yeah.
A lot of
Speaking of caffeine,
Monster.
there he is. Ad read for the half. There it is.
You know what's really funny? CWU, I noticed they had brought in a 4-pack of Red Bull.
At the beginning of the night, I remember. Or beginning of the morning.
Yeah. And I was like, oh,
It's like,
we
oh,
got to get
yes.
you, like, little monster koozies for this, because we forgot to tell you, this is a monster lab. Oh, my God!
Spike down A.
I'm not sure if that's how that was supposed to go, but it's reminding me of that one round our CS team played against Malloy, where Malloy just went, you know what, we're just going to run at him and see what happens.
I think that's exactly what's going on here. I mean, okay, so it's a 4v2 situation right now.
It is.
In Centralia's favor. I don't think they have any opportunity to, like, make success out of this. But if RNG's on their side,
Here.
I mean, they could. Like, they've got Sango. Sango's been popping off.
yeah, they
And
have been.
They've also got Celete, and Celete's not been doing half bad. Are going into testing, though. And we know how well testing's been doing.
Yeah.
And we're just all kind of
30
standing
seconds
around. And
They
it's
don't know that
fascinating.
A's free, which
I
is
was gonna
so
say,
sad.
I look at this going, A's free, right?
But they don't have, like, the util to get that info. So I
Ooh.
think about the
There's
time
the smoke.
that the 10 seconds comes down, they're just going to run it out.
No,
And that's
they're going
yeah,
for
they
it?
got the smokes down at least.
10 seconds
They're at least going to get the spike down. Are they going to rush it out? They get the
Ooh.
plant money. They got Heaven smoked off. They got Smitty.
Nice.
Falling to Sango. Solet having to play really careful here. Sango's also taking quite a bit of damage as well. Solet taking out Pies. Maybe RNG is on their side. Arxon's playing from CT.
Maybe looking for
Oh
it.
my
Nice shot by
god, and
Sango.
Sango takes them out.
That's 3.
Oh, testing. Looking for that
Testing
last one on
Solitaire.
Salette. It's a 1v1, and Salette comes out on top. Damn. Way to prove me wrong. Love to see it.
They made that work. And I know they're feeling good on it.
Oh, very much so.
The
That
thing
was
is, I
the
think-
snowball that was charging from like the last 2 maps. And now that they found it, they're just going crazy. They're going crazy. I love
You know
to
what
see
I
that.
love about this event right now?
What's up?
We are on the U Idaho Twitch channel, and you know we have U Idaho fans in here.
Mm-hmm. I mean,
We
we gotta
all-
have 40 viewers somehow.
But we also have Centralia and CBC fans, and I am beyond excited that they came out to support their team virtually, of course.
Mm-hmm.
And not only did they come out, but they came out in force, and they're staying, and they are riding or dying this team as Pies dies, and Telekit finds
wow.
a second, Arxen finds one, Telekit on the plant, Smitty finds one.
Spike planted.
Taking out chicken from, I don't even know where they were. The flank.
They were somewhere that
In spawn,
wasn't where
basically.
our camera was.
Sango
Sango.
taking out Wally. They're going to be holding down long for a little bit while the rest of Centralia tries to come in through CT. I mean, it's another plant for long, spam the spike kind of situation. Saw that shock dart going out onto the spike. Obviously, Centralia is going to be risking a lot trying to tap the spike. See testing taking quite a bit of damage here, still pushed up. Oh, taking out Telekit and traded out by Sango. And Sango takes out your boy Schmitty. Schmitty. And takes a very significant lead in this first half. 7-1. Definitely not anything that these two have looked like thus far in this series. It looks like the Hawks are coming out so far on this endurance test.
I don't think CBC's had a lead this big all
All
day.
night.
No,
No,
not even like all day.
Wow.
Like
I
I don't think they've had a deficit this big either. Also, I really appreciate the Hawks because I'm pretty sure that's who those are in chat. With chat, how are we feeling? And then just the battle cry.
Dude,
Like we don't
that's
have
so
a battle cry like
good.
that. We need a
We need a horn.
on-screen celebration. Oh, we're
I'm
hyping them up.
so sorry that you spent bits on that.
Do you know how? Oh, that was actually.
Oh, wait, that was us. Maybe
Yeah,
we
that was
did
us.
spend bits on that.
Here.
Maybe not.
We didn't just give ourselves 40 cents?
Woohoo! 40 cents. We can pay rent. Phoenix.
Oh, yeah.
Are you Phoenix or Kaz when you're Kaz?
I'm Kaz now.
Okay. Let me see your screen
That's
name being
fine.
Phoenix.
Right now, my stream name for gaming stuff is Navigator, and for streaming stuff is Kaz.
Well, he's Kaz. He's cool. He's not dead, unlike testing. Sango finds a second.
Well, testing is down in the meantime. I don't know if they're in a space to be picked up, though. So I think that's just going to time out, and then he's going to die.
Oh, I didn't realize he didn't die.
Yeah, because
Oh, now he's dead.
how the KO works is when you pop it, if you die in it, you just get downed, like you're playing Fortnite or something. And if a teammate can come to get you and not die, then you can be brought back into the fight.
I think it's cute. You think I understand Fortnite?
Last player standing.
Well, I feel like most people understand the idea. Oh my god.
Young Chicken finds 3 as CBC goes flawless. And
Is that going to be put in the highlight reel? Is me talking about Fortnite while Chicken gets a 3K?
yeah,
Damn.
production has confirmed.
That's unfortunate. That's fine. Hey, I mean, look, the Hawks are looking great right now. Into round 10 with a 7-point lead. Centralia cannot find any of the motion that they were finding in the first map.
Or the second.
Or the second, seeing as they did bring in overtime. And I think, honestly, getting so close into last map and then just having everything fall apart, that must have been devastating for Centralia.
Oh, the mental right now. I mean, I don't know if we have player cams on them. We probably do. Telekit going for the plant. But they gotta... Wayne and I were talking, and whichever team loses this is going to be pure heartbreak.
For sure. I mean, especially this late now, as both games have gone into overtime.
Oh, yeah.
They brought in a lot of tough competition, a lot
And
of
we're just gonna
exchanges.
stand here and shoot each other.
Yeah, a lot of exchanges coming out in this little spot. I kind of like that CBC is playing this though. you know, there's a lot of defense that they could take. And again, plant for long, playing long. It is a faultless defense. It
I
really
will take
is.
your word for it. Because I don't understand half the words you're saying when you're actually, like, using your Valorant knowledge to cast this.
Do you want me to talk about it?
No.
Vaguely? Because they keep doing it, so you're probably going to see it a hell of a lot more.
I have been up since 6 in the morning.
I'm going to vaguely explain it.
Okay.
For both you and some of you in chat who may not know the game as well. So on Haven, there are 3 sites. Not all of these maps have 3 sites, but this one does. And something that is very common to be done on C site, all the way over here. I don't have a mouse to really point.
He's pointing at me, though. I promise.
But on C site, what an attacker team will typically do is once they're free to actually plant, they plant like in front of this little tiny box that you can see right here.
The little wall thingy.
Like pretty much right to the left of it.
Corner. Got
Go
it.
all the way here, hide out of cover, and when everyone tries to tap it to defuse it, they just poke it, and they always get that damage or the kill.
I see it.
Yeah, there's another map that a play like this is super common on, but you know, the fact that like the Hawks are just using a cheese strat to kind of just get through every single offensive round and then actually winning them is kind of silly. Now, the retake actually is coming pretty good from Centralia. They are going to poke the spike, though. Chicken, okay, never mind. Chicken and Sango and Celette are doing quite a few kills back. 10-1. Where have I seen that number before? Many moons ago. I don't know. It's just looking a little familiar. That's all I'm gonna say.
Are we talking the 13-1? Was that on this stream?
Not this stream.
Were you observing that one?
Right here.
No, not. Oh, the 13-0.
No, the 13-1. Because there was a
no, I was not
13-1 and then a
observing that.
13-0.
I think I was streaming on this stream when that happened. I'm assuming Wazoo was the 1.
0.
And the 0.
And then they took us to 13 and 11.
Weird.
You know what?
Carson and Colby are going to come to work.
And they're going
to be like, what?
It's fine. We're not here to talk about that. We are here to talk about third as Smitty finds piece of.
I say it with the hard C. Like because, but it's like Pekov. I don't know. I'm losing it tonight. We got 41 people here on stream.
How do we have 41?
I don't know.
We're all here to hang out and play
so
Late Night Valorant.
Glad that you guys are here to listen to me ramble on.
Chicken does die.
Ooh, testing and Pies finding one for themselves, putting the numbers more in their favor. To finish off the half, that isn't going to look bad. 10-2. It does look rough, but it ain't over until it's over. I just wish it was over. That's it. Now, Arxon does, unfortunately, step out at a little bad time. Take a little bit of damage there.
He ain't dead yet, though, so we're good.
Yeah.
Arxon. I have about as many brain cells that when chat says everyone here is a goat, I'm about to start bleeding like a goat.
Anyways, less than 20 seconds left on the clock. The Hawks don't have any opportunity. Ferris just boyed at me.
No, he boyed at me. It should have been at me. I'm the one who agreed to marry him.
All right. Well,
regardless, 1 second, 0. Time will go.
Hawks aren't going to find anything there. And the Centralia is gonna finish that out.
No.
2-10.
We can't lump me in with Kaz here on the commentators, the GOAT, because I joined for this last game.
Yeah, but you've also been doing a whole lot.
I got to do a lot of sitting around and watching. I have watched more Valorant today than I have in my entire life.
You've watched more Valorant today than you have watched Worlds today.
Yeah, that's also part of the problem is I was up at 6 a.m. to watch League of Legends Worlds. And we were talking about this in between games. Most of us who have been here talking about, thinking about, and streaming Valorant for longer than we slept.
Oh, except for me. I got a full night's rest last night, guys.
And as a reminder, daylight savings time is tomorrow, and we lose an hour.
Oh, yeah.
So we just, missed that, 2 to 3 hour tomorrow.
I'm telling everybody in the work server to not ask me for anything tomorrow.
Nope.
because
I told Wade I'm not coming in next week. Like, I'm coming in to play and to practice, and I ain't coming in next week beyond that. It's fine. Spike planted. We do have a side switcherooski. So Pies and Centralia are going to be on that offense, right?
Yeah.
Cool. I kind of know what I'm talking about.
Yes, you do. Now, Pico finds that trade onto Pies, and although Spike is already down on... Okay, never mind. I spoke a little too soon.
So let's say finds one. Chicken.
Chicken finding testing.
Chicken finding death while reloading.
Yeah. Prank him, John. I just like...
W host. Am I the host? I don't think I'm the host. Am I?
I've technically been the host. I've been here all day. But you're like the physical host.
Yeah. I mean, at this point, you have the knowledge, which means I should be the host. Because that's kind of how it works.
Yeah.
I'm trying to fill in on play-by-play. And at this point, my brain's just going, jumpy pew-pew.
Things are happening. 39 people right now are watching me say things are happening.
That's okay. 39 people just watch me say jumpy pew-pew.
Yeah. I mean, I'm so glad that you guys were able to stick around for this. I know my coworker is not going to be very happy that I worked this long today, but it's fine. I'm getting money. That's all that matters, right?
For the record, our schedule had us done 2 hours ago.
Yeah, it's fine.
It's fine. I'm used to my schedules being broken. Spike does get put down by Centralia on, I think, B.
Yeah,
I'm guessing
once again,
B.
interesting place to play. It's lots of weird chokes that you can walk into and immediately get your head popped, so love that. I will say, though, after the first half, after pistol round, whoever loses pistol round usually going to lose the second round as well.
Okay.
Because they're saving, everybody's using classics.
And so CBC lost the pistol round.
Yeah.
So they should lose this one, lose 2 to the 1 of Centralia. Chicken finding 1, that is not.
Yeah, he got a bulldog. He picked it off of somebody's body.
Okay.
Wally does find himself a 2K, though, and yeah, Salette is going to die to the bomb there. Deny ult charge. Get a little bit of extra money.
See, I'm a League of Legends caster where play-by-play actually requires knowing 168 champions, like, ability names and all of that. So being able to play-by-play cast Valorant, it feels like it has to be more complicated than gun go pew.
I've also seen actual Riot devs refer to most champions' abilities as just this character's button.
The thing is that you can do that to people who know the game.
Oh, that's
But
true.
you know how, like, you explained, like, C long to me?
Uh-huh.
When you cast League of Legends especially, like, a lot of people get Valorant.
Uh-huh. Because this
A lot more people get Valorant.
Yeah.
Especially, like, people don't understand. And saying that button means literally nothing to anybody. I mean, names don't either, but it's cooler. Regardless, Spike Carrier does go down. 10-4. Roger Dodger. This is the thing my boss says. And now I've picked it up. Kaz is just kind of zoning out right now.
Yeah, I'm like looking for something to say, and it's not coming to me. Anyways, we're 10-4 right now with the Hawks in a very significant lead. But again, it ain't over until it's over. We are in map 3 for a reason. We currently have Centralia struggling to find their way onto a site. Feels like the Hawks are just holding this down way better, especially having that information from Sova down so early. It's going to be a little detrimental to their success. But again, it's not over until it is over. Obviously saw Testing get that pick on the Neon there.
This is why I say it's not over until the fat lady sings, right? And everybody wonders who the fat lady is.
Who's the fat lady?
It's me, but I'm not going to sing.
Oh. Singing with joy and be like, oh, thank heavens it's over.
Actually, I do think we have... Oh, no, it's the dance button. We should add some lyrics to the dance button. Anyway, 10-4. Spike is down. Everybody else kind of has 1. And what bothers me when the Spike is we don't get a timer, so I don't know how much longer they have.
So...
And it starts randomly beeping faster. Pika finds 1.
Goes into detonation phases. Spike takes 45 seconds to fully detonate. Oh.
Wally, Sango.
Wow, Hawks finds a round here. Completely unexpected. But anyways, the way that no, that's not what I meant by that. I was just like, I wasn't half paying attention, so I was just like, oh, the Hawks won. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. But the way that the spike works is that when you first plant it, it takes 4 seconds to plant. It takes 45 seconds to detonate. There are 3 phases of detonation.
Are they each 15 seconds?
Something like that.
Oh, see, that would make
Well,
sense.
actually, one is long. One is like 2/3 of the detonation time. I don't know why it's like that, but like the last half where it starts like rapidly beeping is like the very final part, and I think that part's also like I want to say 5 seconds maybe. Also, it takes 7 seconds to defuse, so that's also kind of helpful information to know. Most Valorant players have recognized that, like, yeah, a lot of those numbers are kind of irrelevant. Most of the time, you're just listening to the beep and the beeping pattern to know, like, okay, how much longer do I have to actually push this?
Tango finds pies. Arkson, the only full health member of Centralia, left last man standing.
Oh, and wow.
Gets pasted.
Do I get to actually go home?
No.
Is this actually about to end?
No, it's 12-4. I swear to God, if you just caster cursed us.
Oh my God, that's what I do. I've done it a couple times. That's why we lost, or that's why Vandals lost against C-Dub earlier today.
Yeah, way back. That feels like an eternity. The World's watch party I went to, I was talking to Quentin, who went with me, and we're just like, that feels like it was like a whole different day.
Which, I don't know, time seems to pass different in the esports lab.
Where's my mute button?
Oh,
is it this one?
Yeah. Anyway, Sam muted. Sorry, all is muted. So I'm talking now. We're gonna have Chicken running through a long. Quite a few. Oh wow, Chicken finds a pick and then immediately runs it. Cool. I was gonna say we have a lot of Centralia posted up at the top of long there, just kind of hanging out in the lobby. But having that information down very soon is, I think, going to be really important to kind of just collapsing on Centralia later on. But I don't know.
You're saying smart things, I think.
Even when I'm exhausted, I can
Smitty.
still make something happen here. Have that Hunter's Fury coming out to deter them from the plant. Select taking out a 3K. Telekit finding that 1 kill on Smitty to stall the plant and to finish out the 3-map series, allowing the Hawks to finish the Northwestern Valorant Invitational, call it Collegiate Valorant Invitational, in 3rd place.
Don't they look so happy?
Oh, yeah.
I'm
happy
kidding.
To go home.
That's Daniel from our squad who came from CVC celebrating him. I just... Centralia looks so happy to be done.
Everybody's happy. I don't even think they care that they lost. I'm like, okay, whatever.
So.
I want to go home. And I'm ready to go home. And I think all of you guys are
we
ready to go home.
We are all ready to go home.
39 of you here.
So for the 39 of you, we are going to say, first off, for me, it was great fun hosting, getting to chat with all the directors and stuff all day today. I by far had the most fun job here, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Because
I got to like schmooze and watch a whole bunch of games. We're going to pretend that they didn't completely butcher my screen name. It's hummus, like the food, for the record. I don't know where we got the A from or the extra U.
He said 2 U's.
Oh, I did say like, 2 U's, so he gave me 2 U's instead of a U and an A. Apparently, we're just going to get rid of it so we don't have to look at it. Regardless, huge...
Radiant for what? Damn right.
Huge,
I think Pies is Radiant. I think that's what was going on.
Huge thank you to Washington State, Gonzaga, University, Centralia College, Central Washington University, and Columbia Basin College for taking the time, the effort, and your weekend to come on over and hang out with us. It was great fun. I hope everybody had fun. I want to take a moment as the host, who is our event director here at the University of Idaho, and say, Kaz wishes I just shut up.
Hey,
I want to say
I appreciate the time. I don't have to spend time.
Massive thank you. Yes, to the players, but also to the production crew. All 5 of the casters you've casted with today. The 6 or so observers, 3 or so producers we've had throughout the day. It it made it happen, and I'm very, very fortunate that I get to say, hey, this needs to happen, figure out how to do it, and it gets done. So huge thank you from them. Huge thank you to the schools.
No!
Give us Sango.
Go out!
Give
Get
us
out!
I will do it. Give me Sango. The fans want Sango.
Okay.
The fans want Sango.
I'm sure they do. I'm sure they do.
And while we're busy screaming, do you have any final words to say, Kaz, other than you'd like to go home?
I'm so glad that I got to do this. I know it doesn't look sincere because I have my head down right now. But
You guys don't understand. Like, I'm not physically tired, but the mental exhaustion is there. I'm not going to go home and sleep. I'm going to doom scroll for 2 hours, and then I might pass out.
I've got about 5 minutes, but I get home before my melatonin kicks into doom scroll.
But it was really fun doing this. I'm super glad that we got to host an event like this. I think everybody had a lot of fun, even if it did take forever to get through.
It was good matches. That's really what it was. Wayne and I were like, yeah, it took forever, but they were good matches.
I'm so glad that I got to be a part of this, especially the big significant role that I did play. I absolutely love collegiate esports. This is a scene that means so much to me, and the fact that we continue to be a place that we can foster that.
I promise he's not drunk. He's just tired.
Oh, so awesome to me.
Do you want to host this interview, or do you want to go home?
I'm gonna let you host it, but then I have words after, and then I'm going home. But
do you want to do your words first, so I can do the interview and then head out?
Sure.
All right.
From the University of Idaho, from the Vandal Esports program, from Spock, our director, from Navigator / Kaz Phoenix, from Hummus, from everybody who worked in production, worked for planning this event. I thank you. I'm glad that you were able to join us today. Final words.
Go Zipley, go Monster.
Get involved and also go Zipley, go Monster.
Best ad read of the night.
This has been Kaz Phoenix.
That would have been really great had that been when we ended.
Yeah, except now we're not ending.
No, we're just going to reclip that, and they're going to, like, replay that at the end.
That's our hug for the season.
Oh, we are not going back there.
Yes, we are. Anyways, thank you for having me here. I do appreciate it. This has been Kaz signing out. Yay! I'm not waiting to not be hot for that. I'm just so glad that I get to wait to go home because I'm not walking home. Well, I gotta get all my stuff, man.
We still got to give him a trophy, man.
I know.
They got to wait for Sango to give him the trophy. Please eat your muffin, that sad emotional support muffin that has lasted for like 7 hours.
This muffin has allowed me to get through this stream. I get to leave now. Not yet, but I get to leave the frame. Alright. Good shit. I told you.
God, Kaz's head is so big. I switched headsets and this headset is so big.
I don't care. Did I?
You get the headset. By the way, the mics are hot. We didn't cut this because it's
okay.
9:15 at night and we've been here for 12 hours. We gave the fans what we wanted, which was Sango, or should I say Sango. You, I believe, were their impromptu captain in terms of like map picks, map bans. I want to start by what time did you wake up this morning?
Like 6 in the morning. Woke up, or I fell asleep like at 3.
So you did all of this on 3 hours of... Buddy, Joel, you got to get on better sleep schedules, my dude. With that, you are still looking at a 2.5 hour ride home. Yep. So I think you'll get home right around midnight. So, that'll be fun. I will ask you some questions, but before I do that, I mean, you can see the chat. They love you. Anything you want to say to them?
Those are my goats. I love all of them at CBC. They're doing so good in their leagues, too. They're doing better than us in our leagues. To be fair, Overwatch has not really played a game, so they just have made playoffs just off DQs.
That's
kind of impressive.
As a coach, we take those dubs.
Yeah.
Like, as a coach, there comes a point where, like, I give up. We take those dubs. we have been playing since 11 a.m. You have played 4 games against Centralia. You've hit overtime in 2 of those. How does it feel to say you actually won?
I'm just honestly happy to go because I'm really tired. I've taken so much caffeine today, but like I'm happy with how our team played. Like even if the games are super close, all of our games were super close.
All the games across the board at this event were super close.
Yeah.
And I know you didn't get your revenge against the University of Idaho yet. So all that means is that we have to have you back at some point or go that way again so that we can try for the 3rd time. And maybe it'll work out this time.
Maybe. Maybe.
All jokes, all poking aside, I know you have the longest drive home tonight. From the bottom of my heart, and I know your director's behind the camera, so to both of you, thank you so much for coming, for spending your day with us. Please, 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 please drive home safe. Go to bed, get lots of sleep. Daylight savings time is tomorrow, so you lose an hour, so I don't want to see any messages from anybody before, like, noon.
Yeah.
Because you deserve all the sleep in the world. Thank you so much. We are going to end it here. We are going to give you all your trophy, take some photos, and then get the heck on out so we can get to bed. To everybody who was with us all day today, to production, we've said it multiple times, but thank you. Stay safe, stay happy. Don't forget to reset your clocks tomorrow, and have a wonderful night.